Q Sims, what's good, Brody? I might have been muted when I said that. Oh, I wasn't muted. Q Sims, what's good, Brody? Bruh. Bruh. Brother, congrats on the wedding. Like, what are you talking about, double back? Like, what do you and Louis Bag be talking about? Like, y'all, I be thinking y'all the same person, bro. I be thinking y'all the same person, bro. No funny, like, y'all come in the chat at the same time. Y'all act the same way. He said, Mud, this song got me feeling jiggy. Ayy, nigga. Then Double Back came in on YouTube. Brother, congrats on the wedding. LOL. Like, what is he talking about? Ain't no wedding. Y'all need to be telling me congrats for being right about the Eagles. That's what y'all need to tell me. I said something yesterday. Yeah, I'm about to put my phone on D&D. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta be the only one in the world that hate, or not one, the only one in the world. I gotta be one of the few, or one of them ones that just hate hearing their phone vibrate. I hate hearing my phone vibrate. Justin Crummer, what's the word, bro? Y'all need to tell me congrats about the Eagles. Nigga. I said something yesterday, and y'all made it seem like it did not make sense. Just because y'all got a better record than us don't mean y'all better than us. Like, it's really just that simple. A team can be 4-11, another team can be 6-5, 7-4. That don't mean they better than them. I know y'all don't. It might be flying past y'all head a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? Like, just chill. This the second week in a row. I'm a week. Let me light a candle so I can be at peace today. I'm at peace today. Y'all, I don't think Process can make the show today. He's off on Mondays, so he's here on Mondays. But outside of that, you know, obviously he be a little busy. Let me light a candle for the Eagles, though. I'm lighting a candle for the Eagles. It ain't no funeral or nothing like that. I'm just lighting a candle for the Eagles and Process because Process cannot make the show today. So I'm going to light this candle in honor of Process. And we're going to get to that game in a second. Now you got Chan in the chat real quick. You run laps too early, brother. Stay humble. What am I running laps about? Like, what am I running laps about? Right. I'm not even running laps. I'm the one that was mad 3 weeks ago about the power rankings. We got another one coming up shortly today, though. Man, good morning to every single body. Oh, and it's light one for the Ravens. The Ravens are my biggest loser this past week, bro. Ravens jokes don't bother me, y'all. Like, Ravens jokes genuinely, they are literally my biggest loser this past week. I just uploaded my winner like 30 to 40 minutes ago. I gotta upload my loser. But Ravens jokes genuinely don't bother me. I know y'all like to. A lot of y'all get triggered when Lamar Jackson or the Ravens come up. Y'all, it doesn't bother me, guys. It's just football. I had high expectations. Things change. Now, I will say this. You never know what can happen. DMV money even better, ask Ev. Nigga, you won one bet on me out of the last 3 bets or something like that. I'm not even counting. Like, you won one bet out of the last 3-4 bets in a close game. Like, what? Like, that doesn't bother me, brother. Who did we just play? We just played the Steelers. Trying to find a Lamar Jackson photo. I had some amazing oatmeal today. Nigga used to at me in the chat about the Texans when we were losing, by the way. I don't know what nigga that's about. Excuse me. Like, is that towards me? Is that towards me? I don't know if that's towards me. If that's towards me, I mean, hey, I don't recall. But it's good to see you back around, though. It's good to see you back around every single week. I can say that. That's one thing I can say. And good luck. And I don't want to pull out the 2 words for you, brother. I really don't want to pull out the 2 words for you. Because your quarterback versus my quarterback, like, it ain't shit about to be an NBA sweep. Like, it's literally about to be an NBA sweep. So just chill. I don't want to pull out the 2 words for you, bro. I don't got no smoke with the Texans. Like, I love great, good defenses. I don't got no smoke with the Texans, bro, but just chill. Stay out my way. I'm going to stay out y'all way. And do what we wasn't able to do. And that's get to a Super Bowl and or win it. You know what I'm saying? Joe, what's the word? EXO, what's good on YouTube? Let me pull up this Discord. Yeah, I said my quarterback versus your quarterback, Goofy. Not my team versus your team. Lamar Jackson wasn't there that game. And history tells and or shows me, if he was there that game, what probably would have happened. I'm not saying it was going to happen or would have happened, but what probably would have happened. And I'll leave it at that. I don't know why people be trying to add me on Discord. I don't want to be your friend on Discord. It's Discord. Y'all don't got to add me on Discord, bro. It ain't that deep. Street said you're not winning the playoffs in both fantasy leagues. I didn't even make the playoffs in the second fantasy league. I came up short by 1 game. Literally 1 game. I had to play CG back-to-back weeks. I beat CG last week, but then I lost to him this week. And that's my fault because I added the extra game late. And I've been supposed to have the extra game in there. And CG is not the type of team that you want to play twice back-to-back. So, it is what it is. I'm in the playoffs in the main league, though. But good luck whoever wins the second league. They will be moving over to the main league. And that league is mainly for the people anyway. Like I didn't care to win that league. I wanted one of them to win that league to get to the main league. Ravens will be back next year with a better offense, with a new offense. We'll see. Only God knows. Good morning, everybody that's in here. Welcome back to another daily Fact and Stat show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, roughly to about 2:45, 2:50, something like that today. I gotta leave at 3 o'clock or 3:15, somewhere in that ballpark. So, roughly to about that time. Appreciate you all for being here within the first 12 minutes of the show. As you all know, we start at 11 a.m. So thank y'all. There are a couple of things you guys can do outside of just being here and supporting, which I do appreciate. You guys can extend your support for the platform on the YouTube side. Double back, this is to you and whoever else. Double back, I know you were a sub on Playback. As we all know, Playback, damn, John Doe just said it. As we all know, Playback is shutting down. Hopefully you take that subscription that was on Playback, Double back, and bring it to the YouTube membership platform side of things. Speaking of the YouTube memberships, if you want to extend your support for the platform, you can become a member on YouTube. The link is in the description on this video for as low as $5. There's also a couple of other things you guys can do to extend your support. You can send super chats and or super thanks at any time. The amount does not matter to me. I'll just be grateful and appreciative for you guys reaching out your arms or reaching out your hand and extending your support without having to do so. You can send $3, $7, $10. I'll be greatly appreciative. Also, if you're not subscribed and watching on YouTube, make sure you all hit that subscribe button. And then coming over to Twitch side of things, it's a little better for you all because you guys have something like Amazon Prime where you can subscribe for free. Literally, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Nightbot will be posting that message in the chat throughout the show today, but I'll drop that in the chat right now. And or if you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to hit that sub button that you probably see on your phone and or that Nightbot just put into the chat. And or what you will see throughout the show today. You can sub to just extend your support. Not see ads. Don't really run too much, but ads run on YouTube and Twitch because of the status the platform's got to. So shout out to y'all for that. A lot of my Twitch followers come from the gaming side of things, which I do get back to doing now, especially on TikTok, where I'm growing rapidly on that side too. And I'm working hard to get some of my TikTok folks from my gaming community come over to the Fact and Stats side of things. So you more than likely will be seeing some new folks sooner rather than later. So talk about a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform on both sides of things. What's your thoughts on Playback shutting down? I mean, great platform, man. I mean, I have nothing bad to say. Nothing bad I can say about Playback. Great platform. Playback. I think they move too fast. When you're trying to grow and get to the top. Grow and get to the top, sometimes you mess up the process, and I think they messed up their process a little bit. But Playback is one of the biggest reasons what led to me even wanting to be or viewed as an entrepreneur, to be honest, for the time that I was that, and I will be again. So yeah, man, shout out to Playback. I don't got nothing bad to say about Playback. Who would have thought that you can find a platform where you can watch games with your community and be able to flip the screen so rapidly. Like, you could just change the screen so rapidly. Turn your camera on, have a live chat. Nothing bad to say about playback, man. Wish them well, and hopefully they're able to figure out. I know they said only shutting down for now, so we'll see what happens in the future. Black Haji, what's good, Birdie? It's not crazy. You haven't got a new summer in a while. Nah, I haven't got a new member on YouTube in a while. I feel like probably. Kyle Schwarber, Phillies 5-year 150. John Doe just sent that on YouTube. Shout out to Kyle. Shout out to Kyle and the Phillies. I don't know why playback is shutting down. I can't tell you. I only can assume some things, but I can't tell you. They're gonna come up with a new platform to replace playback. Probably so. I think they paid too many people. It's really just that simple. I think they paid too many people, and then they started big name hunting. I'll say that in the most respectful way possible. I think they started big name hunting, and like Gilbert Arenas and all these different people to come onto the platform. Y'all think they coming on there for free? They not wasting their time and coming on that platform for free. So imagine how much money they was giving to them. Like, I think they gave out too much money out of whatever, like whether it was a loan or whatever it was, right? I think they gave out too much money and they didn't make back enough, to be honest, to keep the platform going. Yeah, it has to be funny for sure. Yeah, that's the third person that came in here and typed Kyle Schwarber back to Philly, 5 years, 150. So, yeah, man, shout out to Playback. We're going to go ahead and get into the show today. I already got everything. What? Hold on. Why is... Oh, I put it up on both. Alright, I already got everything locked and loaded. I got everything locked and loaded. So here we go. For the show today. Oh, my biggest winner obviously was the Los Angeles Chargers. Not obviously, but Los Angeles Chargers. Uploaded that about 31 minutes ago, so I still need time to upload my biggest loser. My biggest loser is the Baltimore Ravens, and I will explain that in a second. But as far as the show today, we'll be talking about the Chargers. Again, look at my fingers. The Chargers stun the Eagles. After that, we'll be then diving into the Fact and Stats Fantasy Football League. The full regular season recap. I'm going to be blunt. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to share my thoughts. I don't give a damn. Nigga, I'm not the best at fantasy football, but I think I'm good enough. And, you know, I'm just going to share my thoughts as far as the people that did not make the playoffs, and as far as the people that did make the playoffs, and give a whole recap of everything that they did and everything that went down. And then try to predict who I think the championship matchup will be, right? And I am in the playoffs. So, I'm not saying I'm going to be there, but, yeah, just throwing it out there. That's what I'm going to do as far as the host of the show. Next, we're going to be diving into our weekly NFL Top 15 Power Rankings. Can somebody remind me, please, dog? And I might even remind myself. I keep forgetting to not tweet and or post the Power Rankings after we finish because I be rushing to work. And then after that, I'll be coming back the next day doing the same thing over. Show, end, work, and then by then it's Thursday. Then I forget. If anybody, can y'all remind me to post the Power Rankings today? Like, literally today. Even if I post it without a graphic. Like, even if I just post it without a photo. I gotta post it today. I gotta rebuild that habit back to posting it. But after that, we're going to talk about the College Football Conference Champions from this past weekend. And look at the 12 teams that made it. We can sort of kind of dive into the appreciate it. We could sort of kind of dive into the bracket a little bit. But I also do want to save a little bit of it for that for Friday as well. So even if we get into it today and get into it Friday, that'll be perfect. Oh, speaking of Friday, please tell me on that Twitter page. Okay, do I go? Speaking of Friday, I don't know what to expect. But we got some new music on Friday. So y'all know what that means. 21 Savage, What Happened to the Streets, live listening party after the show, 1:30, 2 o'clock, somewhere in that ballpark. Oh, damn. Shit. That might be the last time we ain't playback, because I think playback is over at 6 o'clock on Friday. If playback is gone, y'all, we're going to do that live right here on Twitch and utilize Discord for that. So we'll be doing that live right here on Twitch. That's a good thing about Twitch, actually. You can play music on Twitch for the most part. So we're going to listen to that live album on Twitch, see what 21 talking about. I fuck with 21, so why not? Make an alarm? Yeah, good idea. So that's what we'll be tapping into today. That's going to be the show. Again, I spoke with Process last night, this morning, things like that. We might not hear from him, right, today. He said a little later, so probably that's like playback or something like that. Who's going to care at that point, realistically? You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna care at that point? But either way, we are here. Again, if you are not a sub, make sure you all become a sub on the Twitch. Extend your support for the platform. If you are not a member on YouTube, make sure you all become a member and extend your support for the platform. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the subs. Shout out to the ones that doubled up on both platforms too. Appreciate that. We're gonna go ahead and get into this game. If you want to join the stage, this open invitation to anybody. By the way, if it's your first time watching and you like talking sports, you can join the stage too. All you have to do is join the Facts and Stats Discord. Once you join the Facts and Stats Discord, you will go into the Daily Show voice channel. Once you're in the Daily Show voice channel, you'll be able to be on the stage and share your thoughts on this game from last night and also other topics as well that we're going to get to today. For me now, this game obviously came on when I was working real quick. Right, what's the word, Birdie? This game obviously came on. We going versus on Friday nights. This game obviously came on when I was working real quick. And, I didn't even join the Discord. My bad. All right, there we go. This game obviously came on when I was working, but obviously I was watching it. Shout out to Chan. Chan had the ability to be able to share his screen on the fly, and I came home and shared my screen in the fourth quarter. It's I'm gonna say this. Anybody that knew me when Hurts was at Bama and Hurts went to Oak, they know. Tweets probably even support this. I genuinely was a Jalen Hurts fan. Like genuinely, I was a Jalen Hurts fan. But when you grow to not even grow, when you pretty much meet somebody and they become like your op or your rival in all aspects, you don't wish them well. You genuinely don't wish nothing about them or any of their teams well. You just don't do it. With that being said, I'm talking about process. I don't wish none of process teams well. So it's at the point to where I can't even support Jalen Hurts like I want to. You know what I'm saying? And last night wasn't any reason why I should. I mean, for the most part, anything that people say about Jalen Hurts is true. As far as how he throws the ball, where he throws the ball, throw that he can make, throw that he can't make, things of that nature. I mean, last night was a disgusting football game from Jalen Hurts. 4 interceptions, 1 fumble loss, 1 play through interception. The dude fumbled on the Chargers. He picks the ball up ultimately and then fumbles the ball. I never seen nothing like it before. I mean, Jalen Hurts had a atrocious game last night. Now, one thing I can say as far as the Eagles and their offense, A.J. Brown is getting more targets. And A.J. Brown is doing good things with those targets. I think this is 3 straight games where he got 90 or more receiving yards or maybe even 100 or more receiving yards. So he's getting what he wants, especially from a target standpoint. But it's not coming with wins, and I think that's why Process and others push back on some of the things that AJ was saying to the media and just in general on Twitter and things like that. Outside of AJ real quick, Saquon Barkley. I feel like that might be the longest run he had this season. Maybe 52 yards. Looked real last year-ish. 20 carries, 122 yards in total. And this game came down to, this game got extended, I would say. Chargers probably going to be in a tough spot if Quinyon Mitchell ain't have that pass interference call on Quentin Johnson, I believe that was, on the outside. That's where, you can see that, okay, the Chargers got a chance. Now, both quarterbacks tried to give the game away. Both. It's not just a Jalen Hurts bad session. Both quarterbacks tried to give the game away. But one ultimately really gave the game away. Phenomenal read. I mean, Chargers, I don't know too much about the dude. I want to say that right now and be very clear. I don't know too much about the dude, and I have not watched too many Chargers games this year, just to be honest. But that Hart guy, Cam Hart, it seemed it seemed like he made a play, he messed up. He made a play, he messed up. Then he made a play. Like I feel like that's what just kept happening for him throughout that game yesterday, especially in the fourth quarter / overtime. And he was the one that tipped that pass. I mean, a great read, by the way. He was the one that tipped that pass that Hurts was attempting to throw on that sideline. And ultimately, Tony Jefferson, shout out to him, my dog on the Ravens, ultimately came away with the game still an interception. I think Hurts made a lot of predetermined throws. Did not do a great job at scanning the field yesterday. Obviously, A.J. Brown had a couple of drops, especially one over the middle of the field. One argued ball was too high. I'm always on the side. If you are a wide receiver and you get two hands on that ball, you got to come down with that catch. It's the same thing for Mecca in the end zone on Sunday. And we were just talking about it yesterday. A.J. Brown got to come down with that catch, ultimately. So, man, I mean, I don't know, because I was told by process I wouldn't dare bet against the Eagles in the playoffs, and I just don't see. I don't see how most people, and I said this 3 weeks ago, people look at the Eagles and look at what they did last year, so they get extra leeway, support, or I guess credit, which I do understand. That's how typically reigning champions are viewed, or the type of extra leeway that they get. But watching this team through 13 games, I don't see an elite football club. I don't see a good offense, right? I see a good defense for the most part. I see a good defense, and they played without Jalen Carter yesterday, by the way. Obviously, that's impactful. But man, I don't know, man. This team, I think they can get got by numerous teams in the playoffs. And I said that a month ago, and I guess people felt like I was hating or whatever the case may be. And I feel the type of way about them dropping from 1 to 3 on the power rankings 2 weeks ago. Like, because they're the Philadelphia Eagles. Look mid all year, but because they're the Philadelphia Eagles. Chargers side of things, I want to focus on them a little bit more. Omarion Hampton looked good. First game back, ankle injury about 2 months ago, damn near. He looked good. And, you know, he got into the end zone on their first drive, I want to say it was. Should have been their first drive. On a receiving touchdown out the backfield. And also, throughout that game, he also had a couple of good runs as well. 13 carries, 56 yards. Pretty much averaged 4.5 yards per carry. So that was an efficient game for him. Justin Herbert, nothing short of grit, toughness, will, determination, leadership, anything you can think of. That was on display for Herbert yesterday. He's playing with a broken left hand. Justin Herbert is playing with a broken left hand. And when he had the ability, the time, and or the need to escape the pocket and run, he took off and did that. 10 carries, 66 yards. I felt like he started the game well when it came to throwing the ball. Sort of kind of tailed off a little bit. He missed a couple of more than a couple. He missed a good amount of throws in this game yesterday. But I think he will continue to get more comfortable while he's dealing with that injury on his left hand, to his left hand. And their defense made plays. Man, whenever you can force a quarterback to throw 4 interceptions and fumble the ball, you made plays. And Hurts was also dealing with a lot of pressure, by the way. My bad. How can I ignore that? Hurts was dealing with a lot of pressure. Yeah, Tony literally just typed, as I was saying, he literally just typed it in the chat. 60% of his throws were under pressure. Herbert dealt with a lot of pressure yesterday. So, I mean, I understand. That's why I said when he had the opportunity or the need to move and use his legs and run, he did that. So, yeah, Aaron, I'll do that. He did that. So, man, really, ultimately, shout out to the Chargers. They needed this win the most to me because, and I need to upload my Biggest Loser. They needed this win the most to me because, hold on, I'm almost reading my message. They need this win the most to me because they have a tough 4-game stretch coming up. For whatever it's worth, I'm not saying any of these teams are crazy. Hold on. My bad. I'm not saying any of these teams are crazy because they're not. They got the Chiefs coming up. Well, these next two. They got the Chiefs coming up. They got the Cowboys. Then after that, they close the season out with the Texans and the Broncos. I said in the video this morning that I feel like this Charger team needs to have a goal of 11 wins. 11 wins, we're in. 12, we are super duper in. I don't think 12 is realistic. I'm just saying. But 11 wins, we should be good. 12, we are overly good. 10, we're pushing it. If we don't win another game, we're not making the playoffs. Realistically, in my opinion, at least. So the Chargers, they got to win at least 2 out of the next 4. And that's why winning this game last night was so big for them, especially against a team in the Eagles who are viewed as one of the better teams in the NFC. And also the reigning champions with goals and hopes of being able to make the championship or Super Bowl, again. So shout out to Los Angeles Chargers, man. I just explained all the different reasons on why they needed that victory yesterday. And all the different reasons on why that game was so big for them yesterday. As far as the Philadelphia Eagles, and again, y'all did this last week. Stop looking at their schedule and saying, oh, yeah, the Eagles should beat the Chargers. Or stop thinking of NFL teams and say, oh, yeah, I expect them to fall out the playoffs. Y'all did this with 2 teams now, and it don't look like it's happening. Some people in here, and I don't like to say the y'all words, so I'm going to take that back. Some people in here said, oh, the Jaguars are probably going to fall. Oh, Jordan Wilson on top of my head for sure. Jordan Wilson and or Jordan Woods spoke on the Jaguars falling out and or the Chargers falling out. Facts are the facts. Sorry, fella. Y'all are the first 2 names on top of my head that did it. I can't speak to anybody else right now, but they spoke on the Chargers and Jaguars potentially falling out. And I don't want to look at schedules. Or we need to get out of the habit of looking at schedules and say, oh, yeah, they're probably going to lose this game. They're not going to beat this team. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Same for the Bears. It happened with the Bears over in the NFC, too. Now, the Bears can probably lose some more games going forward, but hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's no pushovers. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to look at schedules and be like, this can happen and that can happen. And hold on, I gotta help somebody with something real quick. This can happen and that can't. Well, things can't happen actually, but don't pencil nothing. You know what I'm saying? So the Chargers did what they needed to do. Shout out to them for that victory. And if anybody circles up here and come up here on the stage, then I will allow them to share their thoughts on the game. I don't think anybody at this moment, nobody up here, I don't think they care to speak on the game, which is totally fine. I just gave y'all a good little 10-minute rundown of that. Next, we are going to head to the Fact and Stats Fantasy Football League. As the host of the show, as the host of the league, all I can do is be blunt and honest and just share and speak my mind and speak and share my thoughts. We all humans. We all don't think the same. If you listen to this back or you in here right now, do not take it personal. Or take it personal. I don't give a damn. I'm a competitor, and we're going to see who ends up winning at the end of the day. Far as the Fact and Stats Fantasy Football League, the regular season is over. By the way, if you are in here, you made the playoffs in your Fact and Stats League. Fact and Stats League. Fantasy Football League, congrats. If your playoffs started last weekend or this past weekend, congrats. Hopefully you're still in it. And good luck. You know, it's nothing feels better than winning a fantasy league. And I haven't won one of those in a little minute, to be honest. Probably like 3-4 years. So I'm itching for one. 100%. We're going to go ahead and get to this scoreboard now. I'm going to go through this scoreboard, and then I'm going to look at everybody's season and just share my thoughts on the season. After this, we're going to get into the power ranking. I'm production over names. I went against Smoking on Op Pat. That is Low. Low beat me again this season. His second time. Low went to 6-8. I went to 8-6. I don't really care. Well, I'm not going to say I don't care. But he had a crazy week from Tony Pollard. And Tony Pollard giving you 28 against that Cleveland Browns rushing defense and the rushing defense in general with 2 touchdowns, it is what it is. You just got to chalk it up. I'm not really too upset about it. Jacoby Myers was good for him. AJ was good for him. Saquon was good for him. Swift was solid with 11. Sam Darnold had 22. It's just a well-run. His defense had 17. The kicker had 16. He only had one bad spot, and that was AJ Barner, the Seahawks tight end, with 5.7. Other than that, the man 8. Far as me, Joe Burrow gave me 23. Gibbs gave me 37. Chase Brown gave me 18. Khalil, he had to start for me because Rico was on a bye. But Khalil had 10, basically. BTJ had 11. Jake had 10. Olave had, probably his lowest game of the season. Damn, he had 6. I didn't even know that. Yeah, that's his lowest of the season. Damn. That's only his 3rd time going under 10 points. That's how consistent Chris Olave been this year. And I'll say my thoughts on our season after I get to everybody's scoreboard. Shout out to Lowe. He was in the championship last year, out the playoffs this year, and it just showed you how fast things can change. Ultimately. Next, we got Fredo, who lost to Shaggy, and Shaggy moved to 9-5, so he's in the playoffs. Obviously, I'm in the playoffs as well. Fredo dropped to 4-10 on the season, down there with Miles. Now, I will stop here and say real quick, when I speak on Fredo and Miles, it don't be a troll, and it don't be like me trying to be funny or big headed or anything like that. But them two guys genuinely suck at fantasy football. Like, you can know football. Wait, what's up, my brother? Hold on. Hold on. You coming through my computer? Let me flip it. Hold on. You coming through my computer? All right, what you saying, D-Mac?
I'm laughing that you just said they just genuinely suck at fantasy football. I think that, again, I thought that y'all might have been overblown it with Miles last year, but obviously it hasn't turned out well for him in this year. But I think Fredo, this is his first time. I think he tried to go a different way. He bought into the wide receiver hype, made some mistakes. I'm gonna give Fredo a little bit of grace in that standpoint, in my opinion, at least before I say he sucks at fantasy football. I understand the Miles point though.
Miles is awful, bro. Miles is dead awful. Yeah. Terrible. Like I wish he was here with me. Like, he came here for the draft. I wish he was here with me right now. I would sit down and talk to him about all the ways he's terrible, like, to his face.
Yeah. So
walk him through it.
Yeah.
And I'll circle back to the Eagles and Chargers again if y'all want to share any thoughts on that. But 1 second. But yeah, man. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean, dog. I mean, I agree with some of the things D-Mac said, but all in all, to this not be your first go round, because I don't think this is his first go round in fantasy football. No, it's not. To want to be in the league so bad. Fredo wanted to be in the league for the last 2 years. Same for T. T haven't made this league yet. T's in the other league. Fredo wanted to be in this league for 2 years, and you come into this league and you put on a performance like this. Like, he was 4-10 for a reason, y'all. Like, you know how sometimes you 4-10 because of injuries, or you 4-10 because of a bad thing you did? Nah. He's 4-10 for a reason. Like, no injuries related at all. He had Drake and CeeDee Lamb for a good portion of this season, and Josh Allen for all of this season, right? His issue was the belief in Keon Cole. Matter of fact, I'm going to go in. I'm going to just chill. I'm going to get to that in a second. Shaggy, shout out to Shaggy. Got the win 9-3.
Ryan said he should have an exit interview with the Woods.
Oh no, we coming to him. We almost at Jordan Woods. Oh, he's next actually. He's next. Save the exit for after I run through this scoreboard real quick, because that's when I'm gonna chime in on everything at the end.
No. He was talking about Miles
about
Miles. You telling him about everything he was doing wrong.
My bad. Okay. Next we got Op defeating Jordan Woods. Op, what a turnaround. I think he started like 0-4, finished the season 7-7. Just wasn't enough, buddy. I'm gonna go in on him too. Again, I'm saving all this for the end. Jordan Woods finished the season 7-7 as well. Just wasn't enough either. Missed the playoffs. I'm gonna speak on his team as well, but he's up here right now to speak on this matchup though. Feel free to speak on the matchup, and if you want to speak to your season, you can as well at this moment, or you can wait till I get to the whole entire scoreboard, which would be quick, but either way, however you want to play it.
Yeah, I mean, this is my first time ever in any league missing fantasy playoffs, and this was a weird one. I think the team was cool. I've had teams like this before. Usually my rosters are pretty good. This roster was pretty good all year, but as far as missing the playoffs, that's on me because this week in particular, and then the first week where I play Ev, two 50-50 calls. And normally you would think, okay, you got some 50-50 calls. Everybody has 50-50 calls. You would think you would get at least one of them right. And the two 50-50 calls I had this year for lineups, I both got wrong. And it cost me 2 wins, if not at least one of the wins. That would have been a difference between me being the playoffs and being a good seed and not. So yeah, that's really it. I probably would take back one pick, the Lamar pick. I don't know if I'm the 1 year I get Lamar, he want to be injured, and I mean I ended up getting rid of him, but I'm just saying like, it seemed like with the bad luck portion of it was guys I traded for ended up missing time with injuries and shit, and or underperforming trades that I think people would make 10 out of 10 times. And then the guys I had, same shit. So it was almost like, damn if you do, damn if you don't, in a certain respect. But that didn't have anything to do with missing the playoffs. The missing the playoffs was just two bad lineup decisions. And that was really it. I mean, look at it right there. DJ Moore versus DK Metcalf. I mean, that's the playoffs. It's right. It's right there on the bench. You don't really got to look any further. And I've been starting DK literally every week. This nigga's been ass for like 4 or 5 weeks in a row. The 1 week I put him on the bench, that happens. So some shit is just out of your control. Thought about Blake Corum, but that would have been a little bit of a galaxy brain. That would have been pie in the sky. It was just a week early for Blake. I would have started him next week if I would have made the playoffs and he had this week. But it was a week early. I had a feeling he would break out. That's why I kept him. But it was a week. I was like, he hasn't broken out yet. So it would be weird to start him with your season potentially on the line. So I didn't. But like it'll be good moving forward. But yeah, that's really it, bro. Got to try to, make it a win next year.
What's good?
What's good, bro? Yeah, I'll say more at the end of this when I talk about everybody's team. Shout out to Jordan. He won last year as well, similar to Lowe. I spoke on how he made the championship last year. Jordan won the league last year. Both guys ended up missing the playoffs this season. Just shows how fantasy is just crazy, and also how competitive this league is. Next matchup, we got Process versus BJ. I see a whopping 66 points. Y'all think I be joking? Again, I don't joke. Anything that I say, y'all, I swear it's not out of hate. It's not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to make y'all laugh. Y'all not even in this league, so it don't even matter. I'm being dead serious. BJ, the Minnesota Vikings of last year. Now, the record is changing, though. Like, the Vikings went like 14-3, 13-4, whatever it was last year. BJ started like 6-0, 7-1, finished 9-5. Rightfully so. The nigga team ain't good. He's Fredo, but not being Fredo. Fredo knew he had CD and Drake with a running back problem. BJ had David Montgomery, AK, Saquon Barkley, James Cook, and knew he had a wide receiver problem. Now lately he tried to fix it. He did make 2 decent moves in my opinion. He acquired Rome. He's not out with an injury, and he also acquired Chris Godwin for David Montgomery. So he did try to fix it. But sometimes it could be a matter of too little, too late, because you could have got a bigger and or better name throughout the season from anybody with those running backs that you had. So, I mean, that's just my little 1-2 on that, because now he's stuck with Quentin Johnston and the Bears wide receiver. I don't even know how to say the dude's name, but I know who he is. Like, they combined for 11 points, 12 points. Zacchaeus. Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah, Zacchaeus. Like, yeah. And then Debo with no... BJ... He's in the playoffs, though. So that matters. He's in the playoffs. Y'all, I'm going to say more later. Process, on the other hand. I got to clap it up to that brother, man. I got to clap it up to that brother. Process told me a month ago on the phone while we're arguing about a trade. Like, nigga, no, I'm not doing that. Well, okay, I'm not doing this. I'm like, well, I don't give a fuck. Leave me alone. And he's begging me down for a trade. That's why he was calling me a snake. He told me a month ago on the phone, dude, we're both going to make the playoffs. I said, buddy, I don't know about that. Because at the time, I'm like, Jordan Woods' team is this. You still got to worry about this. I don't know if we both going to make it. Now, granted, if Jordan just start DK, I'll hold my comments on that in a second. Process ultimately ended up making the playoffs. He needed a win and needed Jordan and or Z-Farm to lose, and he was in. Me and him was in the same division. We finished with the same record, but I got the points forced on him. My team scored more points throughout this season, so I got the first round bye. but much needed victory for him. He made a trade that was not even that good, to be honest. I don't know how I reacted at the time. Well, I didn't react in a way at the time. I don't think I reacted in a bad way at the time because I think he made a move and he didn't really know, and he trying to lie about it, or he tried to cover his ass, And I hit his phone, and it was one guy that I was targeting. It was R.J. Harvey. I don't think Process knew that J.K. was going to be out and R.J. was going to be starting. And the week after he traded R.J., I think, these last 2 weeks, I think R.J. put up 18 to 20 points in back-to-back weeks. He traded R.J. and Nico Collins just for Bucky Irvin. Just for Bucky Irvin. When in reality situation, he really could have just stayed put right there. And granted, he still make the plays regardless, so it don't really matter. But either way, Bucky scored in back-to-back weeks. He had 16 this past week. Bijan had 9. His biggest problem on his team. Oh no, actually I would have did that anyway because I'd rather proceed with Nico and RJ, knowing RJ was going to start. That's why I don't think he knew. Versus having to go with Ladd and or at this point, I know it's as crazy as it sounds. Y'all spoke on benching Lamar Jackson. Well, nigga, we need to have bench Justin Jefferson conversations. No shade. I'm just being real. Like I know he's not confident in this. I mean, we never, ever in our life seen Jettas do this before. Jettas have a combined 13 points in the last 3 weeks. And I don't know if it's going to get better. Now, granted, all you need is that superstar player to pop off on 1 week in the playoffs. And Jettas name value-wise and or Bijan had a good year. But Jettas name value-wise can do that, so you never know. But even Emeka tilled down. Emeka cooled the fuck off, nigga. Emeka went from hot to freezing cold. Like, Emeka is freezing right now. Like, I don't know what's going on. And it might not
get... It's crazy because he's getting targets, too. It's just he's just not converting them right now.
And what can make it even more tough, Mike Evans is back this Thursday. So, I don't know. I don't know, but Emeka, he hasn't seen 10 or more.
Look at the targets. 13, 9, 8, 8, 9. Yeah, and he's just not converted.
Yeah, that's crazy. In Emeka's last 8 weeks, he went over 10 one time. I don't be saying these things to hate on people's team, y'all. I just observe and I look and I speak my mind. That's all I do. So, I mean, prior to the end of the day, I still think he has a really good team that can probably win a championship in fantasy perspective. Because, like you said, you just need those superstar players to pop 1 week and or 2. And whenever you have guys like Bijan and or Jettas, you got to be alert. You never know. You never really know. I don't think Bijan can do it because the way their team is constructed at the moment, but you never know. Same for Jettas. But again, you never know. BJ picked up Jaden Daniels. Obviously, Jaden Daniels got hurt. He also has Jalen Hurts, he's going to be starting for the playoffs going forward. He had 0.4 points. My goodness, I've never seen a quarterback have that, especially a top 10 one at that. What did Lamar have the other day?
You're about to see it in 2 seconds.
Oh, Mahomes had 0?
No. Mahomes at 6 or something. Yeah. No, my quarterback. My quarterback.
Well, at least he got hurt. Well, not at least he got hurt, but he went down.
Yeah.
That's
the reason why.
I will say this about BJ record. That game early in the year where you know what happened. We'll get to it.
Wait, what game you talking about again?
I don't know.
The benching. The bench players.
BJ bench players?
No.
Oh, the West situation.
Yeah,
that's a good point. If that doesn't happen, then BJ's in the tie for the last playoff spot. Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, no, I'm in if that doesn't happen.
Oh, you're just straight up in. Damn.
I'm in if that doesn't happen.
That's crazy to think about now.
Wow.
That's why I said that at the time.
Wow, that's nuts.
Oh, wow.
That is crazy to think about.
I just realized that, by the way. I didn't think about that. So, like, legitimately, like, just when he's talking about his record, I was like, wait a minute.
I completely forgot BJ got a win off of that situation. Wow. That is insane.
It's fantasy, bro. What can you do?
Okay.
Wow, that's crazy to think about. So for people that do not know, because I'm sure there are people that are watching this that are confused. Earlier in the season, there was a miscommunication about a trade that had happened between Woods and a different manager, and the long and short of it is it resulted in that manager not being able to set a full lineup. Had he set a full lineup, he probably would have beaten BJ in that week, which would have made BJ 8-6, put him in a tie for Woods, and ultimately put Woods in the playoffs now, looking back on it.
Well, no, it would have put me in a tie with Z Farm.
Oh, you're in a tie with Z Farm?
Yeah, because Z Farm's 8-6, I believe.
Wait, but you finished 7. But you finished 7-7 though.
What he would have been 7-7 if BJ if he beat BJ. No?
Who, Z Farm?
Am I getting that wrong?
I think you're wrong about that because Z Farm won 8 games. Yeah, Z Farm won 8.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, so Z Farm would have been 9-5, and BJ would have been.
Yeah. Okay. We're good then. We're good.
Yeah, okay. So that didn't determine it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're good. I would have been.
BJ just would have been a game worse, but yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been mad though because it still would have been on me because of the lineup decisions.
Yeah.
Like,
so
we're good.
Speaking of Z Farm bought a team acquired mid-season. Shout out to Z Farm, dog.
Never heard of that.
Yeah. He acquired
a team. I have, to be fair, I have heard users move on and then they give the team over to somebody else, but that is funny.
Z Farm acquired Z Farm. Listen, West was dealing with West felt the type of way about a situation. Simplest way to put it. West felt the type of situation about a situation when he was in this league. Z Farm saw a talented team. He took advantage of an opportunity. I mean, if somebody shows you a team that got JSN, A-Chain, and can't remember who else he had at the time. He had another big.
That team was loaded.
Yeah,
that team was loaded.
He took advantage, man.
Yeah, it was a good team.
It was like 1-3, 1-4 at the time, or whatever. He went on a crazy win streak. He finished the season 8-6. Shout out to Z Farm.
Made some nice trades as well.
Made some nice
along the way.
Yeah, and Lamar finally gave him a game. Not in real life, but in fantasy football.
Fantasy football.
Yeah. So Z Farm, man, 151 points he put up over Miles, who will as quick as possible be removed from this league. I already moved 3 users from the other league. Literally,
as quick as possible is insanity.
Yeah,
shit, you know how it could have impacted his Z Farm? Maybe could have. Okay, no, he could have had a bye because you got 10 wins, right, D-Matt?
I believe so.
Okay,
I believe I got 10. Yeah, I believe I got 10. But yeah, I mean, to that point, yeah, I mean, it would have just changed the seating.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to get 10 though because I want to give him 9.
Miles, actually, I'm gonna leave Miles in here for the last couple of weeks. I feel like he's still gonna be playing. He still makes.
You was gonna remove him?
He still made some moves this past.
You was about to remove him.
Was gonna remove him now? Jesus!
In the other league, I kicked the fuck out of Pete Cosby and 2 other dudes. Like that,
bro, already is crazy.
Already that you ain't messing. You ain't doing nothing in the. You're not making the playoffs, so you out of there. Like I'm so mad at
so they don't like impact. I see.
Yeah, you out of there.
Well, I mean, hopefully the moves for those teams will be frozen, given the fact they're not even playing games anymore. So
I shouldn't drop Nico.
As far as Miles though, I mean, it's tough, man. It's unfortunate.
Question.
Yeah,
do you want to drop the quarterback?
Are you going to disable them from grabbing FA guys? Because that would be like kind of harsh for like people that's still playing.
No, what you mean? You saying I should do that or I shouldn't do that?
You should, because like, say if somebody that's in playoffs, players go down and they need the FA, and somebody that's just not playing, it's just grabbing the FA just because.
How do y'all?
They want that consolation seeding, bro.
How do you feel about
that?
Like
people are petty and will do some shit like that.
I think it's tough. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. I never did that before, and I don't want to install it now. Like if somebody, like say for their pride or for whatever the case be, they still want to set their lineups and things like that. By all means, I'm not going to say, oh, you cannot sign nobody no more now. Like I don't want to do that. Because at this point, your roster is your roster. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you still got other avenues to improve your roster. Regardless, I mean, at the end of the day, and the waiver priority matters. At the end of the day, the most thing, and people should kept track of that or paid attention.
Yes, yeah, that's why you keep your waiver priority.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can also mitigate that with, I don't know if you're considering Fab next year, but that's another way you could even further mitigate that down the stretch of the season.
Shaggy, hey, what's up, Shaggy? What's up, my dog? Hold on, I gotta flick my sideboard. What's up, D-Mac?
I was gonna say they do technically still play games, and I guess in theory, Miles could finish ahead of Berto still, not be kicked out of the league. So you can take
Oh,
that
their
into
record
account.
still changes?
I believe so. I mean, they're still
there's
playing
like a
games. So,
consolation. There's like a consolation bracket.
yeah, it's
to
a consolation bracket. So in theory, yeah, they could.
Yeah, so you can actually see who finishes last. Like actually
Okay.
finishes last.
Okay.
Yeah, Fredo and Miles are still
like 1
in
through
competition
12.
for last, technically. Yeah.
All right, my bad. Hold on. Shaggy, redo that.
Let's go.
Nigga, you know where we supposed to be, and you know where we may end up. You beat me in the championship 2 years ago, I think it was. Hopefully, we see each other. Well, actually, we can't see each other this year because we're on the same side of the bracket. So, never mind. Last but certainly not least, we have Ryan and D-Mac up here. Y'all can talk about this matchup, and Ryan, ultimately, you can recap your season because it's now over. And D-Mac, you can save your words for a little in a second after that.
True. Let's start off. Draft in the RB section was bad. I ain't gonna lie. Don't grill and draft at the same time. I'll say that. And my first round pick got hurt, honestly. So that was just a bummer. That's just a bummer to add on to what I had to deal with. Tried the trade market in here is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Some people don't want to pay the price tag on certain individuals, and people thought I was gonna just bow out and trade for pennies. No, I need that value. So overall, it was up and down season. Ted pop a little bit. He showed signs. He probably should be better next year. Pickens was a buzz all offseason. I think that's the first fantasy wide receiver I've seen that got all the buzz during the summer that actually popped for the first time in a couple years.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people were telling you Calvin Ridley was the sleeper, and Calvin Ridley was terrible this year.
Ooh-wee.
And what else? I say getting Trey McBride in the third round, back of the third round was great value. K9 and Charbonnet. I want y'all to know, Seahawks are a first round exit. It's gonna be hard for y'all to understand that. They can't run the ball. Like when y'all speak on Seattle, please don't say run the ball. They cannot run the ball. I don't think
It's really weird.
Him or Charbonnet have not touched 100 yards rushing this year.
It's really weird.
Yeah, they can't run the ball for anything. So don't expect much from them come playoff time.
It's kind of funny. They run the offense like they can run the ball, but it's only the threat of running the ball. They don't actually do it well.
Walker only hit 101 time out of between the two backs, and that was week 2.
Yes, that's what I say. It's like they can't run the ball, bro. It's like don't ever think that. Kyler Murray getting benched helped McBride. Hate to say that, but the franchise QB gets benched and the backup is way better now. As much as Miles hates that, but McBride flourished with Brissett. Amazing. That's pretty much it, man. Fantasy football is just luck, honestly.
It's crazy, Rob, because I've been rolling out K9 in the other league all year, and it's legit the only thing holding me back from being like the best team. Like I've been rolling him out as my second back from start to finish, just because I'm waiting for 1 week. I just need 1 or 2 weeks, and he just they can't run the ball.
You got anything, D-Mac?
I was concerned, obviously, early on in the day on Sunday because I didn't have a quarterback. And I was like, I needed the win. It was crazy. Me and Shaggy finished, I think it was only 3 points apart as far as most points for throughout the season. And obviously, if I didn't win, then I would have lost that tiebreaker and lost the bye week as a result. So I needed the win. Fortunately, I was a little concerned going into this week. I hope to have Trey Benson back, but it doesn't look like he's coming back from the meniscus. So started both Steelers running backs. Unfortunately, in a good matchup versus Baltimore, they just kept dumping the ball off, which you expect from Rodgers, and that's why I got Warren to begin with at the beginning of the season. I thought he was a really good fantasy value, and he's held on to that running back 2 value really the entirety of the way. And he's done a good job for me as far as that's concerned. And so started both of him and Gainwell. They both did a solid enough job. And then the wide receivers did what I needed them to do. I was fortunately sticking it out with T. Higgins, and obviously paid me off there against Buffalo. Puka was normal. Puka was just awesome. I got 35 points and damn near most of that in the first half, to be honest with you. Rashid didn't have a day, but didn't need him to, fortunately, and things were fine the rest of the way. So going into the playoffs, I after Daniel Jones got hurt, I actually picked up Bryce Young really quickly, and he's got some good matchups in the playoffs. So that's that is what it is. I'm obviously going to have to evaluate things, but the fortunate thing is got a bye week to take a deep breath and look at what I need on the team and move forward from there. So.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is insane. I mean, and I know we had some trade talks earlier in the year on Jalen and T, and somewhere in around that ball.
I mean, sometimes the best move is the one you don't do, and obviously, like my season's up and down. I didn't have Rashee Rice to start out. Obviously, Christian McCaffrey fortunately buoyed me for this, and unfortunately in this game or this week I didn't have him, and I'll have him back for the playoffs. Fingers crossed. Of course, it doesn't get hurt next week. But. I took Burrow. I obviously lost Burrow for the entire season, and that hurt T. Higgins for a good bit. And just had to stick it out until I get him back. I had Waller early on, and then I didn't have Waller because he got hurt. And then I picked up Gaston, and Gaston started going down and also got hurt. So it's been up and down, but just stuck it out and was able to get the first round bye.
Yeah, one thing you've been doing all year is streaming tight ends and quarterbacks and kickers, I believe. And I remember one time in our talks, I think Tajay Spears was the name that was holding it up. You kept trying to target him, and I wish I just pulled the trigger. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking at that time. Like, I was never going to start, dude. Like, I don't know what I was, especially in that offense. I was tripping, but here nor there. My full entire thoughts and recap. I gave everybody the opportunity to speak on their matchup. Let me show y'all the standings one more time. We're heading into the playoffs. I'm super duper excited. Not to speak on last year so much, but my last team last year was literally a bomb squad. My best fantasy team ever. Probably next to the team that I faced in the championship when I faced Shaggy in the championship. Missed the playoffs. This year I came back with a different strategy a little bit. Sort of kind of getting back to my roots. Last year I was wide receiver heavy a little bit more than running back. I went running back heavy with some capable wide receivers that I feel like that can pop and or have decent seasons. I'm on the east side. That allowed me to finish the season off 8-6. Just like process, but I got that first round bye that is so key. Like D-Mac was just saying. That gives me a week to evaluate. One, which is something I do need to evaluate, the Rico and Chuba situation, because I think that could be a situation again. Is BTJ really worth starting in the playoffs, or do I need to go with Olave and someone else? And then what do I do my tight end spot? Jake or Goddard? Both great options. So it's a lot of things I'm going to use this week coming up to evaluate. My outscore process by 96 points. So I needed that for sure. My season, I didn't make too many moves. Let me just recap my team real quick. My season, I didn't really make too many moves. My favorite trade was still to this day. I think I made probably 3 trades, bro. My favorite trade to this day was the Nick Chubb for Jake Ferguson trade. I knew Fredo had a need, quote unquote, for a running back. Nick Chubb was viewed as the RB1 at Houston at that time. And I knew what Jake Ferguson and how good he was. And I tried to get him in the other league too. I just couldn't get him. I targeted Jake. Jake helped change my season a lot this season. I drafted a lot of my team was drafted, y'all, to be honest. Yeah, I made.
Same here. It is funny. Like I only made one trade, and that was the one with Woods, where we swapped the Colts wide receivers and traded Marks for Brian Robinson. Like that's the only trade I've made all year. Crazy enough.
Yeah, I'm probably at 2 or 3. Nick Chubb for Jake Ferguson. The BTJ Zay Flowers trade was E-Farm. And I'm done. I mean, yeah, like Ryan said, it was tough to trade with some people in this league, and my options wasn't too many people because BJ won't trade me. Lowe is somebody that would not trade me or play hardball, and my favorite talks was with D-Mac, and we didn't pull a trade. Oh, I traded Jordan Woods. Jordan Woods, did we make a trade, Jordan Woods?
Yeah, it was just for Chubb. It was for Chubb.
Chubb for Rachaad White, I think.
Yeah.
Damn, I have Rachaad White.
We had so many talks that we just
I enjoy talking with you. Yeah, I enjoy talking with you though.
I enjoyed them with you too. Yeah.
So yeah, that's recapping my season. I got blessed with the opportunity to be able to pick up Joe Burrow. Thankfully, that some of my guys were on a bye that week. So as soon as I saw that he could return, I signed him so damn fast. And he's going to be great for my team in the playoffs going forward. And I'm still going to keep Brock Purdy and Bo Nix on my team because if I drop one of them, just being honest, if I drop one of them, D-Mac can get them, and that's better for his team. I'm not doing that. So, just being honest about the situation. Not a day on my roster. He can't do nothing about it.
That's why you need position. That's why you need position limits right there. That nonsense.
No, what do you mean?
That's strategy.
What do you mean? That's strategy.
I personally, I've always been a person that I'm against position limits. I think you should be able to do the roster wherever you want.
Yeah, three quarterbacks is insane, bro. That doesn't make
Okay,
no
but
sense.
what is okay? Two of them got a bad matchup now.
I mean, it would be insane if there was a trade-off. There's a trade-off.
Shouts to you. No, for real. That's just strategy. This is a Republican Democrat thing. We'll never agree on this.
No, but Swipe. It's not like I plotted this for this week right here. This didn't come into my mind until last week. I got gifted Joe Burrow.
No, for sure. Yeah, no, I hear you.
No, I know shade. That's something I would plot.
Yeah, everybody got their own. Everybody got their own rules for sure. Everybody got their own rules. I get it.
But yeah, D-Mac
I've never been in a league like that.
You're welcome. You're welcome for one seed, bro. I don't really care about it.
D-Mac had Brock Purdy. D-Mac signed Brock Purdy before I was about to sign Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
I got so mad when he did it. Then
he dropped him the next day.
I said, okay, bet.
I dropped him next day.
I grabbed him real quick.
And you can go look at the standings and go click on the moves tab. Yeah, go to standings and then press on that moves on the right.
Better move might be to drop Brock Purdy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He's not gonna.
Hey, D-Mac.
Yeah, you made 64 moves.
I picked up in my third league, my oldest league. It's a 2-person keeper league. Somebody dropped Jaden because of the injury. Picked up Jaden for keeper, and I get him for 2 years, bro. 2-year keeper QB, bro. So
I picked up Burrow in one of my dynasty leagues because it has a shorter bench than it probably.
Yeah, that's insane. I have no idea. How you got Joe Burrow.
You made 64 moves though, D-Mac. But yeah, man, he dropped.
It's a lot of roster turn.
He dropped Brock.
Bro, D-Mac be bored and just sign and drop, bro.
He dropped. D-Mac got a strategy on how he do it. But he dropped Brock. I grabbed him real quick. I got mad when he signed him because I wanted to get him because I didn't want to deal with Bo Nix the whole way. Although Bo Nix been a top 10 fantasy quarterback majority of the season. Obviously getting Joe Burrow, gives you different thought process or feelings going into the playoffs. So that's the recap of my season process. Top 2 draft this season, in my opinion. Top 2 drafted, in my opinion, this season. Drafted really damn well and then made good moves. But then sometimes too many moves. All moves are not good moves. Sometimes you can stay pat and just chill. Let me just say that. And I feel like he could have chilled a little bit, but he still had a good roster going into the playoffs. But this is who he's going to be starting. This is his starting lineup. There's no change. What you see right here is what you're going to get. His only change could be Evan Ingram and Mark Andrews. I don't know what he's going to do about that situation either. But other than that, these are the wide receiver running backs that he's going to be starting going to the playoffs. And it's a lot of hit or misses in there, to be honest. Funny enough or crazy enough, Bijan's even included in that. Jetta's obviously, Emeka obviously, Ladd obviously, but all in all, I think Process had a good year, and he had one of the better fantasy teams this whole entire season. And he's ultimately in the playoffs. And if he beat Shaggy, I see him next. Or if Shaggy wins, I see Shaggy next. So that's my little thoughts on Process team this season. I'm going to keep going down the standings on our side. Actually, let me go back before I even click Op name. Op, real quick. He made 15 moves. Down there at the bottom with Process and Rye. I think that's just waiver signing and things like that. But Op finished 7-7. Like I said, Op was like 0-4. Somewhere in that ballpark. He turned the season around and won 7 out of his next 10. So I do want to say shout out to him for that. But one, he made 2 huge mistakes. Puka and many more names had no business going where they went. When Puka did not go first round, I was stunned. It didn't make no sense to me. And then he went like 18, 19, 17, somewhere in that ballpark.
It was a little earlier. I think I got him at like 14, maybe 15, somewhere around there. It was the earliest second round was where I got Puka.
Probably later than that, bro.
All right, so I'm gonna say this then. This dude, he's the reason why D-Mac is where he is right now. Not saying D-Mac wouldn't have drafted a great team. My brother, he drafted Ashton Genty in the first round, and then drafted Brock Bowers in the second round, pick 14, over names like Puka and more.
And Yeah, for just what? Is this a 10-team league?
12.
12.
Well, so a 12-team league, you get the surefire going away number one overall tight end when you can only have one tight end and you're starting two. I mean, that's a positional advantage. I'm not even mad at that. Brock Bowers has 1,300 yards.
Ev, you were right, by the way. I got Puka at 17. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was earlier. My bad.
Swipe, you're drafting Brock Bowers over Puka, for example?
Never drafted Bowers early.
Remember, Puka fell across consensus to like the middle of the second round, late second round for a lot of leagues because of the injury stuff. Brock Bowers had just come off the best rookie season ever, and people were saying he's on pace for 1,400 again with 6 TDs and 95 or more catches, bro. Like, he's basically a wide receiver one at the position. I think that's why if you say Bowers, I'm cool. You would have said like, Olave or something like that. Yeah.
Some of the names that were available, it's hard to believe that somebody would take Genty first round and then double back and pick the same guy on the same team and take Brock Bowers second round over other names. Like, it's just no way you do that.
But Genty, remember, I took Genty in the first round of one of my leagues, thinking he was going to be like a workhorse, not behind. Then he just ended up having a bad year because of the line. I took Genty at maybe 6, 7. I can't remember what it was because he was. And let me ask you this: was he the last projected round one running back on the board at the time?
No, Jonathan Taylor was on the
board. Who else was there? Nobody took Jonathan
JT
Taylor in the first round this year, brother. Yeah, nobody took John Taylor in the first round. Nobody.
What about
especially off an injury?
Let me look at the draft recap.
The draft recap,
yeah, real quick.
Genty
went 11. Okay, so Genty went 11, second to last pick in the first over Taylor and Henry.
He did go in the first. Yeah,
Taylor and Henry. I mean, okay, cool. Yeah. I guess. All right.
But remember,
no.
I just don't agree with the thought process. But okay, I'll let you have it.
Crazy, bro.
People were just very high on what the Raiders' offense was theoretically going to look like and get a lot better. That's really what it comes down to.
And by the way, D-Mac, and I want to be clear, that's why I'm defending the pick. D-Mac, on consensus, all the preseason fantasy stuff I did, Genty was consensus over Jonathan Taylor, Devon Achane, all of those.
Yeah. I mean, ADP, he was higher.
Who cares?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That's why I love
drafting. I don't. I wouldn't have done it, and I stayed away from him when I had a chance to for the reason. But I'm just saying that's.
Did y'all take Jonathan?
I'm not picking 2 Raiders to lead my team. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that.
I'm not picking one.
Wait, yeah, I'm not picking one.
Y'all nasty. Respect.
No,
Jordan,
seriously.
You got a track record. I'm cool with that. Ev, you do not. So good, brother.
Bro, I don't know what that means, but you can have that comment, brother.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What does it mean?
I'm going to proceed, brother. Shout out.
There ain't no slight. It's the truth.
Okay, I don't know what that means, brother. Shout out. Good luck in your playoffs this year, bro.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, all 3 of them. What about?
Again, I'm not picking 2 Raiders to lead my team going forward. I think Brock is the guy that you trade for, versus drafting and you put
trading.
Yeah, you can. Bro, guess what? I'm gonna say this. Everybody have different strategies, bro, and I get it. Your strategy different from mine. It's just that simple. Your strategy different from mine. And
but I'm saying if you trade for Bowers and he's having a good year, that's like that's like one of the higher value
take him at that spot regardless, though. That's just an option. I'm not taking 2 Raiders to lead my team with back-to-back picks. Basically, I'm not doing that. 11 and 14 is basically back-to-back picks. That's crazy to me.
I'm saying this is kind of like a little, not on you per se. It is revisionist on what was happening in the summer, though. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well,
if Bowers came off the best tight end season ever for a rookie, so he was projected tight end 1 by a gap over Trey McBride and George Kittle before the year started.
So I'm hearing this clear. If you had 11 pick and a 14 pick, you were okay with walking away with Genty and Bowers.
Bro, I took Genty and that
You're
messed
not
my
answering
team
my
up.
simple question. You would have been okay with that, correct?
Yeah, I think that would have been fine.
All right. Well, as far as outside of that, obviously injuries happen and the line play for Genty and things like that. He just never made a move. Numerous times he could have made a move. He just never made a trade. Somebody got to go on mute. He never made a move, so I don't really. Somebody got to go on mute.
I did try to.
I don't really.
I did try and trade for Bowers. I think midway through the season when he was out and everything.
Man, I tried to get Terry. I tried to get Travion from him before. He's another guy that was tough to trade with. He kept.
He doesn't trade because he don't respond.
He kept saying, "I'm trying to use them to get a big fish." I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what big fish you're going to get, but all right, buddy. So yeah, man. I mean, at least he's finished his season strong. I can say that. And I don't really have much bad to say about his team. He'll draft better next year. He'll be better next year. Who's next on our standings? I think Rye. I feel the type of way, man. And I remember my reaction on draft night. That nigga took George Pickens. I said, damn good pick. I want him. I think like he said, what he said was facts. That was a name that was getting the hype because of going to the Cowboys offense and playing alongside CeeDee Lamb and having a quarterback in Dak Prescott. And he lived up to all the expectations for him. Regular season wise, in real life, and fantasy wise, in fantasy football. So great pick.
Probably exceeded the expectations, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, exceeded for sure.
Yeah, what round was he ADP? Do you remember D-Mac Real?
Nah,
Fifth, I believe.
I know he went 5 on our
window. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You got basically what, top 3 fantasy receiver this year in the 5th round.
Yeah,
as a wide receiver 2 projection, bro. Like, that's crazy.
Shout out to Rye for that. Obviously Rye had one of his biggest problems with the Malik Neighbors injury. And the Bucky Irvin and K9 trade, for whatever that was worth. Obviously, Bucky got hurt. We cannot predict that. But other than that, I mean, he drafted Chet. He picked up Harold Fannin, who was a good acquisition for a couple of weeks throughout this season. He had Drake and Caleb majority of this season. And then Trey McBride was, like he just said, was a good draft pick. So, team wasn't that good, but it wasn't that bad. It really was just middle of the pack. And the Malik Neighbors injury probably cost him a couple of wins. So he probably could have went 7-7, maybe even 8-6. Who knows? Maybe 6-8. So. We'll see how Ride do next season. And don't really got much bad words to say about Ride team. I just feel the type of way about the Bucky trade, and obviously the bad thing about the Malik Neighbors injury, and that's that, man. So that's that for him. I keep going to the NFL. Next team in the standings on our side. Again, this is just a full regular season recap. We got Fredo with the Lambs. Again, horrible fantasy user, horrible fantasy owner. I don't understand knowing you have a problem on your team and not trying to properly fix it. You can make the small moves and try to fix it, but he didn't really try to properly fix it. I'm gonna say that again. So, I mean, he traded for Nick Chubb, traded for Krosky Merritt, had CD and Drake London, even had George Kittle at a point this earlier in their season.
Man, that's tough, bro. What's his record?
4-10.
And he had CD. You said CD, Drake, and he drafted. He traded for Merritt and who?
Merritt and Nick Chubb to help his running back department.
Man, that's you can see. I mean, the concept is there, especially given all the hype that Jacoby Merritt was supposed to have going into the year, and that's 2 wide receiver 1s too.
Who drafted Bill?
Process drafted Bill.
Process.
Yeah, that was the draft. That was the draft grenade.
Yeah.
All the hype that was around him.
He reached a point in his season, Swiper, where reality of the situation, if you add, so he added Smitty to Drake and CD, right? So if you at that point have a team like that, you then have to take one of those wide receivers. I know it's not ideal, right? You rather have both of those guys, but reality of the situation, you got to take one of those wide receivers and trade for a running back that can be able to help with Josh Allen and or CD and Drake while having Smitty, and then having your flex options. And I think he messed up in that department right there. That's all.
Well, mid-season, bro, CD's name value was so high, you probably could have got. I mean, in that kind of deal, you probably could have got Henry plus.
Drake's name was super duper high at that point, and he just he was hesitant. Rightfully, I mean, not rightfully so, but I get it. He was hesitant. He missed the opportunity to make the playoffs. He missed his window pretty much. So, he said he's going to prioritize running backs next year if he's in the league still. So, we'll see how Fredo do next season. So that's all I got to say about Fredo team. He know what he had to do, and he just, oh my God, did it again. And he just failed at doing so.
Like running backs gonna be the first 25 picks next year.
Hey, bro, James Cook, A-Chan, Jonathan Taylor, they're gonna be gone like by pick 10, dog. And I'm thankful for it.
Next, we had Miles. Just to recap his season real quick, 3-11. By far, one of the worst fantasy users I ever seen in my life. Again,
they call him bye week.
They call him bye week is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
But
that's crazy.
I mean, I feel for my brother because, like I said, Miles and Fredo know football, but when it comes to managing a fantasy football team, it's a little different. Because sometimes you get peer pressure to make trades. Sometimes people nag you. I'm one of the ones that do it. By the way, I didn't finesse either one of these fellas this year, by the way. But sometimes people nag you for trades and things like that, and they give you valid points at the time, and could be still to this day, and you just cave in. Miles had a really damn good team. I think he made a trade before the season even started, which he probably did not have to do at the time. I mean, I know he wish he could have a lot of his moves back. He had Jettas and St. Brown at a point in time in the season, or before that he had Achan and someone else. Miles just mismanaged a couple of things, man. It is what it is. Omarion Hampton also got hurt as well. That was a big blow for his team. But after that, he struggled at the running back department and wide receiver department. And then on top of that, to kick it off, Mike Evans then got hurt. So Miles dealt with a lot of injuries this year. And he tried his best. Z-Farm, what was y'all Mike Evans trade, by the way? I don't see it on this team.
I picked Mike Evans up off the waivers.
Are you dead ass?
I'm being so serious.
Yeah, he was on IR. He's been on IR for the majority of the season. So
he was on waivers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You beat me to that?
He was there for.
Where
a while.
were you?
How
did you not see that?
I don't think it was waivers. Yeah, I think I just picked him up. I think it was like Saturday.
He just picked him up.
Yeah.
He's been there for a while.
Oh, okay. I was waiver. Okay.
Yeah. I stayed away because I wasn't sure about that receiver room, but he was been there for a minute.
Yeah, I looked at him like, wait, he's gonna play. I might not. We'll see, but just in case.
That's just a nice bench receiver to have just in case he comes back and you got an injury.
Yeah.
Shout out. Yeah, Miles, man. I mean, he may or may not be in the league next year. And then he thinks he's too good for the second league. That's on him. I don't care. Speed this up real quick to get to the power rankings.
He's too good, huh?
I'm gonna start from the bottom this time. Smoking on iPad low. I know a couple of things he wish he can have back this year. Trading for Matthew Golden so early without even playing a snap. Matthew Golden finished with the same amount of fantasy points as Malik Neighbors this year. And Malik Neighbors played in 4 games. Y'all do the math on that. And then he did the AJ Brown trade, which was okay by the way. I think it was Nico Collins, I want to say. Yeah, AJ Brown and DeAndre Swift. AJ Brown and Swift from Process for Nico and RJ Harvey. Solid move for Lowe at the time. But Lowe made this move October 9th. And then he made his other trade with Saquon Barkley and Josh Jacobs on October 8th. So he woke up one of them days, one of them weeks, whatever his record was at the time, was like, okay, I finally got a trade. Just I guess too little too late, pretty much for the most part. I think he made one bad move. And that was the Tony Pollard, Matthew Golden for Kenneth Walker, I believe at that time. And that
it was for Ken. Which is funny enough, he kind of won that trade.
Yeah,
sad as that.
Looking back at it, looking back at it, it's funny enough. George Kittle also missed time with a hamstring injury. That was a big blow for him. But he had Hunter Henry to replace George Kittle anyway, so he was cool. But yeah, man, he just fell short, man. 6-8, a couple of bad weeks in there, and he probably could have finished 7-7 or 8-6, not a chance to make the playoffs. So I already got too many negative things to say about Low team. It is what it is. Next, Jordan Woods. Y'all just heard him speak on his team. I would think I was live on TikTok at the time. Let me check the time, cause I know I was live on TikTok, bro. Friday. Okay, disregard. I might have been live still, honestly. But when he signed DJ Moore, I'm like, what the fuck? D-Mac dropped DJ Moore. So I go and investigate. I'm like, when the fuck did D-Mac drop DJ Moore? Not that matters, not that that's some major thing or anything like that. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't even know that. Now, one thing I did not know, though, literally until 2 p.m., 3 p.m., that he started DJ Moore. Now, I get the idea. Rome is out. Caleb, I guess, can find him. Is whatever, he can get into the end zone, get catches, yards, or whatever the case may be. But man, I mean, because
I dropped DJ because I couldn't. There's nothing to be done. I'm fed up with him because he runs around routes. So Ben Johnson is going to emphasize him, and he's not emphasizing the offense as a result of that. So I'm good. So that's why I dropped him, and I picked up Alec Pierce. I was like, I'm good.
I'd be surprised if he's a Chicago Bear next year. But it's crazy because, and again, I didn't know this until literally 2-3 p.m. It's crazy because if I click his name, I know DK had, like, before yesterday or before Sunday's performance where he had 20, whatever it was, I know he had weeks of like 10 plus in a row or something like that, right? Somewhere in that ballpark. Okay, he had
DK? No, he was.
yeah, 14,
I know he had that 14,
yeah,
but he was
14.
struggling
Yeah,
the
so
majority
he
of the
started.
season.
No, he was awful, bro.
Yeah, he started to
He
struggle
was bad.
drastically. I fucked up this year. I'll be back next year though, learning experience. Okay, Fredo. Man, that's bold, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that was bold, Jordan. It's crazy that your season came down to that. Obviously,
It's 50-50, bro. Like I said, it's a 50-50 call. Like the same reason D-Mac dropped DJ Moore is the same reason I benched DK Metcalf. I was frustrated as fuck with the nigga. Like I saw that DJ had games this season. Like I said, even though he had been inconsistent as well, had a couple bad games. DJ had games where he popped this season as well. So that was legit a 50-50 call. It just was the wrong call.
Yeah. Bold, I can say. But obviously, we came back to bite you in the behind. I think we needed a better week out of Tyler Warren as well. Well, you lost by 18.
Yeah, so. Daniel going down didn't hurt. I mean, didn't help at all.
And you needed one of them Chase Booms or Brees Hall to pick up some things. I think Brees had
they fell down 21-0.
Yep.
Instantaneously to start the week, so that didn't help. So it's just, I mean, shit happens, bro.
Still overall, oh my bad.
Right, I was just saying, being third in points with 270 balls and an 80 ball in there is impressive, but it's also like, damn, third in points and didn't make the All. That's wild.
Yeah, still, that's me in other league, by the way. That's freaking crazy, but still,
yeah, that's crazy.
It's because you got Jamar Chase, brother.
Still one of the better drafted teams this year, 100%. So, nothing bad to one of the better drafted teams in my opinion. And I'll be lying if I say I'm not glad he didn't make the playoffs. I'm glad he didn't make the playoffs.
I said the same exact thing.
Yeah.
That even dangerous, bro.
I'm glad he didn't make the playoffs, nigga. I don't give a damn. So, one of the elite teams to not worry about. And he'll be back next year. Looking to get into the mix of being within the top 6. So, that's that. Z Farm, I've been glossing, or as the younger kids will say, glazing over this team majority of this season. And he finally got a Lamar Jackson game last week, and fantasy wise, and I do think Lamar will be more healthy going into the playoffs. Z Farm made the playoffs. And this is a team that you do not want to see in the playoffs. And I'm actually glad he's on the other side of the bracket, because I do think I can get Process and or Shaggy team. I do think my team can get one of those teams. Now, the problem is if I make the final, I was about to say Super Bowl, I make the championship, and I got to see a team, hypothetically, like a D-Mac and or like a Z-Farm. Y'all know I'm just being honest during the segment. I would love for a BJ to make the Super Bowl. I'm going to call it Super Bowl, my bad. I would love for a BJ to make the finals. Would love that. If I make it, I would love for BJ to be there.
What?
I would love for you to be there, brother.
No, bro.
So, but Z-Farm, I mean, listen, man. I had opportunity to trade for JSN this year too. On what's at that team, it's crazy. But this team is, you got JSN. He made a lot of good moves, but like I said, he targeted RJ Harvey with a purpose. I spoke on my thoughts on that trade earlier on the show. Junkins was a good grab as well. That might have been for G5, I believe. Yeah.
Nah, G5 was a different deal. I think one of them might have been that deal.
This was Junkins and Woody Marks for Kareem Hunt and Nico Collins.
No, G5 was Keenan Allen and Lamar.
Okay.
That's the other thing. I got one game out of G5 before he got hurt, and it was 0 points.
This dude made some good trades. Shout out to Z-Farm, man. He made some good trades. He came into a good team.
He made some good moves. He had a good team to begin with. Z-Farm, he took over that team and did a great job.
Yep. So shout out, brother. I don't got nothing at all to say in a negative way about this team and how Z-Farm managed the team since he stepped in. So I can move her. That's a quick bypass. Oh, one of my favorite ones to talk about.
Shout out my team.
Boy. I mean, I already spoke on this team earlier, so I'm not going to harp on it too much or say too many things about it anymore. Great football mind, good fantasy owner, terrible strategies. I can say that. I spoke on some of the things that he should have been did and could have did. I think he will. I didn't even realize he had Kyron Williams. When the hell did y'all make? Oh, that's the Rome trade? Okay, that's the Rome.
Yeah. We did that deal at like the last minute before the deadline.
And I thought that was a good move for him.
When I say
That's a good move for you, BJ. I think that's a good move.
The last minute.
He sent that joint at 11:58, bro.
I was in line at the store.
I just did accept, bro.
Yeah, that's a good. I feel like truly that was a good move for you. Obviously, it's unfortunate that Rome got hurt. I spoke on earlier in the show how you made late moves for Rome and or Chris, but I feel like you probably could have capitalized on a better name and or a more consistent name early on in this season because some of them names.
I was trying every name I tried to get. You know what they told me? James Cook. Hell no.
Okay, fairs. I didn't know that. Okay, fairs.
Yeah, everything had James Cook. And
BJ offered me that trade like 2 weeks ago.
None of my trades had James Cook, by the way. None
he
of
offered
them.
me that Kyrie trade a couple weeks ago. I should have took it then.
That's what D-Mac tried to do. D-Mac tried to finesse me too.
Now BJ is rolling into the playoffs with a wide receiver crop of Godwin, Johnston, Samuel, and Roman's not gonna play, and yeah, them guys. So them three.
Rome might play.
Nah, not this week coming up.
They said no.
I thought they said Rome gonna be out for 2 weeks at least. Or something like that.
At first they said they didn't think it'd be long.
They
said
week
to week.
I didn't hear nothing about this week.
So we'll see what happens.
Nah, bro, my receiver was fucked. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
but that's my fault though. Looking at everything but a freaking receiver, that's my fault though.
You want to add?
Knowing I could get a decent back down the line, and I don't know what I was doing. Better strategy next year though, for sure. I don't even know it all started, bro. I could never even took Saquon, bro. I overthought it, bro. I took Saquon. I could never take Saquon. My initial gut told me Jonathan Taylor. Anyway.
I appreciate that, brother. BJ is still into the playoffs, y'all. So y'all will hear more from BJ next week if he's on the stage. Couple more teams to get to. Do it for Scat 410. This is Shaggy team. Top 3 when it comes to drafted football teams, in my opinion, this year.
I gifted St. Brown.
Well,
please boot Miles out the league.
I don't think he got gifted St. Brown because the way how good Adams was after that trade. But you still don't do that though. I wouldn't say gifted though. You're right. That's fair. Yeah, I don't think it was a gift wrap.
That's fair.
But Shaggy out his own mouth though said he finessed Miles. He said that to us.
Because it's just like the
what was the trade again? What was the trade?
J.K. Dobbins and Adams for St. Brown.
Cool, bro.
It doesn't look as bad.
You're not getting hurt. Extra yardage.
But at that time, Miles could have had Scat instead of J.K. Dobbins, which I don't know why. I mean, it wouldn't have worked out because Scat got hurt, but I don't know why.
Yeah, injuries aside, I would have still rather had Scatterbo instead of freaking J.K. Dobbins because I knew R.J. Harvey was going to take the job eventually. It was only a matter of time.
Exactly.
And Shaggy, correct me if I'm wrong. I think he said he told him any running back besides JT. I think that was what he said.
Yeah, JT, but this was Shaggy said though. He put again. That's why sometimes people can't handle the peer pressure. People make points and you think it's good at the time, but you got to think of the future. Shaggy hit him with and you can have any running back but JT, but if you're getting Cam and or Henry, you got to add more. If it's J.K. Dobbins, I'll just do the 2-for-1. So he put him in that little pickle right there. So Miles was like, all right, I'm not about to add nobody. Let me just get J.K. and Adams. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he was thinking at the time. I get it, but if Shaggy would have gave him Cam, he would have had to add on his team. I don't think Miles wanted to add on while trading St. Brown away. So I get Miles' thought process too. He's like, I don't need to add.
Miles is thinking that deeply.
Bro, and that's how I want you to really think about it.
He probably wasn't. He probably wasn't. He probably hit him with the.
You gotta have one of them freaking. What's the word I'm looking for?
One of them guys.
You gotta have one of them. Every league got at least one bum in it, and then
Marks.
Marks.
Okay. Yeah, he hit him with that, and I'm pretty sure Miles didn't even think that deep. You're probably right. He just said, okay, 2-for-1. I don't got to add on. Yeah, I'm taking that. And JK's Ohio State guy, and, you know, I know how Miles is, dog. So, Shaggy, either way,
I can't believe Alvin Kamara, though, on me, bro. That shit. Fuck Kellen Moore, bro.
Top 3.
I tell you what. Thank God he let go of Gainwell because of that Memphis shit. I tried to get Gainwell so many times.
Bro, who did he let go of him for, bro?
I don't know, but I just thank God he let go of him, bro.
Oh my God,
yeah,
bro.
Miles, I don't know, but Shaggy Process and Jordan Woods easily, in my opinion, top 3 drafted teams this year. And Shaggy didn't make a lot of moves, and he didn't need to. But the move that he did make, it made sense. Travis Etienne and Cortland Sutton, I think for freaking Ladd. I don't know what process was thinking with that one. Excuse me, guys. And then the St. Brown trade, and I think that's literally it. Oh, and also Baker was in that trade, Baker and Ladd, and that's it. So good team. He picked up Christian Watson when Jordan Wood dropped him. I was pissed about that too. Excuse me. And then he just
I should have held one more week.
Yeah, I was pissed when you dropped. Man, I wanted him so bad, bro.
What do you want to know who you dropped him for?
Who did I drop him for?
No,
Who he dropped Gainwell for?
Oh yeah, who?
It was Jalen Noel.
Oh, come on.
Jalen Noel?
Yeah, bro. Bro,
Right,
look. Like I said, bro, I don't know
bro.
who the bump in your other league is. I don't know, but please bring him in and replace Miles, bro. Get Miles out of here, bro.
You need to go over there for a year, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to
go over there. Go over there with the bum league, bro. Where they just playing to play.
Watson, I plotted on. It's crazy because I plotted on Watson, but I didn't plot on him for a long-term thing. though. I plotted on him for like potentially a game. I should have just held one more week.
Yeah, like a game or two, because I think you dropped them and I picked them up, or I picked up Higgins, one or the other, and I had him for like a game or two. Just
at the time, at the time where I got him, I was quote unquote deep at that receiver spot. So it's like he's never gonna start, so why keep him? But should have held.
He would have been a great addition for my team. Shaggy woke up around 7 a.m. Must have been at work and grabbed him. It is what it is, and I wasn't trying to use my claim, so I was in a tough little spot. But shout out to Shaggy, great addition. And a solid team going into the playoffs. But like I said, I think I can get this team, and process team. And the last but certainly not least, high praise for Shaggy team, how well he drafted the moves that he made when needed to, or when he felt like he needed to. Last but not least, man, targeted Rashid Rice in the 6th round, I want to say. 5th, 6th round. Obviously facing that 6-game suspension. But when you look at what you do around that, that's what matters the most, because you got to stay afloat. You knew Rashid Rice coming back. He was going to have a lot of weeks where he was looking like a top 5 to 10 fantasy wide receiver, in which he did. Obviously, he had a down week this past week, but came back 23, 25, 18, 24, 29. He has 4 weeks scoring 20 or more out of 7, guys. That's insane from a fantasy perspective. You paired out with Puka Nacua. You know what he's been doing this year. Christian McCaffrey is literally a walking 20 points in fantasy. Literally walking 20 points. He has 2 weeks under 20. Puka has 3 under 13, or 2 under 13. That's how crazy them two guys been this year. So whatever you get out of Jalen Warren and the T. Higgins of the world, or whoever, and he's been and Trey Benson obviously got hurt. He should be back next week. He's been playing around with tight ends, and obviously Joe Burrow was a big loss. But everybody's loss is a blessing for someone else. You break up with your ex or you lose your ex, that's a blessing for somebody else. You drop Joe Burrow to injury, that was a blessing for me. D-back team, I can only imagine what it looked like if he had Joe Burrow with this team, but he's going to be rocking out Bryce Young, and maybe he looks to acquire someone else. I don't know. But all in all, high praise for the strategy to target Rashid and then also take that risk, quote unquote, on CMC. And it paid off, obviously, and also getting Puka Nacua with that blessing at the 17th spot. So 10-4 for a reason. Great fantasy addition to the league, and maybe he can do what Jordan Woods did last year. I targeted Jordan Woods because I saw how well and how good he was in Sniper League. I then targeted D-Mac because I knew how much football he knew and how good he claimed to be in fantasy football, and it's been paying off. So maybe he can do what Jordan Woods did last year and win his first year in. So nothing bad to say about D-Mac team, y'all. That is the facts and stats fantasy football season, regular season wise recap. This is the playoffs right here. Wait. Why the bracket? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna say why the bracket look on the phone. This is the playoffs. I'm going to be honest. I think Z-Farm, without looking at matchup, I think Z-Farm get BJ this weekend, and I don't know matchup, but I think the team that can pop more, I might lean process. I don't know matchups. This is my guess. I might lean process. That's going to shape up process versus Ev, and then Z-Farm versus D-Mac. And boy, that would be a crazy semifinals. I'm then going to assume I get by a process because I think I can get either one of those guys personally. I'm going to put myself in the championship. And then Z Farm and D-Mac, JSN, Puka, A-Chan, CMC, Lamar. Damn, Z Flowers.
So it'd be interesting to see what D-Mac does with the running backs, with which
Gainwell
running back
and
that week. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting real decision. I would assume he would go T in that one spot, so at least one running back spot in the flex. So that would leave one running back spot.
Nah, he gonna he gonna have 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs. If I had to
That's
guess.
what I'm saying. Yeah. So it's just, do you start Warren or do you start Gainwell?
Oh, he gonna Warren. He ain't.
Hey, by the way, who has Kenneth Gainwell in this league?
D-Mac.
D-Mac.
D-Mac. You want to talk about somebody that is a no-name, off the bench superstar for the playoffs. Gainwell has been going crazy. He gets your red zone touches and he gets your pass catches, bro.
I
ain't gonna lie.
I might take that back. I might go Shaggy over process. I might think I don't know matchups, y'all, but I might take that back.
I don't care. We can come back to this next week. Process anyway. He might drop less than 100 this week. I'm sorry. That team's not good to me. That you talk about BJ's team. I actually respect BJ's team. Process is the worst team here. That should be Jordan Woods right there. If you want an actual good playoff, the best 6, like college football, that's Jordan Woods.
I agree.
Right
I agree with Jordan Woods.
I do agree.
And low key option to bench his players in respect for the league, but he didn't. So
that's crazy, bro. That's so easy. It's my fault.
Nah, Jordan Woods and Shaq. Well, they probably would have flipped. The matchups probably would have changed, but yeah, man. I mean,
out of respect for the league is nuts.
Yeah,
that's wild.
I think Shaggy get processed again. Process the real wide receiver issue is crazy as it may seem. To be honest, it is Z-Farm and D-Mac. I cannot predict that. I don't know the matchups. I want to actually look at the matchups for that one. I will get me getting Shaggy. It can flip either or. I think that'll be a phenomenal Final Four though. Shaggy, D-Mac, Z-Farm, and I wouldn't win it no other way. Because I can then beat a good team and Shaggy team, and or if I win, I can beat a really damn good team in Z-Farm and or D-Mac. So if I win, the winner gets 575. I think loser get 25. I think that's how it is for this league. So. We'll see what happens.
Wait. You said the bucket is 575-25?
It was 550-50 last year, but
550-50 last year. Okay.
Yeah, but me and Lowe just said winner take all.
That's quite the pot for a number 1 overall. I like that. That's good energy. It's 400, 200 in our league.
Oh hell nah. Why the fuck run up get 200? What they do?
Well, because you get that was a vote. Yeah, we voted on
that. We did.
Damn, what the hell they get 200 for just making a championship? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if I can win that league.
I see if it was 100, I will understand 100.
I could definitely get second.
I will understand. 100.
Yeah, I'm saying that's cool.
That's my D-Mac division bet right there.
We can change it. Yeah, I mean, but that was voted on 2.
Nah, don't change it. If I made that title game, I want my little 200.
Nigga, I'll be happy.
It's a shame.
Losing, nigga.
It's a shame in Swiper's league. I did end up tied for the last playoff spot with Woods and Process, but I lost on the points.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't tripping the last. After I said I might miss it, then I looked. I was like, wait, there's no way I'm gonna miss it because of the points. The last couple weeks, I was like, I was
big.
I lost too many games with Lamar being ass, man.
You said what, Swiper?
You got to take down Big OG in round 1.
And just to wrap it real quick, my bad. Y'all are right. It is 550-50. Loser get their entry fee back to use for next year, obviously. So, yes, 550-50. My apologies. Second fantasy league, y'all.
Say, nephew.
What's up, Swiper?
Real quick, I just want to ask you a question. I'm going to get out of here. Say, do I intimidate you in fantasy, dog? Why you drop me last year just for no reason, nigga?
Oh, wow.
Me?
Yes,
I must intimidate you. You scared of me or something?
Me?
Everett Jr.
Wait, OG.
The one from PG County, Maryland.
OG, if I'm remembering, you was in the league 3 years ago or 4 years. I don't know what happened, to be honest. But I'm gonna do you a favor right now, brother.
No, he about to.
I'm gonna go ahead and go into the second league. I'm gonna go into the second league right here. I don't know how you feel about it. And I'm gonna extend an invitation to you.
Going to no junior
All
league.
right,
I ain't
cool.
gotta
F it
earn my
then.
way up.
Yeah,
I
you
know what
gotta
I.
you
You
gotta
know who
earn
I
your
am.
way
The
up though. You gotta
know
earn
who
your
I
way
am.
up. You just no, I
I'm not
don't.
working my way
No,
up.
I don't. You picked
You know
Mahomes in
who
the first round before. I don't know. No, you don't.
I might F around and drop to that second league, get a free chip next
Or
year.
second round, whatever it was. Like they not
OG
even.
get
They
my
not
You
even.
spot.
go down to
Put me
relegation
in a
and kick the
second
fools
league.
real quick.
Hey, Jordan
Yeah.
Woods, you gonna need to lock in Jordan Woods because we going to $1,000 league next year, bro.
Don't worry
pray.
about it.
Bro,
I
I've been
got you,
bro, I've been in $8,000 leagues, bro. We can be or
Hey,
4,000.
Hey,
we
I'm
can
in
do it.
there.
Hey,
I'm
we
in the
can do it in
league
our
over here
league.
with all these.
Was it 4? No, it's 8. It was 8.
I'm
It
in the
was 8.
league over here with all these experts and
Sometimes
stat
4.
lovers and all
4,800.
this
300.
researchers,
Yeah, Tiz.
all this stuff, and I'm finna win this league. And you telling me I got to
Oh
start in
wow.
this scrub league? I'm not
Win
doing
your
that,
league.
dog.
All right, we gonna
I'm gonna win your league.
we
I
gonna
hope. I
see.
wish I would have played you
you
first
gotta beat
week.
Jordan
We gonna
first,
see.
brother.
We gonna see what's up, man.
Man, put me in the
Will
league,
said you
man,
from
because you
the East,
dropped me
OG.
behind nothing anyway.
Yeah, I don't remember what
Every-
happened with that OG. I honestly don't. That's on me. That was like 3 years ago. That's totally on me for sure. Tell the playoffs
4-letter
always
word
start like week
called
15.
fear. It's called fear. But okay, yeah. See what
Yeah.
you can do. Make it happen. Let me in the league, man.
I got you. But that's that for the league, y'all. Again, good luck to everybody that's in the playoffs, whether it's the Fact and Stats League, whether it's Swiper League, whether it's any league that you may be in. The second Fact and Stats League as well. Winner get 275, runner get 25. That's your entry feedback. Also, the winner of that second league, you earned yourself a spot into the main league. And money is money. Shit. Main league or second league, nigga. You win the second league, you winning $200+. That matters. So, and you get to play around more competitive people, in my opinion, and also more people that speak.
And by the way,
stage.
Ev, I went 20-1 in 3 leagues.
I saw that tweet yesterday. I was impressed. Yeah, I saw that tweet.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. Somebody said fantasy's luck earlier.
I disagree with
I
that.
think you can be.
Yeah.
Or no, you can be super skilled, Ev. But the problem is, bro. Like, there's a league I just scored 2,050 points in a 12-man. Like, so I was averaging 148 a week, and I think I had 2,049 total points, and I think I played against 1,850, which was the most in the league. Because if you just get the wrong weeks, you lose. It don't matter how good your team is.
Yeah, that happens.
There's an element of luck to it, but it also does take real skill and understanding of football too.
Yep.
Yeah, going 20-1 is like kind of lucky though. That's just
Everyone that listened so far today, thank y'all so much. We are an hour and 46 minutes, and I still did not upload my biggest loser. Me trying to upload it while I'm talking. I'll just get to it after the show. Which was the Ravens, by the way, y'all. Yeah, the Ravens were my biggest loser this past week, and I explained why in that 1 minute video. But next we got the weekly power rankings coming up. We discussed Chargers being the Eagles. I was the only one up here at that time. Speaking on the game for about 10-15 minutes. Just dove into the fact that that's Fantasy Football League 4 recap. Now we're going to head to the weekly NFL Top 15 Power Rankings. After that, we're going to talk about some college football from this past Saturday. Looking at these 12 teams that made the playoff. Did the committee get the 12 right and more? And then on Friday, which will be coming up in a couple of days, we got 21 Savage new album to get into from a New Music Friday perspective. Also going to be predicting who we have win these playoff matchups, and then whatever NBA stuff or anything that needs to be discussed. Thursday Night Football recap and things like that. Who the Bucks play anyway on Thursday?
The Bucks, you said?
Yeah, who did they play on Thursday? Anybody know off the top of your head?
I don't know off the top of my head.
I'll probably be able to get it. Yeah,
Is it a division game?
The Falcons.
It is.
Division game, yeah.
The Falcons?
Yeah.
The college football playoff isn't this weekend, right? Because it's Army Navy, and then it's the weekend.
Something like the
after.
19th.
Weekend after.
Right. Yeah, it's the weekend after.
Thank you. Okay, so we're going to dive into that today. Well, Friday still then, regardless, because there's no point to hold on for that in 2 weeks. And we'll just bring it back up that next week, that following week.
I definitely want to hear y'all thoughts on this Notre Dame thing because I got a bunch of Notre Dame fans, including some people that work in the
If
media.
you have not gone, this is my first
Join the
time going.
conference.
If you haven't gone to an Army Navy game, I highly encourage it. It's a fun. I've heard it's a fun experience. I'm going this weekend. I highly encourage
That is on my sports bucket list because I have heard great things about it.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and get into this and power rankings now. Last week, the top 5 was the Broncos, Patriots, Rams, Seahawks, and Bears. The next 5 was the 49ers, Packers, Eagles, Texans, and Jags. And then we closed the list out with the Bills, the Colts, the Lions, the Chargers, and the Cowboys. Is that Didn't I make a change down here? Yeah, I put the Chargers in. And y'all was so fucked up to the Chargers, dog. Y'all was saying the injuries and Justin Herbert hand. I don't know why y'all be doing. Justin Herbert is hurt and I'm like, brother, 8-4. Like how they should like.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro.
I'm glad I made the personal change, and I'm glad they got slotted. Miss Gina, how you doing today, Miss Gina? Miss Gina going once.
I didn't even look at it. We got
I'm here.
Wilson
I
up in
couldn't get to
here.
my thing.
No, you good, Miss Gina?
Yeah, we got Wilson in here. We got Dane. We got Ari. We got a few people.
What's up, y'all? I'm
What's
sorry
up?
I wasn't in here yesterday. I actually had a procedure yesterday because I would have been in here. No, I'm saying I don't. People in here, I don't think all know me like that. So I hope people don't think, they lost, so she ain't show up. It wasn't that type of thing. I actually had a procedure yesterday.
First and foremost,
so I just want to make sure because everybody knows.
Obviously, it went
thank
well.
God
Glad
came
that you're
through
here,
with it.
Miss Gina.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
We know you're the
And I
realest
thank God for
Ravens
that.
fan here.
Yes,
We know
I'm
you're
glad
the
everything's
realest
okay,
Ravens
Miss
fan.
Gina. And also, you probably wouldn't have been like because the show was not all over the place, but the show didn't get. I get back home until like 1:35, so the show didn't start till like 1:40, Miss Gina. So either way, I'm glad you're here today. I'm thankful.
Started late. Okay.
Yeah. I wasn't home.
Yeah, I mean, I was still in my procedure at that time, but yeah. Okay, but no, so so y'all talked about it yesterday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's cool. I just want to make sure I'm here. And I was like, I got to get in here, but
I love when people have that. I love when people have that mindset. So and I care when you talk about I care when you personally talk about the Ravens, Miss Gina. So I do want to give you the floor real quick. So just talk about that game, Miss Gina. You don't got to take too long. Give us like 2 minutes real quick.
Yeah, I'm just going to take 30 seconds. It was 2 mid teams playing each other. And whoever, I just felt like whoever really wanted it was going to get it. They was going to make the plays they need to get. This is the first time because our games do normally finish within 3 to 5 points of each other. We don't like blow each other out or anything like that. In general, our scores are always like 3 points apiece, 3, 4, 5 points. I normally don't hop on, and everybody have heard me talk. I normally don't hop on refs in games, but I do feel some kind of way about the refs in this particular game, probably out of any game we've ever played. I do feel some kind of way about some calls that swung their way. All 3 calls swung their way, and I felt like all 3 calls. That doesn't mean that we still should not or could not have done what we needed to do to win, but sometimes games are close like that. So when you have calls that swing like that, that makes it's a huge momentum swing because the game was going to be close anyway. I like how the team rallied back after being down. We played a bad first half, rallied back in the second half. I think we actually took the lead once, maybe did we take the lead once? But we got close and they marched down the field and did what they needed to do. I have issues with the turnover we got that they didn't give us, that they took away and now apologized a few days later saying they didn't apologize for that. They apologized for the call on Travis Jones, which instead of them kicking the field goal, they went back to first down. They were able to score off of that. That was the change. The turnover thing was also questionable. And obviously the Isaiah Likely touchdown questionable. Those three calls right there, which all favored the Steelers, they were all questionable for me. And like I said, y'all have never heard me talk about the refs. I talk about what our players did or did not do. But in this particular case, with a game that was going to be close, those were huge factors in the game. So I kind of so that loss bothers me only from that aspect. What I did like was to see the team rally back and go down and score when they needed to. It's just the score was taken away, but they did get into the end zone when they needed to and did not give up and fought all the way. So I can appreciate that. It's not the war. It gave them the lead right now, but we still have 4 more games to play, including playing them again. So I just got to see what the team is going to do. Like I said, I'm week to week. You're going to show me who you are from week to week, and whatever you show me, that's what you are. But I did see fight in this particular game. I did see fight, so I appreciate that. So we'll have to see what they do against the Bengals. Our last 4 games are not easy at all. So they're going to have to, if they want to do anything, they're going to have to play to win. But that particular game, I love Ravens Steelers game, and they come down to like a little bit to win. That one was just a little bit questionable for me, and I'll leave it at that.
Appreciate that, Ms. Gina. Thank you for that. Love hearing you speak your mind on the Baltimore Ravens.
Well, what did you say? I just want to know real quick. What did you say about it?
Everything you just said. Obviously, bad Lamar Jackson interception in the first half. Pass rush being non-existent still is a thing. 77 is one of the worst offensive linemen I've ever seen in my life. I want us to utilize wide receivers or pass catchers outside of Zay Flowers, which we choose not to do because most of our reads or options or number one option on offense is obviously Zay Flowers in the passing game perspective. The one that went to Rashad, well, not one, a couple went to Rashad, but the biggest play was the one that he dropped, obviously. Lamar spoke after the game how he feels like Hopkins to be more involved into the passing offense, and then obviously John Harbaugh.
Oh, he said that? Yeah, thank God, because why not? Why did we sign him, bruh?
Yeah, Lamar said that on Sunday, then John said it on Monday. And then I agree with you. Only thing that I will change, though, not change, and just before we get to the power rankings, the Aaron Rodgers being down thing, quote unquote, I guess I understand. But the Travis Jones thing, like that apology don't mean shit. Because if they don't get 7, they get 3 instead. We don't even approach the game the way we approach the game. We probably kick a field goal, we take a lead. Like, things change because that's 4 points. 3 points going to 7. It's a 4-point swing. We lose by 5. And then on top of that, the likely thing, yeah, but I agree with 2 out of the 3. The A-Rod thing, I guess I understand. Although A-Rod did lose possession, but when he had that small second or whatever possession, his knee did go down. So I guess I get that one. I'm not really mad at the A-Rod thing. I'm not being biased.
I mean, I thought that he caught the ball and his knee was down. So
yes, so
they really signed Phillip Rivers. My goodness.
They signed him?
Yeah. Shout out to Phillip Rivers, man. We're gonna go ahead and get into this.
Well, that's going to restart his Hall of Fame thing.
His Hall of Fame clock, yes.
Yeah, because he's in the finalist, so that's going to restart his 5-year clock again.
He should get in.
I hope it's worth it.
We're gonna go ahead and jump into the power rankings. Jordan Wilson, what's up, bro?
What's up? Good. How are you guys?
All is well, brother. Good afternoon. B Young, what's good, bro?
What's up?
All right, what's good? Or what's up?
I done flipped B Young in so many different ways already, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
What you say? What you say, Joy?
I done flipped your 100 and like two times over already, bro.
You know what's funny about that? I used that 100 from all them Bud Crawford bets I got. I ain't spent that shit yet. So I ain't see or Shaggy one of them niggas.
What's good, Ari and Mazak? Mazak, what's up?
What's going on? Hope you guys doing good. Hope everyone's doing good. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
All right, cool.
Would you have been here had y'all lost that game?
You talking to me?
Welcome, newcomers. Dame, I don't know. Well, Dame, you said something today.
Hopefully, we're never going to find out because I'm not going to lose another game this season.
What, nigga?
I don't know.
I said you spoke. Damn, nigga. I said you spoke already, but what's good though, bro? That's all I was saying, okay?
Bro, bro, I wasn't pressing you, bro. Relax, bro.
I didn't think you was pressing me, bro. All right, go ahead. So if you're on the stage outside of Anush, I'm going to assume you are a part of the power rank. Because when I get to your name, please just let me know who you have. Again, I have to end the show roughly around 2:45, I will say. So we got a good hour to be able to do this power ranking, and then a good 30 to 45 minutes to talk about college football, and then that'll be a good show. Reminder: tomorrow, everything basketball. So that's talking about Ant and the tier that he's on. That's talking about the Spurs getting more healthy. That's talking about the Boston Celtics. That's talking about Jalen Johnson. That's talking about OKC and them winning games and how J-Dub and Chet got better. That's talking about Jamal Murray and Swiper pushing him as far as being an all-star, rightfully so. That's talking about, what's off the top of my head? LeBron James.
The Raptors winning 5 games.
LeBron James' heroic performance against Philly. Maxey, the Raptors. Anthony Davis news, the Pistons, the Raptors, and what's the other team? Hawks, thank you. Interest in him. Damn, that was a quick, good rundown. Anything? Did I miss anything?
Derek Queen.
Yeah, Derek Queen. Yeah, Derek Queen. Yeah.
Woo!
My
30
God.
point triple double yesterday. Go to
My
guy
God,
down the
the
stretch.
people here waiting on, you know.
I didn't
Not
like
a basketball player.
I didn't like the final play, the jump shot, but cool, whatever, here nor there. He made some statements after that game and said, everybody talking about this future class coming up. We're going to be the best draft class. I like the competition because both of these draft classes back-to-back are some of the deepest draft classes in NBA history. This past season and the season coming up. And I think I spoke on everything that needed to be spoken about. It's so unfortunate, man. Paulo come back, Franz go out. Same as last year, man. So,
Cam Boozer drop a 30-point triple-double next year.
Byron said, "Oh, I thought you was reading. That was impressive. Damn, Byron, you finally give me some flowers. Let me clap to that, man. Let me clap to that.
Because he said something about NBA.
Let me clap to that, Byron. I appreciate that, man, Byron. That mean a lot, brother. All right, y'all. Yeah, that was on top of my head. You think I be out of tune and I don't pay attention? On top of NBA, we gonna dive into some college basketball things as well. All right, number one, I'm the Broncos. Any different team?
Sounds good to me.
Ain't that changed?
I don't think one.
Who did the Broncos play? I forgot. I'm sorry.
They played the Raiders and they scored them dumb 10 points in the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the game.
Oh, okay. And the Patriots played who?
They were on a bye.
They ain't did nothing.
Yeah, you
Oh, they won a bye.
The Rams,
Okay.
the Rams didn't play anybody, right?
No, they played the Cardinals.
It's easy.
Yeah, they
Oh,
played
yeah.
the Cardinals.
So
It was
the Broncos
close
and
at
the
half. It was close at half.
Like I said, they played nobody. The Broncos.
D-Mac, the Rams was more impressive.
Who did the Seahawks beat just now?
Falcons.
They were playing the
Falcons.
Falcons. It was 6-6, and then it ended up being 39.
Is everybody on board 1 through 4?
Yes, I'm about to say
yes.
yes.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, keep it 1 through 4.
Can y'all read who's 3 and 4?
Rams and Seahawks.
Rams and
Seahawks.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm taking care of my mom, so I couldn't read the screen. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
It's good, machine.
So we're good.
Well,
They keep that 1 to 4 the same.
What's up, Swiper?
Never mind.
I mean, Z Farm. Okay, never mind. Okay.
never mind. No, yeah, I
Why
was
the hell do I
looking at
keep
something.
saying Swiper? Rams. All right, now we get to the nitty gritty. Last week, the Bears made their highest appearance and probably the highest of the year for the rest of the season. They're not going to be anywhere at 5 again. They lost. Just being.
Can I say something? You
Why
can't
you say that like they didn't lose a close game on the road?
Because you made the point earlier about teams writing teams off, saying the Chargers gonna lose games, this, that, and third. You be doing that to teams all the time too.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not writing the Bears off though. I just don't think they're going to get back to 5 again.
But you're saying, this is gonna be the highest that they for sure gonna go, which it may be true. I'm just saying, like you acted like other people saying that other teams gonna fall off.
My bad. That did seem a little harsh.
That's what I'm
yes,
saying.
my bad. Y'all know I like I like to support the Bears in a way a little bit. And I do hope a lot of I am wishing a lot of success on them this season. And I do want Caleb May. I said Caleb May. My goodness. I do want Caleb Williams and Drake May, if the Bears make the playoffs, to get that proper playoff experience that Jaden Daniels was able to receive last season, and also Bo Nix was able to receive last season. So I'm rooting for the Bears in that aspect for sure. But number 5 though, the Packers just beat the Bears. The 49ers were on a bye week. The Texans just beat the
Packers.
Who?
Eagles lost.
Seems like Packers to be pretty clear as well.
Yeah.
I would go Packers.
Hey, Jordan, you notice that? We're getting late in the season. We're starting to figure out who's who.
Packers would be right.
I go Packers here.
Yeah, I'm going Packers.
All right, I'll ask y'all one by one real quick. I know I heard a lot of Packers though, but just want everybody's voice to be able to be heard.
Who's after the Packers on the list currently?
Well, last week, you mean?
Yeah, last week.
Eagles were after the Packers at 8. Packers were 7.
Oh, okay.
Ari, I'm gonna start at the top. Ari, who would you put at 5?
Green Bay.
B Young.
Packers.
D Mac. Dame, I heard you. Jordan Wilson.
Packers.
I'm gonna cut it there. Anybody want to explain why the Packers are jumping the 49ers on a bye week? Is it because they beat was just anybody want to step up to the plate and explain?
I mean that makes the most sense.
Yeah,
you can go first.
Yeah, they beat the 1 seed, so
I was gonna say not just record, obviously, but like beating a really good Chicago team. The Packers, the way they've been looking lately, the passing game has really started to flourish a little bit. Some of the inconsistencies that issues that people had with them earlier in the year, they seem to be getting that rectified. So,
and they do have a slightly better record by half game, if that matters.
Yeah, but I mean, they were on a bye, so them not moving at all on a bye makes sense. And then you just flip flopping the 2 teams who just played, so that that make it real.
I don't know, they wouldn't move though. Go ahead.
I see what you're saying. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. All right, yeah, good reading and good explanations. All right, y'all, we're going to go ahead and get to 6. I'm going to start from the bottom this time because I didn't get to get from people from the bottom because of the way that it was going for the Packers at 5. Z-Farm, who would you put at 6?
Just want to throw the team out there. Jacksonville Jaguars.
Okay.
That's fair.
Swiper, who would
like
you put
that.
at 6?
I'm going Texas, baby. They've been smoking that defense. Second best defense in the league is going crazy right now. A lot of pressure. They're dominating.
Number 1 defense.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see again. We'll see again.
No.
By the way, Ev, I think the Packers Broncos play this weekend. That's going to be the highest win. I think the most amount of wins in the game this year too.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's about to be. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy game. Might be snowing a little bit too.
Okay. Nova, are you there? Nova going once. Okay, they dropped. Mazak, who'd you put at 6? This is a serious matter, by the way, Mazak. This is a serious. No, I'm not chuckling.
Bro, chill. You have to chill. Just
Okay.
I'll put Texans.
All right. Magina.
It's a close one. I'm gonna have to go Jaguars because the Jaguars are leading the division. So for that reason, I'm gonna have to go Jaguars.
All right. T Money.
They play once or twice going forward, Ev.
Probably one more time, right? I think they play one more time.
They don't play again. They don't.
Oh, they already played twice.
They've gotten their games out of the way.
They split.
Who, the Texans and the Jaguars? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they split.
They split.
T Money, who would you go at 6?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to edge out Jaguars then for sure.
I think I'm gonna go Texans, but I did have a separate question from the list.
Feel free.
Did Phillip Rivers just reset his Hall of Fame eligibility?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Damn.
All right, Jordan Wilson.
He's not getting in anyway, so might as well.
He shouldn't get in, but it actually probably helps his chances given the
trying to
quarterback
think.
classes that are coming up for the next few years.
Texans won their last 5 games.
5.
Yeah,
No,
and
not 5. Not 5.
It's not 5. Weren't they 3 and 5
It's
before?
5. It's 5. It's 5.
I think they have won 5.
straight.
Yeah. I think they won 5 straight.
When was their last loss, Jordan?
Oh, you're hilarious. Yes, we know we know the Broncos beat them. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, the Texans I think go here at 6 though.
Jordan Woods. What did you say?
Was that Texas Broncos game with CJ Stroud?
He went out.
It was, right?
AJ got knocked out the game, and then Mills finished it.
Yeah, he got popped on a run, and then he got a concussion.
Swipe, are you flexing that way without CJ Stroud?
Yeah, this is a great win.
And they barely won.
It's not a barely won. You know what I've learned this year, and I listened to a lot of people. Winning is a skill, and apparently, like that's something bad at.
It absolutely is a skill.
They play the Packers this weekend, so they win by 3 again. And I know.
In the words of our great host Everett, humble up, nigga.
Ain't no humble up. I ain't saying nothing crazy.
Don't pour that out right there. Pause. That come out on special.
Crazy pause.
That come out on special occasions, bro.
Nah, cause he been talking crazy lately.
And you keep using it and cursing the Ravens, bro.
No, I didn't curse the Ravens.
You gotta relax on it.
You cursed the Chiefs. You gotta relax. You said y'all was gonna run the table.
I can't curse the Chiefs. We have won our championships already. I can't curse us. Damn. Lamar ain't got no rings. Mahomes got rings.
Go to name. They're gonna.
I can't curse them.
Here we go. Ring talk.
Why not take the Ravens? Why
D-Mac, relax. D-Mac, relax. Ain't nobody say quarterback. He said.
I'm just saying. Look, sometimes you
throw just after the last guy.
Bill comes through. I'm sorry. Like,
he didn't name a quarterback.
Say the Ravens.
Watch your mouth. He didn't say
Russia said he's the bottom 5
quarterback. Sometimes Bill gotta come through.
any reason to say his
what it
name.
is, man. It is what it is.
Russia said he's the bottom 5 quarterback. He had 5 turnovers.
Hold on.
Whose time is it to up?
No one's done. He's going to the dryer.
He's going to do something real quick.
That's crazy, man. Process said he was a bottom 5 quarterback yesterday, and guess what? He had 5 turnovers. I always win.
I will say it is impressive to have 2 turnovers on the same play. That is very impressive.
That shit was crazy.
Y'all noticed
how do you
that
tie Lamar Jackson in turnovers in one game? That's crazy.
I think the
know?
5 are the 5 best defenses, all top 5 right now.
No.
No, the Patriots wouldn't be in the top 5 defense.
So did Philly lose their winning skill then? Is that what? No, never mind.
Yeah. Literally, yeah. They literally stopped winning football games. So that is how that works.
No, the Patriots wouldn't be a top 5 defense, but 4 out of 5 are there.
Who's the 5th one then?
Is it Seattle, Rams,
Jaguars?
and who?
Probably the Jaguars.
The Jaguars, since the bye week, would be a really good shout. I still think Philly's defense is.
Yes, Philly. Yeah,
Philly's defense is damn good.
Their offense just keeps putting them in.
I would probably say either Philly or Jacksonville would be the 5th defense to put in there, in my opinion.
I like Philly.
Yeah, I still would take Philly's defense.
I like
I ain't
Philly.
gonna lie. That
They're
Chargers
down
defense, numbers
Their
wise,
pass rush. I don't know about
They're
that.
down to 20. They're down to 22nd in yards per game.
Yeah, we're going
Who? Who?
Philly's offense.
God damn.
Yep.
They're down there in points as well.
What do I know though?
Well, they're going to be in trouble when they see us in the bowl. That's going to be crazy.
They are not going
They're not getting out of the first round.
They are not
They've been
going to the
mediocre
Super
all
Bowl.
year.
The Eagles are not going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I will say I will say to be
Z-Farm, we are going there, buddy.
I will say to be
You
fair,
are not getting out of the first round.
it just shows you the difference between winning and losing because the
You will be
Texans are
seeing it
winning
from the Ducks.
games. The Texans are literally winning games the same way that the Eagles have been, but the Eagles just stopped winning. Like it's the same, and their offense is just as mid, but one's winning right now, and one's losing.
It's just.
I'll be perfectly honest with you.
I think the Texans' offense has improved though.
It's been mid, to be honest with you.
It's
That
really
offense was
bad.
mid
It's
versus
pretty
the
bad.
Chiefs.
Yeah.
No, but it's improved from where it was.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
I
I'm
don't think
saying.
I don't think
But
so
they're
though.
about
Like
the
they,
same. They're
yeah,
about the same.
they barely
I don't
scored.
think so.
Only
here's
reason
the
they got
thing.
20 points up because the Chiefs punted twice from inside their 40. Like
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
they went for it 4 times.
You mean
inside
one for
their
it?
40.
Well, then they punt. They punted because the defense stopped them, right? Why would they punt?
No.
They ain't just punt on their own.
No, I'm not.
But
I mean, they went for a 4th down. They went for 4th down.
I want to say
What
something
you
real
trying
quick
to say,
about the Texans
D-Mac?
offense. I want to say something about the Texans offense real quick. So they have improved, as Michigan just said, and I do want to make it clear about that. I think what you saw of them versus the Chiefs is not necessarily as indicative of where their offense is at right now. I don't know. Chris Jones was just incredible, and he wouldn't single-handedly was destroying their offense. So I think that their offense is in a better place than what was shown on Sunday Night Football. I will say that. I think the Eagles' offense is better. I want to be clear about that because they can get explosive at any time. But their formula, they're finding a little bit of a run game. They have the big wide receivers where CJ Stroud only needs a few of those explosives to put him in position. And I like what the Texans' formula is. I do truly feel that way. And I agree with Woods. It's ugly a little bit on offense, but I do think that their offense is in a fine place at the.
They have the second.
Even though both of them are quote
second.
unquote top. Here's the thing. But even though both of them are quote unquote top 5 defenses, those two defenses are worlds apart. Like that's a.
I'm a jump.
What you mean, Eagles and Texans? What two defenses?
Yeah.
Probably the Texans and the Broncos.
Yeah, those two defenses. Yeah, I think
But
those
you can
defenses.
say that. You can say that, but the Eagles' defenses are keeping them like in game. Like their defense is almost never the reason that they lose, though.
It's not the reason they're.
Yes, but I do think the Texans' defense is great enough to win you games, and I don't know if the Eagles' defense is quite to that level.
It's similar fashion that the games are being that their games are unfolding in similar.
Yeah,
fashion,
yeah, keep them in them. Yeah, keep them in
Yeah,
them.
the Eagles. Yeah, no, that's a great way to put it. The Eagles' defense keeps them in the games. The Texans' defense wins them the game. I think that's a.
Sounds like
right here real quick. All right, so we got 4 for the Texans, 2 for the Jags. Real quick, Jordan Woods. I didn't hear your mic went out.
No, I was saying switch me to the Texans because part of the Texans' little win streak was, when they started playing well, they beat the Niners.
Who did you say though originally? I didn't even.
I originally said the Niners.
Oh, okay.
And the Jaguars are part of their win streak as well.
Dame, who you got?
I got the Texans right here, brother. Shout out
D-Mac,
H-Town.
D-Mac.
Texans.
So I have a question. The Texans were below the Jaguars on the thing last week, right?
They were ahead.
No.
They were one
Oh,
spot
the
ahead.
Texans are above the Jaguars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
D-Mac.
Oh, they were already above the Jaguars last week?
Yes.
Yes.
I didn't realize I was on mute. I would go 49ers, but I don't think it's obviously going to matter.
Yes, could.
But the Jaguars are leading the division.
Like your team, James.
Don't the Jaguars have a better record than the
probably got
Texans,
the
or are they the same?
Same record. Tiebreakers are in the Jaguars' favor.
They got the same record?
Jaguars got a better record.
No, Jaguars are up.
Oh, they do?
Jaguars are up a game. Yeah, they're up a game.
I have the Texans.
I
think they played better competition this stretch, and I think they look good versus their defense. And their offense still kind of shitty, but their defenses look better against it.
So I just want to make sure. So the Texans got a better record and leading the division.
The Jaguars have a better record than the Jaguars.
I'm sorry. The Jaguars got a better record and leading the division, but the Texans are possibly going in front of them.
The Texans.
I'm not fighting it. I'm not fighting it. I'm just asking a question. I'm not fighting it. I just wanted that to be
in front of the Jaguars.
Votes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. T, who?
Because they were in front of them already. Okay, my bad.
Nah, you good. T, who you got at 6?
Niners.
That's fair.
That gives me D-Mac and T there. Still not going to win. Texans go to 6, regardless. 7. Excuse me. 7. Jaguar. Z Farm. Who'd you go at 7? Well, sorry, not Z Farm. Not T. Sorry, Swiper. Who'd you go at 7?
49ers.
Ari. Who'd you go at 7?
Give me a second. I'm doing something for work.
B Young. Who'd you go at 7? Dame.
Jaguars.
You said who, Dame?
I said 49ers.
Jordan Woods.
49ers. That's close
If
to
you do
the
care about
Bears.
head-to-head, Jaguars did beat them. Yeah, but
Don't forget about
week 3.
You said
Bears
me?
are also
No. Hold on,
in consideration.
Okay, my bad.
Who you got, Jordan? Well, I can come back to you if you want.
Who, me? No. I was saying I said the Niners. I was just saying people don't forget about the Bears because some people were just going on the Jaguars and Niners.
Oh,
Jordan Wilson. Who you got?
Damn, that's kind
The
of
Niners. The Niners.
T Money. Who you got?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. My bad. You want to go ahead? My bad.
It don't sound like it'll matter, but I would have.
Oh, you would have went who?
Chicago.
Jordan Wilson. What you about to say?
No, yeah, no. I was just the only reason I was
changed my
saying the
vote.
Niners is because obviously, I mean, they're on a bye week. I don't think Jackson,
They're-
like the Colts, Daniel Jones got hurt. Granted, they were playing well. They've been playing well, but I don't think it was really anything to just. If you're 4 spots behind a team, I don't think that was anything to just leap them over. But that's just kind of me. So.
Damn,
Who
wait.
you
So
talking about?
one,
Wait, who you talking about
one
with that?
score.
No. I'm saying last week, the Niners were 4 spots ahead of Jacksonville. I don't think Jacksonville did anything particular on Sunday to just justify that gap being closed. So.
I mean,
Reality.
I have the
Jaguars
Bears.
on a 5-game winning streak too.
The 4-game winning streak for the Jags.
4.
4. Okay.
You can count me again for the Niners, by the way.
Did I
just
do that
feel
already?
like-
I already
I'm
did.
not sure.
Already did.
Okay, cool.
Jordan Wilson or T Money. Who you got?
He said the Bears.
I said Chicago.
Okay.
Because I mean, if we're going, if they losing to the number 5 team, how far are you gonna drop them for that?
Yeah, one score on the road too, man. Divisional game, you can't penalize them that much for that, especially because it went down to the last possession of the game.
I was told divisional games doesn't make any difference, bro.
I don't think like whoever
By
said
who?
that. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think like whoever said that. That's
We
what
just
Colts
seen-
don't
Y'all
think-
leave,
I
y'all leave trolls or non-serious comments out of the power rankings bro, while we're doing this.
No, this wasn't no trolling.
But Ms. Gina,
There wasn't no trolling when I brought up about divisional games.
I think the
Also,
Bears should
so
be.
that don't
I think the
matter.
Bears should be punished for losing. I think the 49ers run a bye week and they have to move down already a spot. I think that they should have moved down even further than that. That's just me.
I was gonna say I wasn't saying don't punish them at all because it's wins or losses, but I'm saying like how bad do you let them slide?
That's all I said.
The
Is
thing
how
is,
far-
y'all let it play out before y'all
why
say that?
preempt that conversation? Like they could be the next team that's slotted
Yeah,
after the
why-
Niners.
It's not the CFP, y'all. Like they can be remember tiers. You can think of this as tiers too. Like if one team is ahead of it, like one spot, like it's cool.
I'm just not a.
Now I got your
I'm
vote,
just
T
not.
Money. I got your vote, T Money.
No, I was just saying I'm not that confident in the Niners as a roster, as everything they got going on.
What's your fantasy name there? Production over there?
As a record labor in the crew.
I'm still saying Jags. I'm still saying Jags.
Okay, so I don't never change you then. Zach, who did you say? Who do you got, Zach, at 7?
Oh, I had Jags, but
All right, Swiper, who you got at 7? I think I said you already.
And the 49ers have not been slotted. So we had 40. I have 49ers.
Z Farm already know your vote. T. Who was your vote, T?
I was Niners here. You already marked me.
Yeah, my bad. Jaguars was Z Farm.
Miss Gina.
Miss Gina and Miss.
Yeah, it was Mazak. It was
Okay.
It was Mazak.
I said the Jags too.
Oh, B Young. Mazak, who do you just say at 7, Mazak?
The Jags, what?
All right.
You gotta put the Young down as well.
The Bears were T Money and Dame. Okay, so now I'll circle back. T, who do you have at 8?
Let me look.
Swiper, who you got at 8?
I'm with Bears.
Right.
Wait a minute. So who do we have that's not? I'm sorry. Who do we? Because I just can't see it. Who do we have that was ranked higher than this last week and still hasn't been ranked? Is there anybody?
The Bears.
The Eagles, but they lost.
The Eagles and the Bears. Okay, so
Right.
the Eagles and the Bears, and then the 49ers just got been talking about.
Yes.
Okay.
Jaguars, Bills, that would be like the consideration.
All right.
Chargers, maybe.
Chargers, yeah.
All right. I gotta redo, bro. Give me up. Bills. I mean, not Bills. Jags. Mazak, B. Young, Regina, Z Farm. Okay. All right. Who would you put at 8?
Lions.
D-Mac.
Bears.
Sorry if I re-asked y'all, my bad. Dame.
Yeah, I'm Bears still.
T Money as well. Jordan Woods. I'm Bears as well.
Yeah.
Jordan Wilson.
I'm also Chicago.
Swiper.
Jaguars.
T.
I was already a Bears vote. I don't know if you have me noted.
Yeah, I had to redo.
He reached.
Yeah, I had to redo.
Yeah.
All right, Bears. I'm personally going over to the Jaguars. Anybody else that was at Chicago going over to the Jags?
No, I'm with the Jags here.
So you mean yeah? Anybody else that's at Chicago at 8 going with the Jags or 9?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'm not.
Who the Lions just beat?
I'm going Texans personally.
We beat the Cowboys.
You going who, D-Mac?
Oh, Texans already
have already
beat
been
them.
ranked.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, Jaguars.
Yeah, go ahead and put me Jags as well.
Jaguars are going to win out, so we got a clean slate now. We got one vote that is already coming in with the Lions, so we're going to bypass her. B Young, who would you put at 10?
Who did the Lions just beat?
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Oh, okay. Lions beat the Cowboys
Yeah.
and Chargers beat the Eagles. Okay.
Yeah, give me the Lions.
D-Mac.
Lions. Well, who did the Bills beat again?
The
Bengals.
Come back when against the Bengals.
The Lions.
I'm personally.
I'm Buffalo with you, brother.
Yeah.
I'm also Buffalo.
He said it sounded like you want to say that.
Yeah, I'm Buffalo. Dame.
I'm going Chargers here.
I'm
going
going
Chargers here.
I'm gonna come around to you. Hold on one second, but I don't want to forget. Dame, who you got at 10?
I'm gonna give. I'll give the Lions the nod here.
Jordan Woods. I don't think I called you.
Yeah, no, I'm with the Lions too, as well.
Jordan Wilson.
Buffalo.
T Money.
Detroit.
Swiper. Mazak.
Yeah, that's a crazy jump. So their jump.
I mean, the Colts lost, so in the.
And I hear you for sure. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad vote. I just didn't realize where they were. They jump in the Bills like that. I'm probably.
They don't have to for you.
No, I'm just looking at the list.
The Bills didn't look that good though. Like,
I mean, they didn't
look that good.
The only
They
win.
all-
I mean, the only
they
wins
should've
they have
lost
this year.
for real.
Yeah, but the wins they have this year, Josh is typically having to go crazy in the last 4
Man,
weeks. If they
niggas
don't,
is-
they lose.
I mean,
Man,
Josh looked really well. The Lions' defense didn't look that spectacular. Neither defenses are good.
They playing top
performance.
offense in the league though.
No, well, yeah. What I was
Well,
gonna say,
have you seen the Cincinnati Bengals with Joe Burrow?
With that, I want to be quiet. But beyond with that argument, why are the Lions getting slotted above the Eagles when the Eagles just beat them a couple of weeks ago and they went against a good team in the Chargers?
Because the
They have a
Cowboys
three-game
just
losing
beat
streak,
the
though,
Chiefs
ain't they?
and the Eagles. Niggas that was just in the Super Bowl. That's a good win. The way we was playing.
So because
That's a good
y'all
win.
beat the Eagles, the Lions should get credit for them beating y'all. You saying?
Bro.
I didn't know y'all look at it like that. Okay, that's fair. I didn't. I didn't know y'all looked at it like that. That's okay.
Be young, that's crazy.
Hold on, real quick.
I don't think it's a y'all thing. I think it's just be
real quick, because
young.
I'm almost done, and I'm about to forget. Swipe. So who's your vote? Real quick, we can have to talk around that pick real quick.
I am going to roll with the Bills right here.
I'm also rolling with the Bills.
Z-Farm, who you got at 10?
Lions, no suspense.
Ooh, 7-5. Okay. Shut up.
I don't think you should jump that far from being a 15.
That's crazy, man.
The issue is that they shouldn't have been 13 in the first place.
But
they shouldn't have been 13 in the first place. I don't care what nobody says. That's my opinion.
We are late in the season.
Have y'all niggas watched the Bills this year?
We are late in the season. These teams are pretty
We've been a good
close.
team, Young. What are you talking about?
These teams are pretty close, probably in the same tier. If one is ahead of the
Yeah,
other, it's okay.
Tears. Like, look at who they just played this week, bro. I mean, it ain't that crazy ass.
We played the Bengals with Joe Burrow. That's a good team.
Hold on. Did you see who
No,
the
it's
Bills
not.
played?
Yeah,
Mike,
the Bengals
exactly.
They played a
Bengals.
team that gives up 400 yards a game.
Yeah, the Bengals are ass. They lost to the Jets.
They give up 410
The
yards a
Bengals
game.
didn't have Joe Burrow when they lost that game. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like they played with Joe Burrow.
But why do y'all pull out the
That
injury?
defense still
Why do
ass.
y'all pull out the injury card on certain times? Brian Branch is gone.
Joe
Trayvon
Burrow?
Arnold gone. Why y'all don't bring that up? When
Lions
y'all
are more
think
banged
about
up than the fucking.
No, I don't think they were bringing out the injury card. I think Swiper was just saying you can't just say, "Oh, the Bengals are ass" because they lost to the Jets. When Joe Burrow, it's true. Joe Burrow didn't play in that game.
The Bengals
Like,
are ass.
I don't think he was trying to make an injury excuse. I think he was just
Nah, I
adding
was saying in
context.
general. I didn't even hear what Sniper said. I was just saying in general, to be honest.
The Bengals defense is still ass.
How people saying
Cowboys
Lions and
think it's a
nobody
trap-
spoke
defensive
on them
trash,
losing
too.
Branch and Trayvon Arnold for the season. Now.
I don't remember injuries being brought up this entire time today.
The
I'm gonna
Lions
be
defense
honest.
is trash
Because
too now.
haven't the Bills lost a lot of people too?
They
The
do
Bills defense
have
is trash
actively
too.
are.
By the way, that was the very first game the Bengals lost with Joe Burrow under center. So like
All
this
season.
notion that
They
they're
just beat the
ass.
I
Raiders.
mean, he played 4 games though. Like,
Yeah, I'm not. You try to say
was
that
like
like
I'm
that.
like,
Like you
come
was
on,
playing
bro.
like
You don't
that
have
or
to do
something.
that. It's okay,
Isn't
bro.
one of the reasons the 49ers? Isn't one of the reasons the 49ers keep going up there
This
is
is the
because
second
they're
one
still
back.
winning without the
Hold
players?
on, you could say that, but they're 1-8 without him. So like,
Okay.
you could say
Okay.
They played
Wait,
2 games.
Jordan Wilson, are you saying he has the biggest on-off in the NFL this year?
Wait, hold on. Why are you acting like he was going to score 48 points against the Bears?
wait, what? They
Why
wouldn't have
are you acting like he was going to score 40 points against the Jets? Well, this defense is the worst in the NFL. What are we doing here?
Their offense, they turned the ball
You
over.
sound like, oh, that's a Nick Wright take. How
turned
much
the ball.
better is he really than Joe Flacco when he scored?
I mean, we're not ready to have that discussion.
Like Joe Burrow is clearly a significant.
I forget how old you are and you make comments
what
like
are we
that.
doing?
Well, hey, bro.
Well,
I just want you to
Flacco
know,
scored every
in
drive.
that
Remember the
Jet-
same thing?
I just want you to
I'm
know
not
in that
sure
game
what the
against
point
the
is.
Jets,
I'm gonna be
Joe
honest.
Flacco had scored
I don't
38
either.
points.
I'm completely lost on this
I don't know what's being argued.
Joe Burrow.
Hey, Tyler Huntley played. Tyler Huntley played really well, and Lamar.
Niggas is just throwing out backup
T, bro,
quarterbacks,
being the
starting
Cowboys should
quarterbacks
not
on
move
the
the
line.
Like
line.
D-Mac, they
don't
pulling
know.
out games from week 4, from week 3, from weeks ago.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm so confused.
People
All
listen
I'm
to
saying-
this. People listen to this. Hold on. People listen to this. That would sound like a cafeteria right there. All right.
My only point.
What you about to say,
bringing
Jordan
that up
Wilson, before you move?
No, my only point bringing that up is I think that was
Cafeteria
a
is a
good
great
win yesterday,
restaurant in New York City.
especially considering there was numerous people who thought the Bengals were going to win that game. So I thought that was a good win yesterday.
That was definitely a good win on Sunday. Like, and I don't think their Bills are a good team. That was a good win on Sunday. Comeback win at that. That was a good win, guys. Come on, man. They made plays. And
That was the best game to watch. That was a great game.
I could be lost.
It
I
was a good
don't
win.
remember who's saying that it wasn't a good win. So please tell
I
me.
thought they both had good wins. I thought the Cowboys were playing very well on both sides, and the Lions won. And I thought the Bengals were playing well on one side.
I can only speak for myself.
So then, D-Mac, what did the Lions
Somebody
do in
said
that
something
game
about them winning
to
when
then
the
go from
defense was
13
terrible. That
to
is how it
10,
came up.
While the Bills, who
I
were just
agree.
11, are not
Sure.
will
I
probably
agree.
stay at 11.
So Ev, the reason why I voted for the Lions had to do with the entirety of
The season.
the criteria, not just
criteria,
this one game. Yes,
Like
it's not just this
and
one
again,
game.
I understand.
That's how that came up.
I understand a jump when it comes to the Texans being over the 49ers, 100%. But I see if the Lions did something to separate themselves from the Bills in that aspect of this past week. They didn't do that.
They did not.
I think their offense played better than the Bills' offense, especially with their offense being hobbled. Like I don't.
I think they're
yes,
very
that's
similar
my
teams.
opinion. Like,
if
You
they're
need
the
Jameer
same
Gibbs,
team,
yeah,
if they're the
definitely.
same
There
tier
are
as
so
them,
many
and there's a
much
little
but
ass
if
flip,
I can only speak for myself, and I, as the first person to say Lions like 2 spots ago, I'm going based off of the fact that I don't think the Lions should have been 13 last week. I said this all last week. I felt like it was a drag personally. I never thought they should have been this low. I actually thought they should have been right next to Buffalo last week. So for me, it's not a big jump in Buffalo. To me. I
They
can't
lost
speak for
2 or 3
nobody
games.
else.
I agree. I didn't think the Lions should have fallen
I
that
can't
low
speak for
either.
nobody else. And quite frankly, I'm
They
not
lost
in
to
the I'm
the
not in the mood
Vikings
to
and
explain
they lost to
myself
who else
beyond
after
that.
that?
I wasn't here last week, so I
Eagles.
don't know.
They lost to the Vikings and Eagles, you said?
Yeah, I believe it was the Eagles. Let me check.
Minnesota loss was the only
the
quote unquote
Bills
bad
lost
loss
to the
they've had.
Dolphins and the Patriots. And
Oh,
the
they lost to
Falcons.
the Eagles, then the Giants, then they beat the Giants, and they lost to the Packers.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, that's yeah.
I mean, those are good losses though.
Good losses.
Okay.
Not good loss, but yeah.
better
But
competition.
G-Farm losing to the
not
Chiefs
the
is a good
worst
loss.
loss.
G-Farm losing to the Chiefs is a good loss.
Those are great losses.
Okay, so G-Farm,
If I'm
remember
going
that
to
this
lose, I'm going to
weekend,
lose to the
G-Farm.
best. I'm not going to lose to no Falcons with Michael Penix. What?
But you lost to Patrick Mahomes.
Exactly.
How's that a good loss?
I'd look
They
like a
lost to
loser
the
if I
Vikings,
lost to Michael
though.
Penix.
And I'm not even bashing the Lions. They lost to the
But
Vikings.
that's a division.
And they lost to the
I know.
Falcons.
Okay.
I know y'all
Okay.
hate it. It's a divisional game.
Okay.
They play twice a year. They see them 17 times.
I don't think either spot.
Like neither
is
team
wrong.
has no bad loss. Both the Lions and the Bills have some pretty bad losses.
Exactly.
Like it just is what it is.
The Bills got
we got one.
double.
We got one.
They got
Hey,
double-
Well, yeah,
the
one the
same-
JJ McCarthy game. I would say probably is like your worst loss. But
They're the
still,
same team. They're the same
Yeah.
team for. one's
I don't
just
think they're
not
the
as
same
far.
team. I think one is
No, I'm
better.
saying
but y'all
I'm
can
saying
have that.
in terms of tier. Like they're in the same tier. Like they're in the same tier. Not like.
Yeah, for y'all.
Oh, okay. We're doing the Lions thing. I got you. Okay, fair enough.
It's not a Lions thing. Do we have to have fucking group thought? I'm serious. I just got really fucking
Them
annoyed.
Bills niggas ain't that good.
Do we have to have group thought? I don't think they are. I've been low on the Bills all season, by the way. So
not
don't
that
try and act like
good.
this is new. I don't think they're all that good, and that's okay. I cannot think the Bills are all that fucking good. It's not a Lions
Why you
thing.
act like it's a separate
It's the
tier,
fact that it's
B,
my fucking opinion.
It's
It's not a Lions team. Just like your shit is a Josh Allen team. My shit's not a Josh Allen team. Just like your shit's a Patriots
I
team.
just
My
want to
shit's
come
not a
up here and
Patriots
say
team.
this is the
Right? It's my
most
fucking
passive
opinion.
aggressive panel
I
we've
think the
had
Lions
so
are
far
better than
this
the
year.
Bills. Nigga, that's
Like,
why
I've said this shit all fucking season.
They're in the same ballpark. Like you
No,
have
they're
to-
not. Not to me.
No.
To y'all,
What do you
and
mean
that's
not to you,
okay.
Bianca?
We look at
What do you
football
mean not to
different.
you?
That's
Man,
cool.
Jordan said it right. They in the same tier, dog. I ain't
Bills
gonna lie.
niggas ain't that good.
Jordan
Right.
said
Niggas
it.
up here-
Niggas
A
up here
whole
just love
Lions
that
fan
Josh
said
Allen
it.
nigga.
A whole Lions fan said it.
Okay, cool.
That's his opinion.
But
Like, damn.
This did start with
Okay.
pushback to the Lions votes, though. That's how this
Yeah,
started.
that's fair. That's fair. I'm against
Niggas up here just niggas up here
I
just
thought it
love
was
that
about
Josh
to speak your
Allen
mind, be
nigga.
young. I guess
Fuck
it's
the
not
Bills. I
speaking
don't think the
mind.
Bills are a good
I
team.
think
I
you
don't
said the opinion.
I don't think the Bills are that good. I'm with y'all. I'm with you, Beyond.
Niggas, in the words of Ted, them niggas dirt.
Wait.
Now
Time
we're
out.
dirt.
Them
A
niggas
9-4
dirt.
team is dirt.
No.
Bro, why are you talking like that? You're a Cowboys fan.
No.
You literally a
I'm
Cowboys
saying,
fan. We
cuz,
shit on
I
y'all.
li-
Y'all
I
more dirt
listen
than
to
us.
niggas up
Wait,
here.
never mind. You're gonna
It's
take shots at Laverne and Lamar. Let me shut up because we're not good either.
Wait.
so.
So I got a question. No.
My bad. I got
Hold on.
PTSD. I got PTSD. My bad.
That is crazy, yeah.
No. So Ari, I have
That's
a question.
crazy.
So do you consider the Lions a Super Bowl contender, Ari? Like you think like there's a world?
Yes.
Okay, fair
But
enough. Okay, that's
I
all
want to make it clear. I have been steady on the Lions all fucking season. I have not moved.
Right, no, I just want to make sure.
I don't plan to move.
Wait, that's
I'm
a genuine-
probably going
are the
to
Bills-
stay
are
on
the
it
Bills-
Man,
all
you-
fucking
you
time.
tryna-
So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I've also been pretty fucking consistent on the Bills all fucking season. All fucking season. I'm probably not gonna move. I don't see myself moving right now. So fucking well.
But man,
none of this shit
Ari,
is new to
but
me.
you on a boat and you trying to stay on the boat while the passengers got off the boat. Like Ryan and Jordan Woods got off the boat. You on a boat by
I
yourself.
don't get on boats, nigga. One. And then two, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, just because you boat hop don't mean I got a boat hop. We know how you are, my nigga. I'm just not
No,
that
not
way.
me, nigga.
That's
The
cool.
two Lions fans up here, they Super Bowl contenders. Go ahead, though. Go
I
ahead.
want to ask though.
We're not the same person.
I want to ask though. Wilson,
I got
do
my
you
own
think
brain,
the
my
Bills?
nigga. I'm cool with certain shit. They not cool with certain shit. I don't give a fuck.
Go ahead, D-Man.
Do you think the Bills are a Super Bowl contender?
No, so I don't think the Bills or the Lions are Super Bowl contender.
I think they're both in the same tier.
Yeah, that's why. So no. So that's why I asked Ari the question. It's not necessarily Ari being low on the Bills. She's just higher on the Lions than the majority in here, which is fine. I just wanted to. That's why I was trying to get clarification.
But like, what's new about that?
Because I didn't know with them picking up all the losses that they've been picking up. I didn't know if that had changed.
I haven't cared about them losses not once this season.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's all I was. Okay,
you talking about the Lions losses?
I've take that note though. We're not talking about
on their offense, right?
Okay.
Like I'm personally, I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna be honest.
All right, y'all. Either way,
I want to dive into why do you feel so strongly about the Lions, though? Is my question.
Because I felt strongly about the motherfucking season. I just do.
Things change.
I felt strongly about them coming into the season. I had them as my Super Bowl pick coming into the season. I just feel the way that I feel. Not saying that they can't be beat. I'm not walking around saying they fucking unbeatable and all this other bullshit. I'm just high on a team. All y'all niggas got teams y'all are fucking high on. Why the fuck am I getting a fucking third degree?
I was just asking what made you feel confident in them.
I'm not messing
because
with
I
her.
want to be. How about that?
Okay, that's a perfectly fine answer. I was just curious.
I'm not messing with
her.
You
said you
the Lions
didn't care
are a
about
better
any
team
of the
than the
losses
Bills,
this
and
year?
if that's a question, I don't really even know.
I'm like,
I don't know why.
Gina, that is
I
a
took
They are a
that
better
question,
team than the
D-Mac.
Bills.
How I took
don't
that
know if
question,
they
D-Mac was like, am I worried about them to change my point, to like come off of my stance or come off of how I feel about them? And like for that, no. Obviously I care about the losses, duh. But
I know about that. I was
in
just
the grand
so you
scheme
just-
of like where I feel they are and where I feel like they could be, possibly, I know.
You just haven't seen anything that would change your opinion on them as a team. That's
I was there.
Yeah.
We're gonna take one more question on statement before we go to 12.
I just
Wait a minute, can I say something right here though? Because I have not been high on the Bills. I think they've been going higher than what they should. In my personal opinion, they've been going higher. And it's not a hate thing. Like I just hate the Bills. I want them. This is power rankings for goodness sake. So like that's all stupid if you can't separate the two. But if you look at it, like if you look at Mazak, because I think you called me just now. Here's the thing. If you look at here's the one thing for me, Mazak. On the one hand, you can't go around saying Josh Allen needs help. He don't have no wide receivers. His O-line is trash. He don't have the defense is this. He don't have this. He don't have that. He don't have the other. And then turn around and say, well, no, the Bills should be here because they're good a team. Like both of those things can't be true at the same time. So to me, it has to be one or the other. Either you think you do have a good team, so they should be ranked higher here, or your team has a lot of issues. So because of what you say, what I hear the fans say you're lacking, you should be lower. Like they both can't be true at the same time. So I just
Gina, I
need
didn't call
to
you, by
go
the way.
one way or the other, Ms. Zach. You see what I'm saying, bro?
But I didn't call you, by the way, and like I don't care where we ranked. I didn't care if the Lions are ahead of us. Like we were 5-0. We were 5-0, and they.
So here's I don't.
Jordan Wilson.
I already know how niggas talk about the Bills in here, bro.
Jordan Wilson, I'm gonna nip that in the bud right there because you did have the opportunity to ask Ari that question, which was a good question at the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just continue on down, just being mindful of the time, just so I know we have the proper time to be able to talk about college football. So we still got a good 10 to 15 minutes more on this, maybe even 20. So we'll proceed, and then again we can open back up that discussion. It was a close race anyway. It was 7-5. I would have went Buffalo because I don't think Lions anything to, and I think the Lions got rightfully so dropped at the top. Fuck it, I ain't gonna drag it. Either way, if you said the Lions,
I'm with where you were going though, Ev. I'm where you
I'm
I don't think a team that's outside the playoffs with two division teams ahead of them should just be move up for beating a 15 team, but we can move.
Damn, that was the argument last week. I forgot about that. Wait, let me check that. Hold on.
It was the whole argument last week.
Yeah, there's one team
Niggas
talking up
also agreed last week that they felt that the Lions dropped too low. But I get, I know the revisionist shit that be happening up in here every week.
What y'all say was the argument last week? I missed that.
Niggas outside the playoffs.
It was an argument last week. The whole Jags, Bills, Lions, Texans shit was all a huge argument last week. That
I hear you.
That don't even make sense.
Can somebody explain what you mean by the argument last week? I was not here. What was the argument that was made last week?
So last week, hold on. Last week, D-Mac, we got down to 14 and 15, and the Chargers were not ranked. They had the Panthers and the Cowboys at 14 and 15, and someone came in, like, I think it was Ted actually, and me, How are the Chargers not ranked at all? And they're currently within the playoffs as far as the 14 teams. And you got teams like the Panthers and Cowboys over them when the Chargers are 8-4, better record than both, and currently in the playoffs. So then now you
the power rankings aren't the standings.
That is true. I guess that's the simplest way to respond back to that.
So why? By that logic, Tampa should make it over.
And I'm not saying that meant that the Chargers should have been out. I'm just saying that would be the answer to
you not comparing the NFC to the AFC is so silly, bro.
You now fast forward to today though, and again, I think the Bills been mid this year. I had a lot of high hopes on the Lions, but they obviously trickled down too. Rye and Jordan Woods can speak to this. I don't think that the Lions did anything from a totality of this season to separate themselves from the Bills. One can think one is better than the other, or one look better in some games, or whatever the case may be. One is 9-4, I think. One is 8-5. They are in the same ballpark. I don't think the Lions come off that victory over the Cowboys, who've been trending in the right direction, should go from 13 to 10. Now, people feel like the Lions should have been 13 last week. Cool. If they were playing better or they was winning games, they would never been 13. They got dropped rightfully so for a reason.
I don't think either team is a
They
problem.
had just won a game the week before.
I don't think because remember we also
they
did.
They didn't lose. They didn't lose back-to-back. They beat the Giants.
They did.
They lost to the Packers.
I literally said they won the game the week before.
But
they've been mid all year.
Got to do week 13 though.
But hold on
all year.
We're talking about before the Packers game, T.
We're saying we've
the
been mid
issue
all
is
year.
not the Bills.
If you don't got to pull up their schedule, dog, they've been mid all year.
The facts are the facts.
Who's been in all year? Bills or Lions?
I'm saying that.
You're saying they haven't separated
Both
themselves.
teams really been mid all year. They haven't lived up to expectations. They both been mid all year.
That's fact.
They've been mid. They both not lived up to expectations.
I don't get the.
No.
Why is this a thing? Like we have a panel for a reason. And two teams are in the same tier, and one got voted over.
We don't gotta nitpick over one team over the other. They're both in the same tier.
Who cares about a flip flop that bad, bro?
Yeah, they both in the same tier. They both in the same tier. They both in the same tier.
Not everybody don't care, but yeah,
No, they're not. They both in the same tier.
Voting for flip flops.
What were the votes for this? Like, I'm so confused.
It was 7-5. It was 7-5, bro. But it is what it is, y'all.
7-5 Lions way or 7-5 Bills way?
This came about because people were upset that the Lions got voted over the Bills. It's okay.
Screen tweaking or is it me?
So my thing is, I don't think either
It's
team.
you.
It's going to be we addressed it. We addressed this last week when we also compared it to ESPN. I still think the Jaguars are being highly overvalued. Like,
well, that's just not
I
true.
don't know.
That's just
how is that not true?
Guys, this is.
I say, bro, we all got separate
This
teams.
how we get off, though. This how we get off because then somebody introduces another team that wasn't even in discussion at the moment. And this is how we go way off.
You want to speak about a highly overrated team? That team at number 2 is very fraudulent.
All I'm saying is I don't know that you beat the Cardinals, you beat the Tennessee, you beat the Colts without Daniel Jones, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I get it. Sure, they're winning games, but it's like, okay, then why is
They slotted. Come on, man.
Why is Jacksonville's not in?
Wait, this just
To Jordan Wilson's point, this was a conversation last week. The only reason the Jags stayed where they were is because it had gone on too long, and we didn't want to talk about it no more. But there was a major conversation about the Jags falling.
Everybody better than Texans jumping 4 spots.
Jordan, I was one of the people who raised that concern last week.
This
I think because of the trend, we just won one game.
What was our uniform on Sunday?
I think white jerseys, purple pants.
All right.
I think that's what we're doing.
Texans jumped 4 spots, beating a team that was not on the list last week. Nobody batting an eye. It's subjective, guys.
What happened, Jordan Woods? What happened?
I said the Texans jumped 3 spots for beating a team that wasn't on the list last week. It don't like it's subjective, guys. Like these teams are very close. You see things in teams from week to week.
But the Texans is more of an on the field type of thing that you're seeing, though. Like,
hey, some people
their defense,
the people who voted the Lions might think that both defenses are mid to bad, but our offense is better than theirs. So they might think we're better as a team.
Your defense clears them, by the way.
I do got the highest scoring offense in the league. By the way, I'm not doing this to push back on the Lions or anything like that. I was on one side, y'all on the other side, and that's okay. So either way, the Lions won 7-5. Y'all, Rocco, what's the word, bro? You said what?
I'm saying they double them in sacks. Their QBR against
Winning,
is
unlike
way better. Like they are in my opinion, 2 tiers above in defense. I think the Bills' defense is just not good. It's a bottom 10 defense in the league. So
Bills over
All
there.
right, we get it, bro.
We're there because of their
yeah,
quarterback.
you get it. You're right. I'm the reason why this is happening.
Quarterback been up and down this
Come
season
on,
too.
Ed, man.
All right, y'all.
He's
We're gonna
still
go
been
ahead
top
and
five,
move it. Working on uploading this Ravens thing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and move it. 11. So if you said the Lions at 10, I'm gonna ask you who do you have at 11? Ari, who you have at 11?
Shocker, the Bills.
Jordan Woods, who do you have at 11?
Oh,
B Young.
Bills.
I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna start from the bottom at 12. Z Farm, who do you have at 12?
Chargers.
I'm Chargers myself. T, who do you have at 12? T.
Have the Eagles been slaughtered yet?
No.
Yeah, the Eagles are still a top 12 team, bro. Shout out the Chargers beating them, but
You're on a 3-game losing streak.
3-game losing streak. They just lost to the team that's been voted for.
shout out. Rosters
you
are part of it.
you can't put the Eagles over the Chargers.
You know, he can. Nah, he can. Y'all, we not gotta argue
Bro,
that. Oh, yes, he can.
Yeah, let him do what he want to do.
No.
Bro, let him do what he want to do with
It's
his
the same
vote,
shit in
bro.
reverse. He can vote how he wants to vote.
Bro, let him vote on who he want to vote
Get the fuck out
on,
of here
bro.
with that Eagle shit, bro.
Bro, let him vote on who he want to vote on, bro.
Y'all niggas funny.
T, who's your vote?
Said the Eagles. That's his vote.
Swiper, who you got at 12, bro?
And the Chargers.
All right, Mazak. Mazak going once. Vegeta.
He a little mad right now.
Chargers.
Okay. Jordan Wilson and Woods.
Chargers.
It's clear the Chargers, bro. Like, we don't got it.
I'll stop there. I'm gonna jump to the top this time. Ari, who you got at 13?
Who was ranked that hasn't been ranked yet outside of the Eagles?
Don't answer.
Outside of the Eagles.
Cowboys lost.
Eagles and
Colts lost. Yeah.
And is there a team this week that wasn't ranked that won?
The Panthers were on a bye.
The Panthers probably should be.
Panthers
ranked
were on a bye.
My vote is the
Ranking
Eagles.
going up off the bye.
Wait a minute. How the Panthers belong on there this week?
No.
when they go on bye?
I'm not saying 13. I'm not saying at 13.
No.
well.
I'm saying how does the
I think they're
Panthers
just
get on
throwing
there
out teams,
this
Miss
week
Gina.
on a
I don't
bye
even know if it's
when
gonna get a
last
vote.
week
Because somebody
like the Panthers shouldn't be on there?
because somebody that was ranked can fall off, i.e. the Colts.
Yeah, the Colts probably end up falling.
The Bucks.
Yeah,
won
I'll go
this week.
Philly.
Oh, no, the Bucks lost. Sorry, they lost.
Eagles are.
But the Bucks are.
Yeah, the Bucks on a 4 or 5 game losing streak. Like 3, is it 3 or 4?
Bucks are on
Nah,
a
they're
1
the one.
game. But they have
They
lost
just
a lot of
haven't
games
looked good.
recently, though.
They've lost a lot of games.
Nah, the last month they lost a lot of games. 100%.
Yeah, they lost to the Saints. They were cooked.
B Young, who you got at 13?
I mean, that's not surprising.
B Young.
Shit, I don't even know. Come back to me. I don't know.
Bro, I'll give you. Nah, I'll wait right here and I'll give you 15 seconds, 30 seconds.
Bro, this shit shouldn't be that difficult.
No, that's why I'm right here. Trust.
Yeah, he know who, bro.
Yeah, hold on, y'all. Just hold on.
You don't want to say it.
Exactly. That's exactly why I said his name.
Oh, my bad. The Eagles ain't get slaughtered. My bad. I ain't got my glasses on. Eagles.
Okay. All right.
Come on, bro.
We'll move to 14, y'all. We don't gotta.
No glasses, gimmick.
Wait.
JKB Young, JKB Young. JK.
You almost cried.
Nah, that's crazy.
Shut your Philly.
Vote before.
Because you goofy
Why
as
you crying?
shit for that.
They just did the same thing with the. They just
I
same
done tried to
thing
just
with the
beat
Lions
them
and Bills. Why
niggas
you
and they
crying?
lose 3 straight and you put them in front of them. Nigga, you goofy as shit. Move on, man.
Nah, Mike, I didn't skip you. Typically, when people join
six different things.
Typically, when people join the stage in the middle or towards the end, Mike, I just don't ask them. That's why I didn't ask Tez either. That's the I
Team literally just beat them last night and they lost 3 straight. But yeah, let's put them over.
They hit not everything, bro. There's other
Nigga,
parts of the
shut up.
country.
Can the Chargers pull that whole we beat both Super Bowl teams? Give me
Yeah,
the
I meant
Chargers.
Ted. I was just giving him an example. That's all. All right, we have 14.
3 teams that beat both teams.
We have 14 now. This list is looking at you got the Colts, the Cowboys.
We got to put the Colts on
the
here,
Panthers.
bro. I'm sorry, we got to stop the slide.
Colts, Cowboys, Panthers. The Steelers.
Can you slide the screen over, Ev? You can't. We can't
We
see the
don't have to do
teams.
shit.
You said Colts,
Stop the
Cowboys,
slide.
Panthers.
No, when you
Yeah,
were showing the
some of the
schedule, when you
teams.
were showing, can you slide it? Oh, maybe it's me.
Guys,
Oh, my
I
bad.
mean,
Yeah, I had made it big. I'm sorry.
I am going to be physically ill when I say this, but I
Steelers?
suppose we also have to do the Steelers. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean they have to be
And the Steelers
be
too. Yeah,
considered.
they just won.
That's true.
I would probably go
And
Steelers
they
and
beat, they
Panthers.
beat the Patriots early in the year.
I think Steelers and
they have some
Carolina.
of the wins that you like.
Yeah, I think that's the closeout.
Yeah,
Miami
I
Dolphins
agree.
are going to get considered for this.
Who?
Yep.
Who?
What are they on?
The Miami Dolphins on a 4-game win streak.
No.
No, like what's their record? I mean,
6 and
so you're
7.
talking
6 and 7.
6 and
They're
7.
7, but they're hooping though, Ari.
6 and 7. I mean, they almost lost us.
They
not gonna lie.
are
They
playing
go
well.
crazy.
They are playing well on
the
offense.
Commanders, the Jets, the
Well, their offense has been give Devon A. Chain the ball and
beat
get
the
the
Bills.
fuck out the way.
Sound
So
very
Right.
Ravens-ish.
Shout out to Jalen Waddle.
They
played
actually
basically
smoked the
nobody
Bills.
but the Bills.
they did beat the Bills.
They beat the
By
shit
double
out of
They
the
did beat
Bills
us.
too, which is hilarious.
All right,
Deep
so
out,
all
but
right,
I
It
would.
is that bad.
That's true. The Colts don't even have a quarterback.
Hey, did we do this? We do
Yeah,
this all
Colts.
the, we do
It's
this all the
just gotten
time.
too bad.
Real quick. We do this.
16
We do
people.
this all the time. I would just say this. I think the Panthers should be on here. I would put the Steelers on here, and guess what? The Dolphins go on the road to the Steelers. So if the Dolphins want to be on this list, beat the Steelers.
Do y'all
they go
agree-
to the
do-
Steelers
do
this
y'all-
week?
Do y'all agree with
They,
this?
they go to Pittsburgh next
Do
week.
y'all
I like
agree
the
with
Panthers.
Do y'all agree with
Yeah,
this?
we could.
Chan said you do the Steelers and the Colts, and once the Colts lose next week, they won't see the list again.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was
The
No,
Colts
they've
don't
lost
have a
enough, and
quarterback.
they have a
The Colts don't have a
44-year-old
quarterback.
quarterback that ain't playing quarterback in 5
I'm
years.
sorry.
I mean,
They
it's
don't
not a
have a
bad
Can't do
argument.
that.
It's a
It's not a bad argument.
I just don't agree.
I don't agree with the
No,
argument.
it got to be between Panthers
I'm
and
cool.
Steelers. You
All
don't
right.
have a quarterback. We
So
can't do that.
at 14, are y'all going Steelers or the Panthers?
Panthers.
Steelers.
Steelers.
You're gonna
Steelers
just
is
win.
the Panthers are on a
Because-
bye.
Panthers won a bye week. The Steelers won the game.
Then
I would go
I mean, because it's like you beat the Packers, you beat the Rams. I mean, granted, it got revised.
Okay,
but they were
you beat
Beat the
Yeah, the
Patriots.
last win was the Rams.
They
the
beat
Rams win.
Patriots.
The Rams win was literally a weekend. Was
beat
it
the
2 weeks
Patriots,
ago?
bro.
The Patriots was week 3, bro.
They beat the Packers.
Like the Packers was recently like.
Who else
Ravens.
did the Patriots lose to this year?
I just feel like though, despite all of that, Jordan Wilson, they are still on a bye, and the Steelers did just win this week. So
Yeah, that's
When
what
y'all
we're
say,
gonna
like
I have a
that's-
question. When y'all say it was weak, whatever, do y'all like look at the teams and how the teams have or haven't changed? Like some of these teams have changed more than others, but some of them are more or less the same team. So saying,
Same.
"Oh, it was weak," whatever. Okay.
My only thing is because the Panthers were voted on last week.
Yeah, they were.
they were, and then Ed took them off.
Right, which
Rightfully so.
fine, right? Which was fine.
I agree.
rightfully so.
The Chargers should have been on the list.
I don't mind that they were taken off. I'm just saying the fact that they were voted on and the Steelers weren't even considered. I don't like
Exactly.
cool. Like shout out to the
Go
Steelers.
ahead and run the poll, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Because
y'all.
You said-
I
but
tried.
the Steelers weren't
The
considered.
Steelers didn't beat a
because
team that was even on the list.
Guys, I
they
tried.
they were 500.
Guys, I
They
tried.
they won the game, bro.
They have the same record, man. Just vote.
I try to ask one by one.
Yeah, we
I
can
mean,
do
I
both.
didn't try to ask
Yeah, we
one by
can
one,
vote.
but I'll try to just ask y'all and go off the names that I hear the most. But I'm gonna just go one by one.
Okay.
Ari, who would you put at 14?
Wait, Ev, is this for 14 and 15?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
The
just
others
14.
gonna be 15.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's Steelers just because they actively won a game.
B Young.
Steelers.
B Young, are you saying every answer that Ari say?
Why you starting this shit? Why you-
Nigga, are you cool?
Nah.
He is so lying. God,
Hey,
you're the
He's
worst.
so bored.
The
dude.
worst.
Where you at? Where you at, nigga? Where you at,
He's
nigga?
so bored, dude.
Where you at,
He's
nigga?
such
I mean,
a terrible
look,
person, bro.
Hey,
No,
Tiz,
but look at that face,
overly. D-Back, who you got, gang? Talk to me.
What's wrong with you, bro? Give me the Steelers, dog.
I can't believe this nigga, man.
Dave, who you got,
bored.
Dave?
I got the Panthers,
What's
bro.
wrong with this
All
nigga,
right,
bro?
Jordan Woods, who you got?
Steelers, sorry. Is he
Jordan
frozen?
Wilson.
Might as well just write the Steelers game here.
I mean,
'Cause I got
yeah,
Lucas,
because I was going to go
which is
both
what we
Carolina.
were then.
No,
I
that's
know. I
not
like the
true.
fact that
It's
Carolina
the
beat
vote.
three teams
It's a lot of people
on
out there,
last
so.
week's list. Like, you know, the Cowboys, even the Panthers beat them.
I'm even Carolina
Packers.
my damn self.
Now you Carolina, bro.
Their last
week it was fucking asinine that
Rams,
Carolina was on here.
Yeah,
Now
over the Chargers. Over the Chargers. Yes.
Their last.
So why didn't you take the Cowboys off then?
The Cowboys are not making a list.
No, last week.
What are you talking about? Oh, because I feel like the Cowboys should be over the Panthers. Well, no, that wasn't up to me. That was up to y'all.
The number 3
that was up to y'all.
So the Cowboys that lost to the Panthers should have been over the Panthers.
That wasn't up to me. That wasn't up to me. That was up to y'all.
It was up to you. You switched
I
the
wanted
list.
to change one thing, and I wanted to get the Chargers on there. However else it happened at 15, I don't really give a damn.
Okay.
Bear, why are you messaging me saying, "Are you good?" Like, gang, you not Ari security guard, gang. Like, she's a grown woman, gang. Like, you act like I said something that disrespected her. I didn't disrespect her, gang. Like, you not her. You not even on the stage, and you came into the Daily Show voice channel to say that. Like, not the
because that was uncalled for, nigga.
Not the disc. No, it was not, nigga.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was uncalled for, nigga.
Nigga, I'm 34 years old. You think I'm gonna base my opinion? No,
nigga. Bear is okay, but be young. As a man, be young. Bear then don't come into the Daily Show voice channel chat and then say, "Are you good, my nigga?" What did I say? That was crazy.
That's bad though.
I'm super good. Okay, well, nigga, I'm calling this shit out. I'm calling this shit out, nigga. He ain't her security guard. I can say whatever I want to Ari, or whenever I want to say it, however I want to say it. Long as it's respectful.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. No, you don't.
Long as it's respectful.
No, you don't.
Straight up.
No, you don't.
I said long as
and it's because it's the show. I didn't call you that W word. That was major W word, nigga. So move along.
I'm saying long.
Move it forward. Move it forward. Go to the vote.
Hold on.
Go to the vote. It's the show, right?
This shit crazy, man.
No.
Go to the show. That was very W word. Was that not cop behavior as Tess be saying? It wasn't federal, my nigga.
This is crazy.
You not weird?
Literally
move out the way real quick. Hold on.
Just hold on.
I'm doing that because you acting weird. All right, hold on. I'm doing it because you acting weird, nigga. How the fuck am I acting weird for saying a joke to? I'm not even joke.
Because why did you mention me?
Stay out of this. Let two
why did
grown
you
men
mention
talk.
me?
Let
Because you
two
about to
grown
say
men
what
talk.
about
Stay out
you,
of this
but then
real
you
quick.
mentioned me.
Stay,
You
man,
didn't
I'm
mention me.
saving, Mo. All right, dog. Whatever, Mo. All right, whatever.
I'm not saving, bro. You were being weird. It's okay.
Miss Gina, who you got, dog?
It was weird.
You ain't
Whatever,
even
Mo.
You ain't even take it how he take it.
Whatever, Mo.
He took it more serious than you.
Whatever, Mo.
He took it more serious than you.
Whatever, Mo.
Man, fuck out of here, dog. I don't like that, Mo.
Whatever, Mo.
I'm gonna go with Steelers because the Panthers was on bye and the Steelers just won. You gotta be logical, so I'm gonna go Steelers.
I will say this.
That logic?
One final thing I'll say.
Somebody said, "How was that logic?"
Swiper, you here?
Forget it, Miss Gina. Ignore it.
Swiper, you here?
Over the last night.
Hold on, Jordan Wilson. Man, that threw me off, dog. Man, I'm not done with that. Swiper, who you got at 14?
Nigga, let it go, nigga.
Fuck that. Nah, fuck that.
Be done with it, nigga. Be done with it, nigga.
I'll take the Panthers.
Z-Farm?
Yeah, I want controversy Panthers.
T.
The Panthers are
Swiper showing love to the Panthers.
T.
Steelers. The Panthers are 6-3. They're 6-3 in their last 9 games, and the Steelers are 3-5. Like, those are two.
That's so.
And then you gotta look at the wins, man. Look at the wins.
That's so disrespectful, bro.
A Jets fan telling people to look at wins? Wait, what?
I mean, what's that got to do with it?
Nigga, we all under 500, man.
I don't know why people can't make an opinion because their team losing.
Hold on.
If you can't make an opinion because your team losing, half of us shouldn't even be up here then making no votes. So that's the criteria.
I guess I can't talk football because my
AF.
Right. Just because your team losing, you can't talk ball.
I ain't done. What's up, Mike?
No, go ahead.
No. We're good. What's up?
No, go ahead.
Lucky, you talking to me? How?
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm about to lose it.
Nigga, chill, nigga.
Oh, I'm tweaking. The other's 15 anyway. My bad. I'm thinking that the other one's not.
Yeah, nigga. I was like, what are we?
Yeah. My bad. The other is 15 anyway.
This boy been tweaking and not even
what
realizing.
What do you mean by I'm lucky you at work? If you at work, why you coming to the Twitch? You went from the Twitch chat to the Daily Show voice channel to come ride me. You said something to me. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to B Young and Ari. I'm not talking to Bear, the security
You're
guard.
not talking to me though, nigga. I wasn't talking to you.
She's a grown woman.
You was wrong.
She's a grown. No, the fuck I was not, nigga. She ain't say I was wrong. She don't give a fuck.
Yes, I did, nigga. I said, are you okay?
All right, man. We gonna go to playback soon. My bad, y'all. My bad. Everybody that's it. My bad.
I don't want to bring this
Playback's not gonna exist soon.
Wait,
Playback's gonna go away soon.
Wait, Ev, how the host weird as fuck, bro?
Yeah, somebody on YouTube. Slaughter Sports Channel. The host is weird as fuck. How you rank a team over 500 over a team that is
Who's
over 500?
who's over 500?
Slaughter,
Who's over
Slaughter,
500?
Who's under 500?
Who's under
He was talking about the comment when Z Farm said your team under 500. Why you commenting type of thing. And I
yeah, but that's not what the comment said, though. That's not what the YouTube comment said.
He called Ev.
Slaughter,
that's not what the YouTube comment said.
I don't even.
How about you get a mic right now, Slaughter? We'll have a conversation. How about that? Are you processing the strategy? Are you processing?
Wait, hold on. But time out. Ev is weird, but the comment didn't make any sense.
Yeah,
the comment didn't make no sense.
Oh, y'all turn today.
There's nobody on the list ranked over 500.
Damn.
He said the host don't know how to host.
Know how to rank.
He's not talking about Z Farm. He's not talking about Z Farm.
Hey,
About to
Slaughter.
find this nigga.
Hey, Slaughter. I don't do these lists by myself. I have a phenomenal community that we all do it together.
Yeah, there's nobody on the list under 500. So what is he talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking
Right, the
about.
list is finished, child.
There's nobody under 500. So what is he trolling?
Because he wasn't talking about the list. He was talking about the people talking.
He wasn't
That's what I'm
talking
trying
about
to
nobody.
explain.
That's not what the comment said. That's not what the comment said, bro. That's not what the comment
Like,
said.
he was specifically talking
He
about
said the host. He said the host.
He said the host.
Okay, my bad. I thought y'all was talking about the comment. He was talking about
No,
under
I'm talking about he said the host.
No.
Man, you can't please everybody, but I got a bone to pick, bruh. I got a bone to pick. Everybody, we gonna move to college football. I'm not done.
Come on, Ev.
Nah.
Come on, Ev.
Cutting out or it's
You say you were speaking about the comment.
It ain't cutting out for me, Ari.
Well, Slaughter, I'm the host, so don't say the host then, because I'm the host.
You
can say the stage.
And he backtracked, and he know what he said.
Say the stage, don't say the host.
He said the host like 3 different times.
Now you backpedaling.
I was speaking about the comment. He lying.
He said, and the host is weird still. Shout out. I appreciate you, I just looked at your channel activity. You was in here a couple of months ago participating on whatever activity we was doing. So I'm not mad at you. I appreciate you. All right, we're going to go ahead and go forward to the next thing, the last thing for the show today, College Football Conference Champions. We're going to talk about these championship games from this past weekend and then look at the 12 playoff teams to discuss if we feel like the committee got it right when it came down to those 12. No Vandy, no Notre Dame, things like Miami making it, Alabama not moving, things like that. Thank y'all for participating in the power rankings. Let me go ahead and cue this up now. To matter of fact, no, I'm
excited, man. So excited.
Let's go ahead and get into college football. So over the weekend, man, was good. Everybody that's up here, by the way. Thank y'all for participating in the power rankings. Man, that was about to go from 0 to 10.
Because of you, nigga.
All right, I'm not feeling that, gang.
You not feeling what, nigga?
Yeah,
all right. My nigga, you was wrong. Just say you was wrong.
All right, right quick, gang. I'm talking all right.
What are you not feeling? Sit back, child.
Don't worry about it.
What you not feeling?
Don't worry about it, big bro. The first game,
what you not feeling?
The first game was Texas Tech versus
What you
BYU.
not feeling though?
Texas Tech got the win. Texas Tech got the win 34-7. BYU is obviously not in the playoffs now. Anybody got anything to say about this matchup right here?
Nah, it was going to be this way regardless.
Yeah, expected, very
Texas
expected.
Tech's got an elite,
very expected.
line.
No, it was a lot closer than the actual play on the field was a lot closer than that box score says it was. Shows it was.
First quarter was close.
BYU never had a chance.
Yeah. BYU, that's stupid. You know what? That's rude. That's not stupid. I disagree. BYU had plenty of opportunities, in my opinion. I think they had some dumb play calling, some dumb mistakes at the wrong time. And Texas Tech eventually, it's like, you gonna let us stay in it. You're not gonna make us have to fight for anything back. Okay, we're gonna just run away with it, and that's exactly what they did. So,
well, based off the two teams, they blew them out earlier this year.
Turned over Tech on fourth, and I want to say 2 or 4th and 3 when they were in the red zone. Turned them over on downs, got the ball back, was marching down the field, and then their quarterback threw an interception that then was turned into a pick 6. So that put them up more than what the 6 that they were already up.
Yeah.
Then.
I think
I would
BYU
say
was in the
But again,
game,
we have
but
different opinions.
I will say this. I thought the Tech was the best team in the Big 12 the entirety of the season, and the fact that this ended in a blowout, even though it was obviously a game of it, throughout halftime from that perspective, and BYU had their chances, was not surprising to me. I just think that Texas Tech was clearly the better team.
Way better.
Yeah. I would say that BYU marched down first drive and had a touchdown. Ever since then, Texas Tech's defense just really put the clamps on them. BYU's defense, I will say, I think their defense played pretty well, especially through most of the first 3 quarters. But when you turn the ball over 4 times in a row, you're not gonna win. And I mean, Texas Tech, you can argue, has one of, if not the best defensive line
they
in
have
the
the
country.
best. They might have the best defensive line in the country.
Right. So yeah, and then at linebacker, they got J-Rod, and they got a lot of playmakers on defense. Obviously, when they go into the tournament, still probably some concerns about their offense, especially when they start facing better competition. But their defense will probably keep them in every game that they play. So, yeah.
All right. Shout out to Texas Tech, Big 12 champions. We'll be talking about their road to the championship a little later on.
First one in school history, I believe, too.
Oh,
right?
Is that right?
Was that Indiana?
Yes,
Did I get some mixed up? This is the first one in their
This is the first one. This is the first one in their school history, D-Mac.
My brother.
Every single one of their.
Indiana is like
What's going on,
60 years or something. 60 years or something.
By the way, they were 12-1. All 12 of their wins were by 21 or more points.
Yeah, they were just far and away the best team in the conference. That's just the reality.
Yeah, that's just the Big 12. So
I love random little stats like that. First championship in school history, and every win out of their 12 wins was by 21 or more. Damn.
Yes.
Shout out
They
to Texas
just
Tech.
other dominance.
Yeah, I'm about to give you the opportunity to talk right now. Desire 1, I appreciate you coming up on the stage. 2, the Bulldogs got their get back. Desire, the Georgia Bulldogs. I love that laugh right there, my brother. The Georgia Bulldogs got the win.
I forgot you a Bulldogs fan.
Y'all niggas a little too happy over there, bro.
Where's the Bama? Was Josiah posted on Instagram?
No, but
he said, "Fuck Bama."
This game went, and I'm
Fuck
gonna say
Bama.
one thing and just let you talk. This game went exactly how I thought and knew it would go. We got the victory 28-7.
Bro, stop.
100%. I'm not even trolling. 100%, bro.
No, I know you predicted the win. I did too. But
you predicted a blowout?
You didn't predict that, bro.
When you
predicted a blowout,
strap a team the way we strapped them in the second half of that game, and you come back and expect the defense to play better in the first half or totality of the game, you sort of kind of expect things like this. And bro, they scored 7 points on us in 6 quarters. 7 points in 6 quarters. That was
I don't know if you predicted 28-7 type beating though.
Victory, but I did expect us to win the game pretty easily. 100%. I'll say that. At least.
Man, you playing, man. You straddling the fence. What did you predict?
I didn't have a score.
What did you
prediction. I had us win the game pretty convincingly though. 100%.
No, I agree. He did.
Now 21 points is crazy, but I did not think their offense.
But he definitely didn't predict the blowout.
Y'all went up like 14 or something. That's what you're saying.
I didn't say no blowout. I didn't have a score at all. But I did think we were going to
convincingly and blowout is the same thing, my nigga.
Okay, well then there it is.
It's
the same thing.
That's not true.
That's two different words. We don't gotta argue about that. We don't gotta argue about that. Move on.
Convincingly can mean because convincingly you
control the game.
We don't gotta argue about what words mean, my nigga. We don't gotta argue about what words mean. Go ahead. Keep
Josiah, go ahead, brother. 28-7. What's your thoughts on this game right here?
Man, Ev, this was a great win. This is the anniversary, the 10-year anniversary since we hired Kirby Smart to become the head coach of the Georgia Bulldogs. Flat out utter dominance. Just flat out utter dominance from this team. The defense is peaking. The defense is phenomenal. They're playing at a phenomenal pace this season. We got our lick back from Bama at the beginning. From early in the season.
Tell him get that championship back in blood, Josiah.
Exactly. And get this, y'all. Georgia, we had 141 rushing yards to Bama's -3. It was nasty. And do you also know that this was the first time that the SEC championship game at the end of the first half was a shutout? was a shutout. Like if we really think about it, Bama should have really never scored. If you really that 7 points was because of like a penalty after we forced Ty to throw the ball in the air, then just a terrible pass interference, then just a pass interference on back-to-back plays. That's the only reason why they really scored.
Yeah, that corner alone was sabotaging that drive.
Yeah, number 15 sabotaged that drive. It should. The real score is 28-0. We blanked them all throughout this game.
Talk your shit, Josiah.
Gonna look phenomenal. The defense has played phenomenal. And I say this right now: don't nobody want to play Georgia like this Georgia team. If this is the Georgia team that whoop Bama's ass like this, I highly advise teams to be aware.
Bro, I want to hear that shit, bro. Good win, bro.
He can't talk his shit, Ted.
I want to hear that shit, bro. Like,
Hey, you really think Gunner was phenomenal though?
Gunner did what he had to do. Gunner, I say this every time Gunner plays an SEC team, he shows why he's one of the better quarterbacks in the nation. Every time he stepped up against Tennessee, he stepped up against Ole Miss. He had a good game against Florida. He dominated Texas.
I think the receivers did a lot of the lifting.
My brother is cooking right now.
I ain't lying.
I think the receivers did a lot of the lifting.
My brother cooking, bro. You hating, Mike? My brother cooking.
I think the receivers did a lot of lifting. He was doing a lot of screen passes, quick passes, shit like that.
Okay, we still won the game.
Oh, I'm talking about him. Okay. I'm talking about you said he was phenomenal. Like throwing quick passes don't make you phenomenal.
Okay. Mike, who you a fan of for college football?
Dog, why every time? That doesn't matter. That don't matter. That doesn't matter. If we haven't, hold on real quick. Hold on. If we having a good conversation and I say something you don't like, me being a fan of somebody is not negating what I'm saying. That don't matter.
I'm disagreeing with what you're saying.
No, because if I say who my team is, you're gonna change the conversation, and you're not gonna change the conversation. Answer the question. If you making quick passes, does that mean you had a phenomenal game?
I mean, if you winning the game, then yeah. If you win the game, then yeah.
That's not how you judge quarterback performance.
Okay. That's how I judge quarterback performance. He outplayed Todd Simpson. He outplayed Todd Simpson.
He did. He did outplay Ty Simpson. That's a fact.
And listen, and I've been hearing all of these conversations that Arch Manning is going to be the guy. Oh, look at Lenore Sellers, he's going to be the guy. Oh, look, we got Cade Kupnick, he's going to be the guy. But the true best quarterback in the nation is Gunner fucking Stockton.
I think he did just enough to get by.
Ain't Fernando at Indy. It ain't Sane at Ohio State. We have the best quarterback in the nation.
All right. That's not true, but that's okay.
It's quarterback mid-play this year, man.
Josiah,
let him have his moment.
Josiah, great kickoff to that segment.
But cool.
I do agree with a lot of things that you said. I was thinking yesterday when I was just chilling at work or whatever I was at. I really want to see what it's going to take for us to lose in the playoffs if we lose in the playoffs. And because like right now the way this team is playing is so damn good. Like, and I'm just being honest. And a lot of our games early on in the year that Josiah referenced, the Ole Miss game, the Tennessee game, even the Bama game, and just many more. The defense, he said defense been stout or stellar all year. I don't agree with that. The defense played a good half of football in a lot of the games this season. And all I wanted to see was 4 quarters. Over the last 4 games, things started to shift for us from a defensive perspective. And it started with the Texas game. Texas was rolling. They were playing good football. Arch was not bad in that game, but our defense overall was good in that game. Held them to 10 points. Early on in the season, you had Jordan Wilson. I'm going to say names. I think Georgia Tech is going to get Georgia. Now, he did shift his stance before the game, whether it was a week or 2, whatever. He changed his stance. We held them to 9 points, strapped them. You get down to the Alabama game, literally a couple of days ago. We see them again. One, we held them to 0 in the second half in the first matchup. But the way CJ and KJ and probably my favorite player on the team now, Ellis Robinson, the way they've been playing overall as a unit and as a collective and anchoring the defense, it's been great. I mean, we held Bama to 7 points in that game over the last 3 games. But I'm referencing the Texas, the Georgia Tech, and the Bama game. Ellis is playing great basketball. I mean, I say basketball. My bad, y'all. I'm so used to talking about playing great football. 1 catch allowed over the last couple of weeks, 2 interception. In the Bama game, they was, I tell the stat, 4 for 17 on 3rd and 4th downs combined. 4 for 17 on 3rd and 4th downs combined. That is a great defensive performance. Mike and
from the last game or this?
No, y'all really don't have no. If y'all lose, if the only way y'all losing is bad quarterback play.
Yeah, exactly, and I do agree with that. And because we got the run game with Frazier and many.
Because he in my like that's the only question mark y'all got on the team in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. We got the run game with Nate, Chauncey, whoever is coming out the backfield. We got the tight ends with Delp and Lucky. We got. I wish Kobe was there. Kobe may come back, but we got Zachariah, a phenomenal addition, obviously.
I like Branch.
We got Dylan Bell. He's like a Debo Samuel type of guy, not as speedy or fast as him or shifty, I would say. And then we got different guys that can step up to the plate when need be. But yeah, Gunnar Stockton, like
that's fact. That's fact. Like that is punishable. But
every matchup we played this season against the other top quarterback in the SEC, Gunnar outplayed them. Can't nobody deny it. Gunnar outplayed them. My favorite game probably was the Ole Miss game.
Be honest. How you think he played this game?
I was quiet.
What you just say, nigga?
I was quiet in
I'm
that.
asking.
I was quiet.
Repeat that last statement.
He's the best quarterback in the SEC, Dame. I'll leave it at that. I was quiet, Mike, because I didn't fully agree with that point. What he was saying, I think just Gunnar.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Yeah, but I just want to know, how do you think he played this game? That's all I'm asking.
It wasn't one of them crazy great Gunnar games, but it was a good Gunnar game. Like he was good.
I do think you can't have a phenomenal game if you get the ball out quickly. But I do not think that he had a phenomenal game. I do have to ask Josiah because I'm very interested because he said earlier in his
he wasn't gonna get that off. There's no way I was letting
no, that's fair. I understand why you stopped him on that. He said earlier in his soliloquy that he was one of the best quarterbacks in the nation. Then he said he was the best quarterback in the nation.
He's
Josiah,
not.
Do you feel like he is the best quarterback in the nation? Because if that is the case, and the way that your defense is playing, you guys should probably win the championship. And I'm curious if you want to stand behind best quarterback in the nation.
He's not better than our guy, Tez.
Don't most Georgia fans think they're going to win the national this season?
Well, I'm sure they do, but I'm interested if Josiah is standing on best quarterback in the nation.
We can come back.
Bruh, it was a in the moment take.
Yeah, he might have got a little excited that happened. That's why I wanted to ask him. I wanted to ask him the question.
You gotta understand, bro. You gotta understand.
He might have put him in the moment, man. It is. He's a fan. I get it.
And D-Mac, you know this because you be out here. Beating Alabama is a big thing, bro. So when they beat Alabama, is you know what I mean? It's a lot of shit that gets said, bro, that niggas may not really believe, but it's Alabama. That's Georgia's. It ain't really a rivalry, but it's smoke with Alabama. So if they beat them, you gonna hear that type shit,
I get
bro.
It. I understand.
It's vice versa. It's vice versa. Alabama,
but you can be real too, though. You can be excited and be real.
Some dudes he might feel not. Some dudes are just winners. He might ride with his. If he talk about winning a football game in college, he might not be the best pro prospect, but some dudes are just winners. He might feel that way about Gunnar.
Gunnar is a winner. I would say
I'm not rolling with no winner shit.
Okay, you gonna see.
Wait a second. The story of the game was the Georgia defense because the offense played good, but they had 2 touchdowns on like short fields, which is cool, but like it wasn't like a great day for the offense. It's just. That Alabama
that block punt set the tone.
Yeah, the block punt. That's what it
set the tone.
Punt,
Bro, it's because the quarterback play, bro.
The short field thing, but short field, especially in college, is not always easy to do. Though we saw it in the other game that you're gonna get to.
I'm not saying it was a bad day for the offense. No, I'm not saying it was a bad day for the offense. I'm not saying it was like phenomenal. It was a good game for the offense. It's just
he's just not overriding it for the defense. You can't override that based on what the defense did.
Okay.
Defense was incredible.
You got a great team, man.
I'm gonna be But here's the thing, right? Because obviously the matchup, you kind of get nervous because Alabama's owned the matchup, what they've done historically, or at least especially in recent history. But if you've watched the way Alabama's played since mid-October, and you've watched the way Georgia's played over the last 4 to 6 weeks, this game went exactly the way it was supposed to.
Nah, but see, that's not. No, because we got to be real. Prior to the game, everybody had it close. The line was even like 1.5. Nobody for real outside their fan base had this game going the way that it going.
I know that.
It was an evenly matched game, bro.
I want want to say this because as somebody that is not him, real quick, Wilson, allow me to just defend you for a second. To be clear, Wilson has been saying this, and he said that he expected this to go this way before the game.
I'm talking about the masses, though.
I know, but I'm just saying this is not a hindsight take.
Most of the masses don't know what the fuck
because coming into
that's not true either. But go ahead.
Hold on, because Kirby was 0-2 against the board. He was like 1-7 against Alabama. So that was a big thing. But I'm saying if you've watched Alabama play, if you watched them play against Auburn, watched them play against South Carolina, you watched them play against LSU, you watched them play against Oklahoma, their offense it's hit the dirt. It was on a high early in the season when they beat them ranked teams, and then it fell off a cliff, partially because of their inability to run the ball caught up with them.
And let me piggyback. And nigga, and when that news broke with Jam Miller, this is part of the reason why I did pick Georgia. And I knew they beat them early in the year. This game was in the bins. I just knew Kirby and Georgia wasn't gonna go like that, bro. But when that Jam Miller news broke, they already couldn't really run the ball. When it came out that he wasn't playing, their other running back, the next running back is a freshman. You ain't about to put that load on him in no damn SEC championship game, not no freshman. So niggas already knew they was going to have to go through the air. Like niggas knew that.
But all I'm saying is prior to the game, it was a lot closer.
I'm not even pushing back on you, bro.
No. So I don't disagree with how people felt because I heard a lot of the same things. All I'm saying is,
Georgia had a close game in November. Like if you saying since November, Georgia's had a close game in November.
What I'm saying is they blew out Texas, they blew out Mississippi State. Now, granted, the Georgia Tech game was close. Obviously, the way rivalry.
The Florida game was close.
What I'm saying is Alabama's play. Alabama has not played a good game since the Tennessee game for real. It's just LSU. Am I wrong? Show me a good game in the last 5 weeks that you would say that was a good Alabama game. Like I was like, okay, the South Carolina game was like, okay, cool. I ignored it because it's like, okay, you played all the right teams. But then it was like the LSU game happened. Lost to Oklahoma. Okay,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying from a standard standpoint. So I won't push back on that. I get what you're saying.
So that's why I was just like they're limping into the playoffs for real. So it's just like
you speaking from a standard standpoint. So I get it.
But I still I agree because I pretty much been saying the same shit. But I still can't really fake like I expected 21 points.
That's crazy. 21 points is crazy.
I can't do that, bro. But I definitely predicted the Georgia win for the same reasons that you're saying. Like I've been watching them. That shit has not looked good.
Okay. No. I'm not. What I'm not saying is, you should have expected a blowout win. What I'm saying is how the game went is indicative of how the two teams have been playing over the last month and a half. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
True.
I'm saying
that's true.
They've both been playing the same game for the last 5-6 weeks, damn near. That's kind of what I'm saying. Not that you should have expected a win, because you never know with this matchup with Alabama and Georgia and SEC championship games. Like you never really know how it goes. I was just saying based off the way they've been playing coming up to it, how the game ended up going. It's like, oh shit, Alabama struggled offensively. Seen that. They can't run the football. Seen that. Georgia's defense blocking up. Seen that. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying like, you should have you should have predicted a blowout. Like, that's not what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying?
No, I understand. Yeah, I understand.
All right, so real quick before we get to these last two games and talk about Notre Dame and things like that, anyone that saw Duke winning? We don't got to drag this one, but anyone see Duke winning that game?
I didn't see them win that game.
They could have won.
I don't think that Virginia team. I didn't think they were going to get anything.
I saw the full game.
You talking about before the game, right, Ev?
Yeah, I'm talking about before the game, like the NEI.
Yeah.
I thought it could have happened. I wasn't predicting it, but I thought it could have happened for sure. Like,
I didn't feel strongly either way, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, me either. I think that's where I'm at.
I was leaning that way
because the thing with Duke, like they lost games, but the thing with Duke, they can score. Like they're going to put points on the board.
They're not a bad team.
Their problem has been they can't stop nobody else from fucking scoring. That's their problem. But they can go put 20, 25
plus on any, not, I wouldn't say any given night because competition, whatever. But
this given night for sure.
Yeah, relatively who they played and who they play and things like that, they can go get 25 plus a night on anybody. Now the question is the other team gonna score 30, 35? That's really the question. They can score though. They got a good quarterback. I like Mincer. They got a good running attack. I think 2 freshman backs. They got weapons out there that he has been throwing the ball to the throughout the whole year. They O-line is pretty good. It started off way better. Ended the season kind of shaky a little bit. That's resulted into they losses and Mincer downplay. But other than that, bro, they had a good offense all year, bro.
And they got the perfect coach for. I don't like him for like if you're trying to really win something for real, but they got a good coach for that program specifically, man. Like that's I like the direction they're headed. Like I'm not a Duke football fan, just basketball, but this is probably more Duke football than I watched than ever, just because they were like actually kind of fun to watch this year. The games, they were in a lot of games, so I thought they would win this week. I don't think highlighted that Virginia team.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
I'll go with the side.
Yeah, to cap what everyone was saying, Duke is. Don't let a lot of people in the listeners in the Twitch is going to look at that record and saying Duke should not win that game, but Duke could have easily been like a 9-win, 10-win team going into that game because of how good their offense is. And like Mincer, he has like almost 4,000 passing yards, 30 TDs to 5 interceptions. That's very impressive. Very impressive. I don't know who their bowl game is, who they play for their bowl game, but I highly advise you to watch at least a Duke game if you have the opportunity to, because they are a very fun team to watch if all things are clicking. All
right, appreciate that, brother.
You telling people to watch the Tony the Tiger Bowl?
Last but certainly not least, we had.
Is that really the bowl occurring?
We had Indiana defeat Ohio State 13-10, the number 1 and the number 2 school coming into the game. They just flipped going into the playoffs. We got Tez up here. Shit, even Zeke Rye up here. Zeke from Ohio State supporter. And anyone else that want to chime in on the game, I do want to hear some talk.
It really happened.
Yeah, Zeke from. I don't know. It just happened out of nowhere. But hey.
Parent ties. Parents.
Okay. Okay. But Tez,
I rock with the guys.
Tez and Rye.
Z-Farm, you ain't got to explain nothing, bro. You welcome. You stamp.
Yep.
No
explanation for Kentucky.
No.
Didn't have Indiana winning this game, man. That shit was a shocker, bro. That shit was a shocker.
Needed, bro.
Go ahead. We're gonna go Tez and Rye real quick to kick it off, and then we're gonna go for Mike, see what Mike got to say about the game, and then everybody else, Jordan Wilson, everybody else after
that. You want to go, or is he up here?
Yeah, he up here.
Well, he ain't say nothing. All right. For this game, bro. First of all, good Indiana win. It's a good team over there. They hit us in the mouth. Good wake up call. They have a pretty good defense, bro. This is the game to me where I could say that things are real. Like I had questions of Indiana. Just because of what they did last year too. They kind of started off the same way last year, and kind of when we played them, kind of flunked out. And as you seen last year, the talent disparity was kind of still fall apart, even though they were one of the quote unquote best teams in the country last year. But I think this year is a better team for them. So I just want to shout out them. They beat us fair and square, punches in the mouth for real. And gave us a good test, bro, and something that we probably needed going into the playoffs, just like last year going into the playoffs. But with us though, I mean, bro, I don't even know. I mean, offense was pretty good to me. Got to the red zone, and I will say this though, and I know y'all been hearing me say this all year. I think our problems that we had all year, I think it finally caught up to us. And that problem is we get down the field, get to the red zone, and we can't capitalize. We can't punch it into the end zone unless we're in the fucking 1, 2, 3 yard line. And this has been a problem for us since the Texas game week 1. Now, granted, early in the year, Julian saying, first year player, first year starter, things was kind of going differently. They really didn't want to unleash him at first, kind of get him coming into the year slowly, and just seeing really what he got. But as things as they started to really take the leashes off of him, the problems were still the same. And I think with this game, with a better defense, probably one of the best teams that we played all year, I think it finally caught up to us, and that was really a result of the game. We got down the field, but we got down the field anytime that we wanted. And I think we could do that against anybody, to be honest. Our only problem is when we get down there, we can't convert. And it's crazy that the same problem is when we get down there. The first touchdown, we went wide. We went spread offense. With our best guys on the field, and that resulted into the damn only touchdown in the game. From there on out, every time we get down there, they're off the field, and I don't understand it. And it's not just a this game thing. I've been telling Ryan Miles this all year. It's not just this game thing. This has been going on all fucking year, and I genuinely don't understand it. But we couldn't capitalize, bro, due to quarterback play, due to personnel, and I think the difference. But can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I see you gone. Yeah, we can hear you. Due to last year, I will say this, and I'm gonna be honest. I will say this: the difference between last year and this year is, I think Judd and Trey kind of bailed us out, like far as our release values and things like that into the red zone, where it kind of made things a little bit more easier due to the weapons that we had last year. But I think them two running backs that we had last year, it kind of spelled us out of a lot of shit. And our running backs this year isn't as strong as it was last year. So when we get down into the red zone, the play calling gets very limited. And I think that was on display Saturday, and I think it's been on display for the whole year. So something that to monitor for sure. It was just it's no reason 5 red zone trips, 1 touchdown with the team that you have. That's unacceptable. And the 1 touchdown that you did have, you had all your guys on the field, bro. Like, that's what you have to do. You don't have Judd and Trey Henderson to goddamn bail you out in the red zone every goddamn week. Every time you get down there, you don't. It's personnel that you don't have it. So that needs to change. Now, this is 13 weeks in. So one could say 13 weeks. Well, Ted, 13 weeks in, how can you expect it to change? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, because this is a glaring problem, and it's very unacceptable. As far as the defense, I think the defense played pretty good, bro. We haven't let up 17 points, I think, all fucking year, and Indiana won with 13. So they left plays out there in key moments of the game that I didn't like. Play some type of defenses that we probably shouldn't have played. Cornerbacks got to play better. DBs got to play better. I didn't really feel. I seen him on the field, but I didn't really feel Caleb Downs in that game. But I know they were putting him in a lot of passing situations to the point where we've been using him a lot this year on money downs, being in the box. But I think Indiana did a pretty good job of spreading us out and making Caleb Downs being able to guard a receiver and not having him in the box to really feel his impact. So I think they did a good job of that. Other than that, though, bro, I mean, they beat us, bro. It ain't really too much to say. Like, we have problems. I think we still are the best team in the country, but that doesn't mean that we don't have glaring problems on this team. And I think we do. And I think they were on full display. So we lost. Credit to Indiana. They were the better team Saturday. And I think it's a loss that we probably needed to shake things up a little bit going to the playoffs. We got a first round bye, so you got an extra week. We got an extra week first round bye, so we got an extra week of practice to prepare. We know we played a winner out of A&M in Miami, so I'm pretty sure that's the game that they will be watching, and get an extra week to prepare. And I hope things change on the offensive end. I'm pretty confident that my defense will come to play.
Appreciate that, my brother. Ryan, you got anything that you want to add on to the game?
Do I sound good? Is it loud or anything?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. Not much to say really. Honestly, I want to say first, shout out to Sig and them. That is this is year 2 of him being at Indiana, and he got those guys playing for a natty. Like that's very impressive out of him. So credit to Indiana. That's they got a great coach over there. To us though, defense was good. Matt EP put it like the guys in the best situation they could to get a chance to get the stops. Offense got to be better. It's like Ted said, we left a full course meal out there against Indiana. We just Sane was late on throws. Sane didn't see certain guys in certain plays. So we just got to clean that up, be better. Red zone, you got to get points there. I mean, we dropping on the field. It's easy versus Indiana. Indiana was just better than us. Shout out to them, and I'm not really worried. I hate that it takes a loss for us to really clean up things at Ohio State. We should be cleaning up things before a loss. Like the red zone issue has been a thing since week 1, like Ted said. But overall, we play A&M or Miami, ready for them, and let's make a run for a natty.
All right. Appreciate
I want to
that, my brother. Mike, hold on 1 second. Mike, you got anything that you want to talk about as far as the game?
Yeah, I think I got to definitely shout out Indiana because I didn't see them winning this game. I thought Ohio State with their defense combination with their offense, it would have been. I wouldn't say they wouldn't have been competitive. I had a final of 23 to 13 or something like that. But I don't think it's nothing that should be alarming for Ohio State going forward. I still think they're the best team in the college football playoff. I think it was an outlier performance by their offense. I don't think it's something that's going to continuously trend. But yeah, just shout out to Indiana, man. Indiana, they came prepared. They had a game plan and it worked. And just have to see how I don't have them reaching the final, but they have potential to. And with a win like this, it definitely is it's a motivational booster, all those good things. But I still think Ohio State, they lock in, they'll review the tape, get back to the drawing board, they should be all right. But definitely shout out to Indiana because I didn't shout out to Mendoza too because he made a big play. Had a couple of big plays actually in the second half. But just my overall takeaway, I still think Ohio State, I have them actually repeating. So I don't think this would be something that should be a red flag as far as their offense going forward. Their defense is as advertised. Again, they haven't allowed more than 16. I think it's 16 points the whole season. So I think they'll be all right. Obviously, in the offense, they'll get back on the right page.
Appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, I used to feel like that too. I used to think they was going back to back a month and a half ago.
You see him take loss.
Let him. He a funny nigga. Let him finish though. He a funny nigga though. Let him finish.
Things change, Dane.
Wait, what happened?
What you talk about? Do you have anything to say? I said I used to have Ohio State going back to back this year too, until things change.
Hey man, if I can just chime in just a smidgen,
Feel
it's not
free,
gonna be
brother.
no hater, no funny shit. But I mean, I've had questions about Ohio State's offense not looking as dominant as the pieces and the players that they have. I think they should be a lot better on offense. Not saying that they didn't go against a really good defense, but when you have the weapons like they have and the talent that they say they have at quarterback, I expected them to win this game actually pretty, not handily, but I expected them to win. Indiana, they clearly were, I would say, just as physical. They didn't want to be pushed over. They didn't allow the talent gap on paper to stop them from winning the game. So shout out to Indiana, man. Mendoza, he's shooting up a lot of people's boards if they aren't already. If he's not already number one. I mean, he's number one for most people, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that just solidified him going one. But yeah,
He shouldn't be one. He shouldn't be one.
I'm not saying he's a first round number one quarterback type of talent. I mean, what I'm saying, he's going to go one. I'm not saying that he's necessarily like one talent from past years, but he's gonna most likely go one. But yeah, shout out them, man. I fuck with them boys. For their coach to come in, take over that team in 2 years and turn them into a Big Ten championship or champion. That proves that it can be done. Not that anybody can do it, but that shows that it can be done. So that's great coaching and belief in your players. So. Hey man, shout out Indiana, bro.
Damn, 2 years. It's impressive.
Yeah, for sure.
They were like, and I want to piggyback off that because I what Dame said is really valid, but I just want to add on to that, where he said that's him believing in his players. I can also flip the script, bro, with new coaches like that. Like you said, it's year 2, so you know what I mean. Like, just think reality. Like some people, it's gonna take you a little. It may take you 3-4 years to really, acclimate something, culture wise and a change. But like you said, him believing in the players, bro. You can also say that's the players also believing in him as well. So I think they got some good shit over there going. I think they trust I think he trusts the players, and I think the players trust him. And the game plans that they have going into these weeks, they're executing them shits at a very high level right now. And like I said, shout out to them. They got a good team over there. Like you said, I don't think they reached the finals, but I think they'll be a tough out though for whoever they play.
This is the best team Ohio State's going to face.
Well, aren't they, bro? They're the best. They're the best team on their side, though, on the bracket, right? Because y'all are on Georgia's side.
I'm about to put a bracket up right now.
Yeah.
Somebody on that one side got like a kind of an easy. I think Indiana got a tougher side than somebody on the opposite side.
I know Oregon path low key sweet. I think from
Indiana got Oklahoma or Bama on their side of the bracket, I believe.
Let's see that shit.
Yep.
And then Georgia got goddamn.
Before y'all
Georgia got Ole Miss and Tulane.
Tulane or Ole Miss or some shit.
Before y'all continue on that real quick, was anybody about to say anything about the game before we move?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Shout out Mendoza, bro. Like, seriously, like they only scored 13 points, right? So, like, from an offensive totality, it didn't look amazing. Mendoza made some throws though, and to take that hit first play of the game, and it's like then you come back, and that defense challenges you to make throws, and he was making throws, especially in that second half.
And that's a good play because like we were saying in the Georgia, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I just wanted to piggyback off what we said about the Georgia game, right? When Mike said the fuck, what was it? A punt, right?
Yeah, the block punt set the change the game.
The punt set the tone for the game. Well, that wasn't early, but it kind of, you see,
it set the tone. It did. It was kind of early.
It set the tone for the game, and for that to be the first play of the fucking game, you would think like what you said, like it's of course it's a block punt and a hit, so it's two different things. But you would think hitting his ass like that the first play, nigga, we here. Yep. Like that's a tone setter. You know what I mean? That's how you pop off a fucking game. But credit to him, he didn't budge. He didn't budge. He came out. He sat for one fucking play and ran his ass right back on that field and had a hell of a fucking game, bro. And a nigga getting hit like that on the first play, that's showing you that we are here and this shit ain't gonna be sweet.
Yep. So shout out to him. And I'll say this. You could argue the most underrated unit in the country is the Indiana defense. And because the thing about Indiana is people don't think, because they don't play in the SEC, because they don't have the sort of talent necessarily, like raw talent that a lot of like the Georgias, the Bamas, like that they do, Ohio State. So they get overlooked a lot. But if you look at what they've actually done, they're they're as good as anybody, you could argue. Now, Ohio State, obviously, their talent, what they've put on tape, obviously, they're going to be favored, but Indiana's not too far behind, I will say. So shout out to them, like shout out to their overall performance, and obviously, hell of a game actually. I don't think either team really played bad. Like I know Ohio State missed some opportunities in the red zone. I just think it just seems like that because people didn't have a high opinion of Indiana really coming into it. I think it was just two elite teams. Hell of a game. It came down to a play here, a play there, and Indiana just made a couple more plays.
But I think, granted, I don't want to take the. I know Ed want to let other people talk, and he probably want to talk too. But I don't want to take the credit away from them, right? I don't. I already gave them their praise. You know what I'm saying? They hit us in the mouth, bro. I'm not taking it away. That's definitely what happened. But at the same time, these Reds, like getting down the field is not a problem. Like we started a lot of drives at the fucking 25, 30-yard line, and we down the field in 4 plays. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's not the problem. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say, I don't want to slight them. Like I don't want to slight them because they won.
But I want you
to
think about this, guys, though, right? Like, coming into the game, y'all only gave up 6 sacks all year, and they sacked y'all 6 times. Right, so
yeah, they hit us in the mouth. I already said that. Like, they came in and they were physical. They didn't shy away from anything. They hit us in the mouth. But what I do want to say though, all of these drives, like, and I think I think Dane, like, it had the potential to get there. Mind you, bro, these red zone trips, these are 2nd and 1s, 3rd and 1s, 4th and goals. These, you know what I mean? These are 5-yard lines, 3rd and 1s. You feel what I'm saying? 10-yard lines, 2nd and 1s. We can't get a fucking yard.
Hey, Tez, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think y'all should ever run a quarterback sneak with Julian ever again, bro.
You feel what I'm saying? Like
it's 2 weeks in a row.
I don't want nobody in here on the stage or in that's listening. I don't want anybody to take it like I'm slighting them. But out of 5 red zone trips, hell, you scored once. I'm not even saying you gotta go 5 for 5. That's not realistic. We gotta be delusional. That's not realistic. 3 out of 5, and we talking about 3rd and 1s, 2nd and 1s. That shit had the potential to get bad, bro. It really did. But credit to them that they stopped us every fucking time. But you convert 3 out of the 5, bro. We talking 30 points. You know what I mean? So it is.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Credit to them though. Like, I just want to throw that out there. Like, they played a hell of a game, bro. But we left a lot of shit off that field, and we left a lot of points off that board, bro. For sure.
Yeah. Were you trying to say anything, Ev?
Nah, I didn't know you were done.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'm hearing y'all. I was on my other phone listening to y'all. Did anyone else have any final comments on Ohio State and Indiana from this past weekend?
I just want to say shout out to
Davis
Sig.
for this game, man. I did. But I do want to shout out a local guy, Maryland product, Edgewood, Maryland. Shout out to Roman Hemby. He got his bag at Indiana. He's close to me. Watched him in high school. Shout out to him, man. Great talent for them. Hopefully he gets to the draft.
Surratt's a dog.
Can I add on?
Hold on, let me hear.
I wanted to say shout. I just wanted to say shout out to Sig. You guys had spoken on it, but for him to make that turnaround in 2 years, and they had asked him in the press conference, I think when he initially got there, and the clip has been circulating, like, how do you change the culture or whatever? He was like, just check my resume, bro. I win no matter what, and that's what it comes down to. And
he said, Google me.
Yeah, he said Google me. Like, and he's lived up to it, and that's the mark of a coach that's confident. And obviously, instill that confidence. So, shout out to him. And honestly, I think that the big thing was the physicality. To play with the Ohio States of the world on that level, you have to be that level of physical, and they brought it play after play. Obviously, Mendoza showed a lot of toughness getting up for that hit, and that's the type of hit that defenders love to do early in the game because, like Tez said, it sets a tone. And he shook it off after one play, came right back in, and made some of those plays for sure. So definitely impressive to say the least. So shout out to Indiana, man.
What you about to add on? Appreciate you, D-Mac and Jordan, NZ Farm. What you about to add on, Ryan, before we talk about this bracket real quick?
I was gonna say, just shout out to the DC Indiana, man. He gave saying like a multiple disguised looks, and they D-line did a lot of like pinches and a lot of stunts to give our O-line problems. So they got a good DC over there too.
All right, appreciate that.
I had I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna add one more thing. Yeah, one more thing. I know I've been rapping. One more thing though. I want to know if you agree with this, and everybody on the panel can talk too. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you where I feel like the game, where I feel like not that we was gonna lose, but I knew at the end it was gonna bite us in the ass. That last 2 minutes before going into the halftime, I seen it. I seen it. I seen it every fucking year, and I knew. And I, like I said, I didn't think we was gonna lose. I'm not saying that, but I kind of seen the vision that I've been seeing with Ryan for the past years. In that moment, you get the stop, cool. You get the ball back. It's 2 minutes left in the game. You get down the field. You have to get points. You cannot get that ball before the 2 minute warning and stall out and waste clock. Because at that point, you're just trying to get into the half. The defense did everything that they needed to do at that 2 minute warning. They got us the ball right back. And we stalled out for 2 fucking minutes, bro. You have to get down the field and get some points.
Yep, I agree. I was telling Jordan Wilson, the fact that y'all got that ball back, whether it was 10-3 or 10, I think it was 10-3, and y'all had the opportunity to make it a 2-possession game, whether it was 13-3 or 17-3 going into halftime, y'all failed to do so. So I think that was it was 10-6. I'm sorry, y'all had opportunity to go 17-6 or 13. No. I feel like they got the ball back and kicked the field goal. I want to fact check on that. Hold on.
So Indiana drove down the field, right? Remember, because we were saying, I was saying Indiana needed a touchdown to tie this game. And when they didn't get the touchdown and it was 10-6, I was like, oh, I don't know. And then it was like, okay, you were like saying, okay, they can make this 13-6 or 17-6 and they get ball out of half. Then it's like, yeah.
They sold both of those drives. Literally, they punted twice and then down the next one. And I think this was the saying QB sneak, right? I think this was a sneak, right? Yeah. That's just terrible. That's just terrible game.
Yeah, and I feel like, and I told Jordan this for the whole weekend. I feel like we went out there playing not to lose the game, bro. And I hate when we do that because it felt like watching Michigan all over again for 4 years in a row. You're playing and you're coaching not to lose the game. And when you go into these big games, coaching the game just to get out of there with a win, but not really trying to go win the game, it bites you in the ass every year, bro. It literally does. And we cannot, for 4 years in a row, we can't. I've been telling Ryan and Miles this for years. We can't. Yes, we are more times than not one of the best teams in the country, but we can't win that way. We can't. And it has shown year in and year out, Ohio State cannot win a conservative game. Because Ohio State is a team, they either going to win the game convincingly, like control the whole game, or they're going to blow your ass out. If it's a close game and it puts Ryan in a conservative mode, 9 times out of 10, we're going to lose the game, bro. And it happens every fucking time with him. That's my only problem with Ryan Day, bro. I don't like in big games, not throughout of the season. In big games, he never wants to put the foot on the gas, bro, and that's my problem. I don't like that type of coach. That's scary coaching to me. And this is not just an Indiana game. This is not just Indiana. I'm talking about 4 or 5. This is 4 or 5 years in a row.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Appreciate all the comments on the Indiana and Ohio State game. Just real quick, within 5 minutes, so I gotta get up out of here, and I'll fire up playback, just open talk and things can be continued or whatnot. And again, we will further talk about this bracket next week, Tuesday and or Friday, with the game starting on the 19th, with Alabama versus Oklahoma. I was just looking at this bracket, man. I mean, talk about it. I mean, who talk about the first round? And again, we got this within 5 minutes though. Talk about the first round and just give me your early prediction as far as the championship. What you got the championship being?
I think
first round games.
I think Miami and A&M is going to be fun. I think Tulane Ole Miss, is the coin flip of a possible good game. Alabama OU should be fun, and then Oregon's going to blow it out. But I'm really going to enjoy the Oregon Texas Tech game in the second round. As far as the championship, I don't know, but
I think championship. The
Oregon Texas Tech game is going to be fun.
Okay, and I heard you, D-Mac, and then Mike, you said you got the championship. What?
Championship is probably either going to be a rematch or Indiana versus Georgia.
What's that rematch? Ohio and who?
Indiana.
Oh.
Big Ten rematch.
Oh.
Look, Dan, I'm gonna say this. on our side of the bracket, there is not a game on that side where if we lose for the championship, it's like, all right, Dan, this ain't acceptable.
Yeah.
We should be in the championship, I think. But, and that's no disrespect to Texas Tech or Indiana or Alabama or OU. It's just like, Dan, what you've built over the last few years, the way we built our roster, especially with dudes coming back. Oregon, to me, we have one of the best teams in the country.
I just can't trust y'all, man.
Which is fine. No, that's perfectly fine, especially after last year. That is perfectly fine. But look, I think this year, the bracket has favored us a hell of a lot better than it did last year. I think that
I ain't hear you complain at one time this year.
Nope. Hey, look. Hey, I will happily say this shit fell our way this time. I still don't like the fact that the people on first round buys don't get home games. I still don't like that, but at the end of the day, you just got to deal with the system as it is. So you go out there, you perform, and we didn't do that last year. You got an opportunity to rectify it this year and see what happens. So.
All right.
Yeah, the bracket is it's a little bit confusing for me as far as the seedings because, like, Indiana having the 8 and 9 being Alabama and Oklahoma, but you got Ole Miss and Tulane for Georgia in that bracket. That should be flip flop for sure. That definitely should be flip flop, but it is what it is. Because when I saw that, I'm like, how is Georgia coming out better than Indiana would? Just as far as the team, I'm just looking at the teams and the whole setup. Like, if you're going based off of the true ranking on how a bracket is supposed to be.
I'm not saying that this is what happened and this is why it happened. I'm interested. Again, I don't want to be full conspiracy theorist here, but if you look at the bottom part of the bracket, in theory, they're guaranteed to get a brand in the championship that they want there. And I'm not saying that's why they did it, but that may be, that is certainly a good outcome for them, in my personal opinion, when I'm looking at the bracket. That's the first thing that stands out to me.
I can see why.
Josiah did say that Gunnar Stockton is the best quarterback in the nation, by the way.
I also don't agree with the fact that Indiana has to go to California to play a game, potentially versus Oklahoma, who is much closer. Alabama, I think, is closer as well. I don't agree. I
you
think
gotta
they
play
should line it
ball,
up
bro.
where.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I think
You gotta
Indiana.
play
I think Indiana fans will show up for that game.
Yeah,
the Rose Bowl is the Big
Ten
Ten Pac-12 thing, so that's not crazy for the Big Ten team to go to the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, that's not crazy at all.
That is tradition, in my opinion. I don't have any issues with that.
I think it should
At
be
the end of the day, bro, you
Ohio
got
State, I think they should flip it around closest. I think that's a disadvantage for a 1 seed. Is having to go from basically the East Coast all the way to the West Coast, and one of those teams is basically
Ohio State went out west and beat the fuck out of Oregon last year.
It's the same, bro.
Ohio
State or Oregon only
about 2 hours. I didn't agree with that. I thought that was stupid. I thought you should try and get a closer destination than California.
Like I said, and to me, the only issue, like I said, the first round buys, it's low-key, it's advantageous for the people who have the home games that are playing not next weekend but the weekend after, because it's like, okay, cool, you have a game in your crib and you almost have a game to play football and not being out of rhythm, and then you go to a neutral site game. To me, it kind of, from that standpoint, lends out to those 5 through 8. To me, in a bracket the way that it's set up like this, they have the best advantage because they don't have to see a true road game at all. But they'll make changes obviously as the years go by with this bracket with the 12.
I like the 12. I like the 12 team format. I like the 12 team format.
I do too. I like 12 teams format. There are certain things about the automatic things that I would personally tweak a bit, but that I like the 12 team format. The thing I would say is this: I understand your point, Wilson, as far as getting a bye week or a week off, I'll say, and then being able to play a game and theoretically staying in rhythm. I think that it would be nice if they could move it up a week, but Army Navy is reserved for next week and et cetera, et cetera. I agree with you as far as that's concerned. However, the fact that it's Alabama and OU before they get to Indiana, it's not like it's Oregon and JMU, where that is a little bit more of a bye week from that perspective. And I think
Oh
that's
no.
not a
I
little
was
bit of
talking
a
about
bye
just a
week.
game to get in rhythm in general. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I know,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'm saying, but the point of it is that you're still risking getting knocked out of the playoff, which is a risk for Alabama and OU going to before they get to Indiana.
That's fair.
I don't know how much time we have, but I also disagree with the fact that Tulane and JMU made it. This isn't March Madness. Upsets won't happen. You put the best teams in. I disagree. I don't care if they won a conference title. I think Duke has a better shot than both those teams. So I don't know why they made it. Congratulations. You have a feel-good story. You're going to get blown up by 45. So
I'll see. One thing I will say though, like that the conference champions
and that
definitely
really
got to
isn't
get
even
an
a
auto
Notre
bid,
Dame
man.
thing. It's just I don't
Yeah,
I'm not
I
gonna watch
understand. I
now.
understand your point, Z Farm, but Notre Dame should change it, go into a conference. I don't want to hear any crying from them. That's just me personally. I understand that they act like they're all
It's
special
not
and
really.
stuff. I know you're not making the point from that. I know
it's
you're
more
not making it
Texas,
specific.
Vanderbilt, those teams.
But,
Yeah, really
okay, so here-
Vanderbilt because I
so
think
here's-
Yeah,
Vanderbilt.
Z Farm. I know you're
here's
just
the
saying.
thing,
I'm just stating it because I did want to talk about the Notre Dame aspect of it. I'm just saying.
It's funny. It's funny because
Wilson. Good idea.
Okay.
I don't want to hear from Notre Dame. You should join a conference. I understand your point, Z Farm, but I personally am fine with reserving a spot for a G5. And this is part of the tweak that I would make. I reserved one spot for the G5. I would not necessarily have it where it could line up that way. ACC should change the way that they do their division so that Miami doesn't get left out of the conference championship, in my opinion. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I felt
Bro,
that's
I think
fair to bring up.
Z Farm, I do agree with you on the automatic bids for the. Listen, ACC, SEC, Big 10, Big 12. I'm missing a conference. Who's the other one?
It's four. It's four now because they got rid of the Pac-12. So,
Okay, yeah. So they automatically should, regardless. That's how I feel. So we can stop all this other. Just make those automatic regardless of the record. The rest of that shit they can debate. Now the whole Notre Dame shit, I agree. Like, get in the conference, bro. We don't have to cater to y'all because y'all independent. Like, just because you independent, that doesn't mean that all of a sudden handle your business if you independent then. So, because in my opinion, if you're independent, don't lose a game. And if you go and lose, you only have room. I'm only giving you grace for one loss. So all this Notre Dame shit, I'm not with it until they get into a conference. They got to get into a conference.
Absolutely. That or
here's what I'm gonna say because the way the system.
I wouldn't have put JMU. Like, I kind of understand your point about JMU and Tulane, but I mean that's how the chips fell. But you got to make those conferences automatic regardless of record. Like that's how I feel. Regardless of record, make those champions automatic, and then you let the rest. You rank the rest how you feel is the best.
I feel that fits.
That's happening next year, by the way.
I was thinking about this.
Yeah,
it's really
it should be that way.
But they also did say they're going to cater Notre Dame. Which
wait a second.
Yeah, it's all in the same thing, Z-Farm. The same like
it's really the ACC's fault for real. Because here's the thing, right? Because I don't agree with two G5s either. So the way the system
ACC was shitty this year. As a fan wanted to, it was shitty.
So I'm saying in terms of their tiebreakers, the way they did it. So here's the thing, right? Because the way the system is designed is the 5 highest ranked conference champs, right? So in theory, you're thinking, oh well, there's no scenario where the winner of a G5 is gonna be ranked higher than the winner of the ACC champ. Like in theory, the way that happened is because it was a 5-way tiebreaker, and because of their tiebreaker rules, Duke as a 5-loss team got to play for the conference championship instead of Miami, who was right there.
Yeah, it was
That's
stupid.
their fault right there. You make your conference champion, your tiebreakers is whoever's the highest ranked. So
but see, also they got
that or whoever had the highest conference record, which was Virginia and SMU, or for Virginia.
But Z Farm, they were all tied in the conference record. They were all 6-2 in the conference. Like all.
No,
of them,
I understand that. I agree. There was a 5, but I'm saying in terms of standings, Duke was behind Georgia Tech, Pitt, Miami, SMU. They were the last team because of the 8-5 record. So if you want to go off that, that's what they should go off of is the actual conference record. And
they shouldn't because that messes every. And then also they got rid of the division. They should have never got rid of the divisions. Now I understand that they added new teams to the conference due to the Pac-12 getting all messed up, but they should have still kept the coastal and the Atlantic, so it could have been easier as well. So when they got rid of that, that's what kind of muddied the waters as well. But that whole going off the conference it shouldn't be based off of that. It shouldn't be based off.
But even if you do, right? Because conference record, okay. But the thing is the fact that if you're gonna go to a tiebreaker scenario, the tiebreaker should be whoever's the highest ranked.
Yeah,
like that to me
I
is
agree.
like, yeah. So the G5, so they're gonna fix it again. And obviously we'll see how that goes. But yeah, Tulane and JMU both getting in. They never obviously thought, and it's funny because I think a month ago or a month and a half ago, I was like, okay, look out for this crazy scenario where if 4-loss Duke were to win the conference, they may not get in, and they end up having 5 losses. So it just,
I think sometimes the committee they sit at that table and they know better, but then they go against the grain and just do some shit. But and this is why I always say you need to come up with a standard where none of this other stuff can be debated. Just come up with a standard, stick to it. So then we're not having these conversations Sunday afternoon, like, okay, like, why this
They
happening?
stuck
Why this
to it,
happening?
which is why we're still having this conversation. They stuck
Yeah, but they're
to
going to
their
see, but you
words.
just, no, but listen, you said they're going to change it. They're changing it for a reason,
Well, they're
right?
changing it to accommodate Notre Dame. And because Notre Dame wanted to be guaranteed in if they're ranked 12 or higher, the Power 4 conferences then responded. The Power 4 conferences then responded and said, okay, well, if Notre Dame gets an auto bid if they're 12 or higher, then our conference champions also need to be auto bid in. That's really how it all happened.
So
That's the only reason why it's changing.
So what I think they're gonna change. So they're gonna because of the whole Tulane and JMU situation. They haven't said anything. I just think they're going to change that only because to me it's honestly I think for example the bye week. I only think they changed the bye week because Boise State got one of those byes. I legitimately think that was one of the main reasons that they changed the bye to conference champs to just the best 4. So I think they're just going to alter it. I don't know how they're going to alter it, but I think they're going to alter it.
They're going to alter it. It's what I just said. They have made it starting next year. The top 4, the Power 4 conference champions, regardless of where they rank, whoever the
They'll get
conference
the
champion
buys.
is for those Power 4 conferences will be auto bid in. They will get the buys.
Yep.
That group of 5 school will still be the same shit. The highest group of 5 conference winner will then get that 5th auto bid spot. The remaining spots will then go, and then you have Notre Dame if they're ranked 12 or higher.
That G5 shit is dumb.
And then you have the rest.
It's really dumb because
I don't have any issues with it. I don't have
what's
any
the
issues
football
with
reason
it.
for
Truly.
it?
I think it's fair. I think it's fair because if you go
I
based
will also
off
say
of
Tulane did beat USC in the CFP like
it shouldn't
a
just
few
be
years ago.
also though.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's it is
No.
not.
I don't think Woods is arguing
Wait.
either of them. I think
No,
he's
I know.
arguing two.
He's asking for the football reason. It is not crazy, in my personal opinion, that the highest ranked G5 school can upset one of these teams. That's just the reality of the situation.
No. I think
Tulane could beat Ole Miss. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool
That's
with
what I'm saying.
that in general. I'm cool. Yeah, go ahead.
But is that because they're as good of a team, or is that because of the coaching controversy?
That's a big part of the reason why I'm saying it because that matters.
Yeah. But no, that's going to be part of the coaching controversy. My point is, my point is
Woods, right? So correct me if I'm wrong.
Russell?
Right? Your issue is not like is the G5 in general. I think it's the fact that it's not a Tulane. It's both. It's the fact that both Tulane and JMU got in, right?
Yeah,
Well, he said that you have a problem with the auto bid in general, right?
No, I have a problem with there being just an auto bid without a threshold. Like I think you should have to. If you're a G5 team, you should have to overcome certain ranking threshold to be.
He's saying he has an issue with the auto bid in general. I truthfully do not have any issue with reserving one spot for the G5 school to have a chance to play in this. I truly do not. If there's a G5 school that schedules out of conference well, it goes and plays these teams and then dominates their division and their conference, and then they're the highest seeded. Yeah, I'm cool with just one of those spots. I don't need two personally, but I am cool with one of those spots. There's plenty of large bitch, and if anybody in the Power 4 conference obviously has an issue with it, win your fucking conference.
I'm not gonna.
I mean, but I think
this is just like in the NFL. The NFC South winner not having one of the 7 best records in the conference.
Bro, shut up.
Doesn't happen a lot.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, all right. I wasn't trying to.
I just had to say it. I'm sorry. Like
that happened one. That happened one time.
Yeah, I don't think that happened. That doesn't really.
That happened
happen
2014. That was 2014.
But no. So here's the thing, though, right? It doesn't happen a lot, but I don't anticipate that there's going to be a lot of years where 2 G5 schools are going to get into this.
No, I'm not saying that, but like I said, like how Ari explained it earlier, like the best way to do it is how she said they're gonna do it next year.
Yeah,
Because
they're gonna
when
do.
you
Yeah,
start
that's
doing that
exactly how it
whole,
should be.
you start doing that whole the best, then that's when all opinions come. Oh well, this team. Well, you'll put a 2-win team in the top one of the top 4 slots because you feel like they're better than a 1-loss or even an undefeated team. So the best way to do it is conference champions,
Conference
and
get bye weeks auto bid.
and then do all the rest of the other shit.
I mean, you're gonna have a lot of subjectivity anyway. So I'm not
Not really,
opposed.
because if you got a conference champion who's a 3-win loss, it's automatic.
No,
so because that's just the rules.
I'm talking about with the rest. I'm talking about with the rest of the.
With the rest that comes into
I
that.
rather it be for the rest. I rather be for the rest than the top half because the top half is where it gets money.
Yeah, I personally don't care that much.
I personally, hold on, Wilson. I think that Wilson misstated his point about the comparison to the NFL, because there are times in which we know there is a wild card team that is left out that is probably better than whoever the division champ is. Record be damned. We know that they have a harder strength of schedule, et cetera, what led to them actually being at the top of the division, and a better wild card team gets left out. That's just how the cookie crumbles. But I always say, win your division, quote unquote, win your conference, as far as I'm concerned in that aspect. And Woods, I understand your point as far as the football comparison on the field, but it's not crazy that one of these teams could pull off this.
Yeah, no, it's not crazy. I just don't get why you would have a committee and not solve the problems that a committee could solve a lot of times.
Well, the committee.
Well, it's also because it's not the same committee every year.
That is perfect. But
no, I mean the concept of a committee.
Oh,
yeah, the committee.
I don't get the idea.
The committee is there for the at-large bids to determine the rankings of the buys, as far as that's concerned, for the auto bids, and then to determine the group of 5 thing. And in my opinion, when you have those confluence of set of rules, the Notre Dame top 12 shit, in my opinion, is bullshit. That's just me personally. I don't like that rule. That's just me. But the way that they have it structured, I think, is a good mix of subjectivity. Those conference champions get their bye. Group of 5 top seeded, he gets into the conference or into the playoff, everything else, and then the subjectivity is up to the committee to order them accordingly.
You're like 24 or something like that.
Tulane is 11. So here's the.
Are
you
talking about AP
in,
or what?
They were 20. They were 20.
It's
I meant
one
CFB.
thing-
I mean,
The thing with the G5. Go ahead with yours.
20th best team being. I get everything you're saying, GMAT, and I agree with it. I just don't like the gap between the 20 best team being in a 12-team playoff when you have a committee versus however you end up there. It's the structure of the system. I get it within the structure of the system why they did it this year, but the 20th, would you say that's a proper reflection of their ranking as a team in the country? 20?
So there's the
I
20th
think
though
that is
is
a good-
because
I think that is a good
because of their
Yeah.
schedule. Well, here's the thing though. It's because of their schedule and the fact that they don't play a ton of Power 4 teams like the other teams ranked ahead of them do. So I don't know their record, but I'm sure they had like a really good record. They probably had a better record than a lot of the teams ranked above them, but their schedule is not the same. So they are probably ranked 20 because it's like, okay, cool. You are 11-1 or 10-2 or whatever it is. However, you played this competition, so we're gonna rank you here.
Yeah, it's
because
just
we
weird.
don't.
Yeah,
But that's why
it's weird to do the conference. That's why it's weird to do the conference thing to me. If all the conferences
And they did get blown out by UTSA. They got blown out by them.
If the conferences aren't close to equal, then to me, just saying, well, because they won their conference is weird to me. If they're all,
Can I help you?
But that's the G5 pushback, though. The G5 pushback is we don't get to schedule tougher competition consistently when it comes to a money situation because football, because schools won't schedule them. Like I've seen it. I went to UH when we were good for like 2 seconds in football. They just won't schedule you because what's worse, you got to think about it from this way. If a G5 is good and they lose to a Power 4 team, okay, well, you lost to Ole Miss. Let's just use the Tulane right now. You lost to Ole Miss. But if a G5 school is good and a Power 4 team, regardless of if you think like it's Arkansas or whatever, a lowly quote unquote Power 4 team, if they lose to that G5 school, even though you may think that if you're looking at it unbiasedly, that the G5 school is probably actually better than that Power 4 school, it becomes a really, really, really big red mark on your resume.
Again, It seems
But
like
that's
to me they just keep going.
that's a college football conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Like they don't. If they really want to get it quote unquote right, they need to solve all those types of issues instead of just trying to plug one issue because you haven't solved the root cause of a lot of them.
Yeah.
That's my issue.
That is a perfectly fair thing to say, and college football has a myriad of issues that are not going to be solved by how they do this college football playoff bracket. My only thing is this: I want to reward these Group of 5 schools that go and schedule Power 4 schools and play them, and then also dominate their conference. Obviously, we know that Tulane has the bad loss to UTSA. Yes, that exists. Yes, they got blown out by Ole Miss. That also exists. But guess what? They beat the ACC champion. They said we're putting you on a schedule for the year, and they beat them. And that maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm what's it called, naive.
So you saying that win holds a lot of weight? So you saying that win holds?
To be able to beat the Power 4 champion, yeah, that does mean something.
I'm not gonna lie, because if you're also saying the ACC champ should be married to one of these spots, Tulane actually beat them. So
they didn't. I mean, we can't say that.
I don't really have too much beef with Tulane getting in. I don't really have too much beef with Tulane getting in.
Yeah,
it's obviously the JMU thing should be in.
Because if all that is true, then it's just weird to have a rankings throughout the year, and a team is ranked that low,
and then they jump a bunch of teams. I get what you're saying.
You think, that you think are not that you think are better than them. But
that's why you got to rank.
Just reflect the ranking all year, like
reflect the ranking all year. No, that's fair. Reflect the ranking all year.
Yeah.
So, how much did y'all dabble on Notre Dame?
I don't think they should have got in.
Not to you.
I
don't think they should have got in.
I don't think there was based on the structure of how everything. I don't think there was.
I'm gonna nip that right there real quick, Jordan Wilson. My bad. I was listening to y'all talk the whole entire time.
You said what? What did you say, F?
I said I'm gonna nip that right there real quick. I was listening to y'all talk the whole entire time. Great combos, 100%, and I like learning. I do want y'all to continue with that Notre Dame thing real quick, but obviously has to be in playback because I gotta leave. I learned a lot.
Do that.
Quick question. No, I'm not gonna ask that because it's gonna drag. Either way, I gotta literally leave like right now. Thank you so much, everybody that came through to the show today. I hate to kill the momentum, but please pick it back up and play back because I'm literally about to get in the car and listen. Playback.tv/facts and stats if you on Twitch. We got our last couple of days with playback, man. They about to go away. Playback.tv/facts and stats on Twitch is a free app you can download, a free room you can join. They go away on Friday, so we're gonna enjoy some final talks in there real quick, and it has to extend there. The room is now live. Thank y'all so much for coming through to the show today. I enjoyed the hell out of the show. A great 4 hours and 15 minutes of good NFL talks and college football talks. And tomorrow we'll talk about everything basketball, college basketball, and NBA related. Peace, blessings, and love. I'll see you on playback if you pull up. And then also we watch some NBA games and playback in more than a couple hours.